John Belushi died from an overdose of cocaine and heroin. Right before he died, he said, or at least I assume he did. Listen, kids, what I'm trying to say is drugs are bad. Or kinda bad. Sometimes good. Let me rephrase. Some drugs on their own can be okay in moderation. The legal ones, obviously, YouTube. Let's take alcohol, the world's drug of choice. Alcohol can get you into 5 different phases. Buzzed, where your happiness level increases, and that 7 from across the room is quickly turning into an 8. Tipsy, which is like being in a bouncy house, except you don't feel like throwing up yet. This is also where all your social anxiety disappears. Sober you might be like, how do I approach that girl? But tipsy you is like, hey, I just want to let you know your tits look incredible. Lesbian. Drunk, where your levels of giving a fuck have reached an all-time low. This is also where you learn a lot about yourself. Are you an angry drunk who tries to fight other guys in order to mask his insecurities? Are you proud of me now, Dad? Or are you a happy drunk, where you go around telling your homies how much you appreciate them? Steve, I love you, man. Okay, I got it. No, I really love you. Hammered, where sobriety test is beginning to look like the SATs. This is also where you start to reveal things about yourself that no one asked for. I once masturbated while looking at a box of animal crackers. Someone get this guy the f*** away from me. Blackout, where you've lost all sense of reality and are no longer in control of your body. Think of it like Ratatouille. Someone's controlling your meat sack that has significantly less brain cells than you. Damn it, how do you pull the pants down? Shit. As long as you stay in stages 1 to 3, you'll probably have a good time. But it can be really easy to overdo it. You see, alcohol has a delayed effect, meaning when you drink something, it takes time to feel the full effects. Think of it like swimming with dolphins. Might feel good initially, but you'll regret it later. Get it off! Get it off! Getting high, on the other hand, has just 4 phases. Toasted, where all sensations are amped up. Music, sex, food. Flicking your friends in the nipples is just way more satisfying in this phase. Baked, or your cruising altitude, this is where you want to be when you get high. Everything is funny, food tastes delicious, titties seem even better. But there are a few downsides. Like multitasking is now impossible, and your short-term memory decides to call out sick. But whatever you do focus on is now the greatest thing in the world. Zooted, which is like slipping a surprise finger up the poop chute during sex. You got where you needed to be, but then you took it too far and ruined it. This is also where all the answers in the universe start to make sense, but you forget it almost as soon as you say it. Maybe heaven isn't real, and we're all just stardust-filled meatbags given enough rationality to realize our own mortality. Ooh, Hot Pockets are done. What was I talking about? And lastly, dead. I mean, not legally dead, but you're pretty close. Your IQ is now equivalent to your special needs cousin, except one more drool, and you're about as useful as a condom machine at the Vatican. Now, if you have any social obligations or need to go anywhere, it's good to stay between stages 1 and 2. However, it's almost impossible to overdose on THC, so even if you're in stage 3, you'll be alright in a few hours. So those are some of the basic phases of being high and drunk. However, combining the 2 phases throws all of them out of whack. Think of it like basic addition. For every phase of being high, add it to a phase of being drunk. So if you're tipsy and toasted, it's like being at least drunk. Or if you're drunk and baked, it's like moving instantly to blackout. Overall, drinking is probably the worst drug to combine with anything, because most drugs are still in control of your body, even hallucinogens. Sure, you may see Super Mario stomp on a squirrel while on mushrooms, but for the most part, you're still in control. But when you're too drunk, Ratatouille gets you into some bad situations. Sure, we could do a backflip. So if you're going to do illegal drugs, it's best to separate them and use them on different days. Or, just pull a John Belushi. You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button. So you're looking to smash, but your buddy forgot to bring his Nintendo. Well, it's time to set up your Tinder profile. Now you're gonna want your first picture to be with a dog. Dogs make people happy, and having one of your profile pics is like pussy kryptonite. Well, what if you don't have a dog and she wants to meet him? Well, that's when you put on the waterworks and say, he passed away. She'll feel so bad that she'll do anything to make you feel better. Second picture is you in a suit. A suit is like a push-up bra for men. Don't think so? Well, look at this picture of James Corden. Hideous. I know. He's got squirrel cheeks, chicken cutlet titties, and his stomach looks like Otto from Minions. Now let's take a look at him in a suit. Beautiful. And it's as simple as a well-fitted suit. Your third picture should be, wait, I have more insult. And cutlet titties, and his stomach looks like Otto from Minions. Now let's take a look at him in a suit. Beautiful. And it's as simple as a well-fitted suit. Your third picture should be, wait, I have more insult. James is so fat, I can hear heavy breathing coming from this picture, and I'm pretty sure his blood type is Nutella. Okay, third picture should be you on vacation. Now, some of you have the body of a melting hippo, and if you do, don't worry, because a life vest really helps suck in those fat rolls. However, if you do have a nice bod, this is your chance to show it off. My recommendation? Jet ski. Shows you like to live dangerously and gives you a chance to flex those forearm muscles, all while subconsciously making her think about getting wet. Your fourth picture should be some artsy bullshit. Standing in front of phallic statues is always a good go-to, but if you live in the middle of nowhere, I got you covered. First, you need to accessorize. Put on a watch, some bracelets, lowercase T necklace, whatever. Then stand in front of a brick wall and have a friend shine a flashlight with a purple bulb at you. Make sure to look off in the distance, and voila, you look way more creative and interesting than you actually are. Your fifth picture needs to be with the most attractive woman you can find. I don't care if you look like a manatee that got caught in a house fire. The woman in the picture needs to be ridiculously good looking. Even if you have no banging friends, I already got a solution for you. Go to an outdoor mall, preferably on a weekend or holiday, and start scoping for tail. As soon as you find the most banging honey, approach her and say, "Miss, I'll pay you $20 to take a picture with me." She's gonna be hesitant at first, but seeing a crisp $20 bill in front of a Forever 21 is too much to pass up. Bam! Now you got a picture with a woman far out of your league. Well, how does that help? Because women love competing with one another. When she sees a beautiful woman with a man, it makes her think, this guy must be something special to land a woman like that. Your sixth and final picture needs to be a group picture. You need to show her that you're not a creep and can socialize with other people. Now, there are two very important things to remember. One, you must appear taller than everyone else. Stand in a box, wear some Hellraiser boots, Photoshop your neck longer, whatever it takes to appear taller than everyone else. Then step two, make sure everyone in the picture is uglier than you. Might be hard with that parabeak of a nose you're rocking, but it is vital you stand next to people that are either as good looking or worse looking than you. Look better by comparison. Now that brings us to your actual profile, and this is the easy part. Almost no women are going to read this, and their decision is going to be pretty much based on your pictures. However, on the off chance she looks here, let's put the only three things she cares about. First, put you're 6 feet tall if you're 5'9" or taller. If you're under 5'9", then it's time to find a new god, because yours did you dirty. Second, put you don't have kids. Well, what if you do have kids? Make her fall for you first, then reveal them later. It's always better to ask for forgiveness than permission. And lastly, put a quote from The Office. Why? Because bitches love The Office. And there's so many good quotes to choose from, like, the worst thing about prison was the Dementors. I'm not superstitious, but I'm a little stitious. Identity theft isn't a joke, Jim. Just whatever you do, don't use. There's too many people on this earth. We need a new plague. That one maybe too soon. So there you have it, how to successfully set up a Tinder profile. And I know what you're gonna say. This is for guys. What about for women? Oh, then it's much more simple. Don't use filters and put your weight in the bio. Yeah, that's it. But at the end of the day, you're still a woman. So even if you're 400 pounds with cat ears, you'll still be getting matches. Bet that kitty could purr. You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button. So you want to get into shape, but you don't know where to start. Well, the first and most important step is to hate yourself. Why do you think fat black women are so happy? It's because they love themselves. Is that what you want? To love yourself? Ew, no. Self-hatred is the most important step to having a fit physique. As soon as you start to love yourself, you let yourself go. Step number 2. Take it slow. Don't change your entire diet day one. Going from fried chicken to chicken breast is like going from regular sex to prison sex. It's doable, but it's gonna take some time. So take gradual steps, like replacing white bread with wheat bread, or Chinese food with self-loathing. And eventually you replace all of your unhealthy foods with healthy alternatives. Step number 3, there are no cheat meals. You see, eating healthy is a lot like getting a hand job. As long as you're getting hand jobs, it's fine. But as soon as you get that one blowjob or eat that one cheeseburger, shit's off the rails. You're like, wait, this is great. Why would I ever go back to getting hand jobs or eating chicken breast or whatever this analogy's about? The point is, it's much easier to deny yourself something delicious if you never have it. Step number 4, count your calories. Simply put, if you ingest more calories than you burn, you'll gain weight. And spoiler alert, it's way easier to ingest calories than it is to burn them off. I can inhale a sleeve of Oreos, but 30 minutes on the elliptical and I feel like my heart's gonna explode. And you'd be shocked on how many calories are in things. IHOP cheeseburger omelet, 2,000 calories. Shake Shack double burger, 2,200 calories. Nicki Minaj coochie, surprisingly, 124 calories. Probably from all the fish. So if you want your scale to say something nice instead of kill yourself, then start counting your calories. Step number 5, having a goal weight is foolish. Muscle weighs more than fat. So if you're working out and eating healthy, you're gonna lose fat and gain muscle. If you really want to see if your body's improving, just find a tape measure big enough for that F-150 you call a stomach. Then measure yourself week to week and hope like prom night, it's going down. Step number 6, meal prep. The biggest reason people cave on their diets is because they're hungry and don't have food readily available. available. So it's best to meal prep many meals at once. First thing you should do is lay out all your seasoning on the table, then toss it in the trash. You see, most seasonings are high in sodium, which leads to a bloated, Amy Schumer-like appearance. So do you want your food to taste good, or do you want to look good? Now, when I meal prep, I tend to cook about 30 plus meals at once. And whenever I tell people this, they get real lazy, thinking it's a lot of work. When in reality, it's way less work than cooking every day. Listen, I'm so lazy, I'll put the toilet paper roll on top of the dispenser. So if I can cook a whole bunch of meals at once, you can too. Step number 7, working out. Which exercise is best? Bodybuilding, Zumba, CrossFit, hip thrusts while clearly recording the woman next to you? The answer is, it doesn't matter. The most important thing is you do something. Your body is like a car. If you don't take care of it, then it'll break down and no one will want to ride it. And if you're out of shape, just start small. Go for a walk in the park or dry hump your Nezuko pillow. Just find something that gets your heart rate up. So those are my tips for getting back into shape. Just remember, everyone is going to have setbacks. There's going to be days that you cheat on your diet or don't want to go to the gym. What's most important is you look at yourself in the mirror and say, "You are f***ing disgusting." Then go back to the gym. You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
A new hero when you recharge only 99 cents. That's it.
My grandmother once told me all of God's creatures are precious, which is just bullshit. Leeches are precious, ticks are precious, cockroaches are precious. Face it, some animals deserve to die. So let's talk about 7 animals that need to be exterminated. Starting off with pandas. Pandas are like the Down syndrome kids of the animal kingdom. If left to their own devices, they would kill themselves almost instantly. Pandas spend 16 hours a day eating bamboo, they're constantly falling off of shit, and they don't even know how to fuck. Do you know that zoos will use panda porn to try to get them to mate? Like, how do your own survival instincts not tell you when it's time to smash? And even if they do pork, good luck getting pregnant. Their average penis size is 3 centimeters. 3 centimeters! Lady Gaga's dick is bigger than that. And females only ovulate a few days a year, so there's no guarantee that they'll even get pregnant. And even if she does get pregnant, that baby's probably dying. Panda babies are born blind, are 1/900th the mother's size, and require feeding every 2 hours. Face it, the only reason why these creatures are still alive is because we spend outrageous amounts of money on them. The US spends $5 billion on panda conservation every year. Think about it, for that kind of money, you could give 25,000 kids with cancer a Lamborghini Huracan. Have them live their final day plowing into a tree rather than looking at one on a wall. Next up, polar bears. We've all seen that image of a polar bear stuck on a small piece of ice as some liberal tries to convince you that global warming is real. Says who? An earth scientist? What the hell do they know about the earth? And even if it was real, we should all be happy it's killing this Arctic demon. But they're so cute. No, they're not. They're monsters with a good publicist. Why don't they show you pictures like this? Or this? Or this? If you love polar bears so much, why don't you rescue one? Keep one in your backyard and finger cross it doesn't mistake you for a baby seal. Polar bears are liars too. You know they're not actually white. Underneath their fur, they have black skin. And if Fox News taught me anything, that's how you know they're bad. Next up, alligators/crocodiles. Contrary to what you might think, dinosaurs still roam the earth. And like most fossils, they're typically found in Florida. Now, we all know Florida is the dick of America. And right at the tip is a massive area of swamplands known as the Everglades, or what I like to call redneck Jurassic Park. This place is infested with alligators and crocodiles, and they are not an animal you want to fuck with. Crocodiles can be as big as 23 feet, have the jaw strength of 3,700 pounds, and can run 20 miles an hour. If one wants to eat you, just flash your neck and hope it's over quick, because you stand no chance. With all that said, some Floridians, also known as inbreds, still want to mess with them, treating them like Democrats and giving them free handouts. You get it? Handouts? I know some of you don't appreciate my offhanded comments, but that was hands down my best joke. Knuckles. Next up, mosquitoes. Unlike some other animals on this list, most would agree this one's pure trash. Mosquitoes are the deadliest animal on the planet, killing over 1 million people a year. How do they do it? Well, first they spit on you, like a Boston fan at a Yankees game. Then they penetrate you without your consent. My body, my choice, you pint-sized Cosby. If Hitler made his life goal to exterminate mosquitoes instead of Jews, he would have statues named after him, and not just a Kanye clothing brand. But what can you do when there's trillions of mosquitoes? Well, Bill Gates has an answer. That's right, when he's not putting critical race theory in vaccines, Bill funds a company that genetically modifies mosquitoes. And if the first half of Jurassic Park taught me anything, it's that nothing will go wrong altering the DNA of animals. So how do these genetically modified mosquitoes work? Well, first, they John Mayer their way through the population, mating with as many females as possible. Then, their magic splooge does the rest, making it so no female offspring will survive to adulthood. So move over, Lizzo. There's a new animal literally itself to death. Next up, otters. You probably think this animal's cute, huh? Whether it's their hand holding, rock juggling, or the fact they squeak when they touch water for the first time. But otters are really disease-ridden corpse f***ers. They are not great animals as some unshaven liberals will have you believe. They are merciless hellspawn who use their intellect for great evil. Don't think so? Well, let's just look at the otter rape chart. Male otters rape female otters, typically holding their heads underwater while biting their face. They rape baby seals, sneaking up on them when their mothers are occupied. They rape pet dogs, probably while whispering in their ear, "Who's a good boy?" And to top it all off, they also rape dead otters. Yeah, you heard me. Male otters have been known to have sex with dead female otters. Horrible, I know. You know what else is horrible? Male otters will also hold their babies hostage in order to try to get food. Bro, imagine trading your infant for a Big Mac. And to top it all off, when fighting, male otters will bite down on their opponent's penis. Dude, I've gotten into some scuffles in my life, but if someone tried to bite my dick off, then I'm literally John Wicking their entire family. Next up, koalas. This might be the dumbest animal on this list. They have one of the smallest brain-to-body ratios of any mammal. The only thing they eat is eucalyptus leaves, which has almost no nutritional value, and the only reason they know it's food is because it's in a tree. If you took those same leaves and laid them flat on a table, the koala wouldn't recognize it as food. They're too stupid to adapt their feeding behavior to cope with any change. In a room full of potential food, they would literally starve to death. That's like taking the top bun off a sandwich and being like, "Where did my BLT go?" But they're not just simple-minded. They're also disgusting. Like most mammals, koalas feed their babies, called joeys, milk. When transitioning from milk to eucalyptus leaves, the joeys frequently will not have enough gut flora to handle the digestion. To solve this, the babies will literally suck on their mother's anus until she excretes a fecal pap. So just to clarify, baby koalas go ass to mouth on their own family. Kill it with fire. Also, side note, 3/4 of them have chlamydia, so if your girlfriend gets suspicious, just blame it on a petting zoo. And the last animal that needs to go extinct is, you guessed it, the Kardashians. With a genus species name of Facus cuntus, these creatures have infested our lives long enough. They have no discernible talents, they shit on the self-esteem of young girls, and their only nourishment is by suckling on the teat of publicity. When not given enough attention, some have even evolved to a more hideous creature. So how do we stop them? We could pray, but God seems busy laughing at kids with cancer. I guess our only hope is to just ignore them. But with our luck, they'd probably just come out with another sex tape. Be hard not to watch Kylie get blasted by the whole Lakers front court. That's a lot of balls to her face. You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
All your trading and investing needs right in one place. See it, tap it, trade it. With 17 powerful drawing tools and 58 indicators, you can analyze the market with precision and flexibility. Find opportunities and trade around the clock. Discover more on Webull.
Here are our barbarians! Oh dear, our brave troops seem rather overwhelmed. Barbarians just aren't cutting it today. The Red King seems to be very pleased with that. But wait! Evolution takes hold. Those barbarians have found new armor and strength. Simply marvelous. Look at these mighty warriors, splendid. How is the firecracker holding up on the battlefield? Firecracker having trouble? Well, it's not for long. Courtesy of evolution, her fireworks are now truly worthy of a royal spectacle. Minions and goblins scattered in an instant. Indeed, the tide of battle turns decisively. The enhanced firecracker and barbarians conquer all. Clash Royale, all for the crown.
Welcome back to Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Woke Edition. Wait, Woke Edition? First question, for $100, who is the bravest? Is it A, a wounded veteran? B, white women tweeting stop racism? C, people who call firemen fire people? Or D, Caitlyn Jenner? Is there a problem?
Oh, well, I just didn't think it was going to be this type of show.
What, multiple choice?
No, just, these questions aren't what I was expecting.
Isn't the answer obvious?
I mean, yeah.
So answer the question, Steve.
Okay, so veterans gotta be heroes, right? Especially wounded veterans fighting for our country. White woman tweeting stop racism? Well, we all know racism is bad.
Do we, Steve?
Yeah, what makes you think I wouldn't? Okay, calling firemen, fire people, gender, inclusivity, gender...
What are you doing with your hands?
I'm thinking, and of course, Caitlyn Jenner, such a hero.
So what's the answer, Steve?
Yeah, it's, oh wait, I have lifelines, right?
Sure. 50-50, ask the audience or phone a friend.
Oh, let's ask the audience.
Okay, audience, it's time to vote who is the bravest. Okay, looks like 89% said they're all brave, 10% refused to answer, and 1% wrote D's?
D's nuts.
Jesus tits. Okay, let's phone a friend.
Who do you want to call?
My friend John.
Okay, you have 30 seconds from when he picks up.
Hello?
John, listen, I'm on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and...
Can you believe they're trying to teach my daughter
John?
critical race theory, saying that if you're white, then you're part of the problem?
John?
It's these liberal snowflakes that keep trying to indoctrinate our kids.
John?
Well, I'm not going to stand by and let these woke teachers tell my kid to hate America. No, I'm a God-loving Christian, and I'm tired of being persecuted against.
John, I only have 10 seconds, okay? Who is the bravest? A wounded veteran, white women tweeting stop racism, people calling firemen fire people, or Caitlyn Jenner?
Did you say Caitlyn Jenner?
Ooh, sorry, out of time. Looks like he was going to say Caitlyn Jenner.
Yeah, I don't think he was going to say that.
Would you like to use your final lifeline?
Yeah, let's go ahead and use 50-50.
Let's take 2 choices away.
Oh, come on!
All right, you're left with either a wounded veteran or Caitlyn Jenner.
Fucking...
What's it going to be, Steve?
Is it hot here?
No.
Okay, wounded vet, Caitlyn Jenner. Wounded vet, Caitlyn Jenner.
Steve.
Wounded vet, Caitlyn Jenner.
Steve.
Wounded vet, Caitlyn Jenner. Steve, wounded vet, final answer.
You don't think Caitlyn Jenner is brave?
That wasn't the question. It was who's the bravest.
You're unbelievable.
I just want to go home.
Oh, you'll be going home all right.
I didn't mean it.
With $100.
What? Oh, yes! Yes!
Your next question for $200 is, how many genders are there?
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Last man standing. Finish it.
Grenade out.
Enemy has dropped a bomb.
Enemy down. Taking mag.
Steve, who is your dream
Ooh, that's a good one. I think I go with Margot Robbie.
Would you punch a baby to sleep with Margot Robbie?
Do I know the baby?
No.
Okay, then yes.
How many babies, Steve?
What?
It's a simple question, Steve. How many babies would you punch to sleep with Margot Robbie?
5 babies?
You want to punch 10 babies?
Okay, 10 babies.
25 babies?
Yes.
50 babies?
Yes.
100 babies?
Yes.
500 babies?
Sure.
Look at this baby, Steve.
Okay.
Would you punch this baby?
I mean, if it's to sleep with Margot Robbie, then yes.
This baby has cancer, Steve.
Cancer?
Stage 4. He wakes up every day coughing and wonders why his life has been so cruel to him.
Well, I mean, he's gonna die soon anyway.
What about a black baby, Steve? Keep in mind his parents died from a hate crime. You're hesitating, Steve.
I'm thinking.
Are you punching the black baby, Steve?
Well, I've already hit a kid with cancer, so yes.
Well, that's too bad, because Margot Robbie adopted that black baby.
When?
2 days before you decided to punch it.
Okay, so...
So Margot knows you're a monster who punches babies and won't sleep with you.
What? That wasn't part of the deal.
The deal was you didn't know the babies you were punching.
Yeah, but it was to sleep with Margot Robbie.
That was before you punched her baby.
It's only been her baby for 2 days.
Oh, so that makes it okay. Throwing hands in a nursery ward is fine because it's under a week.
All right, what if I apologized?
Apologies don't heal bruises.
I thought you said said the baby was black.
Black people bruise too, Steve.
I guess, but how would they know?
Oh, so you're a racist baby puncher.
I'm not racist.
Says the person who punches black babies.
Yeah, but it was to sleep with Margot Robbie. It's not like I specifically went out to find and hit a black baby.
Okay, new scenario. You get to sleep with Margot Robbie, but you have to find and hit a black baby.
Ugh, well, how long is it gonna take?
So you'll hit a child, but not if it takes up a whole afternoon?
I'm saying, can I find it within a day or two, or is it gonna take weeks to find a baby?
You're close to the city, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a few black babies there.
Again, are there any consequences for hitting the child?
Not to you.
What do you mean to me?
You're not going to get arrested, but that baby is going to be messed up.
How so?
Because you punched it.
Well, I don't have to punch it hard.
In this scenario, you do.
Does it survive?
Yes.
Well, that's good.
But barely.
Does it make a full recovery?
Physically, yes.
Okay, I think I can live with.
But mentally, no.
What do you mean?
You abused a child. I'm pretty sure that trauma tends to stick around.
Well, now that you put it that way, it sounds pretty bad.
Bad enough not to sleep with Margot Robbie?
Nah, I'd still hit him.
That's all I needed to hear. Officer?
What is this? What? I didn't do anything.
You're threatening to beat 500 black babies with cancer.
You're combining things. I didn't actually do anything.
Oh, so planning on killing someone isn't murder. So you should be off scot-free?
I thought this was a hypothetical.
Well, hypothetically, you'll be having sex with Margot Robbie this evening.
Really?
Nope, take him away.
Oh, this is bullshit. I just wanted some Harley Quinn poon.
Shh, it's okay. No one's gonna hurt you.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Which conspiracy theories are true? That's what we're about to find out, starting out with flat Earth. Kyrie Irving said the Earth is flat, and he's an athlete. When has an athlete ever been wrong about science, huh? I mean, sure, he could just pay a pilot 10 grand to fly him to the ice wall and prove all the haters wrong, but why bother? Round Earthers are just gonna call it Photoshop. And he's not the only celeb on the flat Earth train. Millie Bobby Brown, star of Stranger Things and future overdose victim, made a TikTok a few years back also claiming the Earth was flat.
Guys, there are so many facts that it's flat.
Both celebs have received a lot of pushback, with people calling them stupid, idiot, f***ing moron. And both of them have said they no longer believe that. Or more likely, their publicist told them to say they no longer believe that. But you're missing the point. More people are waking up to the fact that the Earth isn't an oblate spheroid. I mean, how fake does that sound? Next up, lizard people. I used to think the idea of lizard people was stupid, until I saw this picture. Now I don't know what to believe. I mean, I knew Mark was weird, but I thought that was because he spent most of his time in college writing code instead of smashing. I mean, look at this face and tell me he's not hiding something other than a desire to rip apart the social fabric of society with short-term dopamine-driven feedback loops contributing to misinformation and lack of civil discourse. Next up, 5G. Did 5G cause the Probably. Now, granted, I don't know how 4G works, or 3G, or my Wi-Fi router, but I know 5G is up to no good. I mean, look at this picture. Why is someone wearing a hazmat suit if 5G is quote-unquote safe? Or is that even a radiation suit? What if it's a bee suit, huh? All this talk about bee populations declining when really, they're just waiting to set them loose. That's why I coated my entire house with honey. Make them think I'm one of them so they leave me alone. And actually, ever since I did that, everyone kind of leaves me alone. Next up, 9/11. 9/11 was obviously an inside job. You're going to tell me that a plane carrying jet fuel going 465 miles an hour is going to affect the structural integrity of a building? You think I'm stupid? I mean, why do you think George Bush was out of school when he heard the news? Because he needed an alibi. Couldn't have been little old me killing Americans for oil money. I'm just over here at a school hanging out with some kids. You know why he was reading children's books? Because you need to be a child to believe his lies. Next up, election was stolen. I mean, it's as clear as day. Liberals or snowflakes will point towards the 63 court cases Trump lost, multiple ballot recounts, and news articles listing all the times Trump lied, but those are liberal hoaxes. You're gonna tell me this guy is a liar?
Like you'll go person, woman, man, camera, TV.
Yeah, nice try, fake news media. No, it was an orchestrated conspiracy where social justice warriors relabeled the conservative ballots as gender, then changed them. I mean, think about it, people. You're gonna tell me Biden won Virginia? Virginia? The state with the largest Confederate statue turned blue? The only blue thing in Virginia is my balls from not f***ing winning. Next up, vaccines have microchips. This one I'm not too familiar with. Here, let me just Google it on my cell phone real quick. Yes, you can use my location. Okay, well, the liberal media is saying you should trust doctors and epidemiologists psychologist that went to school for 7+ years, but I mean, that's obviously bullshit. They all work for Big Pharma, who's just trying to maximize profits. And if you earn a profit off something, you can't be trusted. That's why I get all my science from Facebook memes. Like this one. Wait, hold on. Let me just close this advertisement. Okay, there. Undeniable proof. Damn it, these freaking pop-up ads. Okay, there. Undeniable proof. Next up, alien abductions. Thousands of people have been abducted by aliens, and we need to do something about it. They're coming over here trying to take our culture, and that's why we need to build a wall to keep out these goddamn... Wait a minute, I think I misread this. It says extraterrestrial aliens? Oh, that's stupid. You think Baby Yoda is traveling across galaxies just to finger bang your poop chute? Seems unlikely. Next up, UFOs. UFOs, on the other hand, make total sense. Whenever I see an unidentified flying object, my immediate reaction is, I don't know what that is, therefore it must be aliens from another galaxy. No other possible explanation, and sure, I've been wrong a few times, mistaking it for clouds, Venus, Bezos' dick rocket, but like every other time, it was aliens. Except for when it was searchlights, weather balloons, military aircraft, drones, meteors, and that little squiggly thing you see in your eye when you stare at a bright light. Almost every other time, it was definitely aliens. Next up, we live in a simulation. Can anyone prove we don't live in a simulation? Well, just like Drake staying away from kids, it's impossible. Video games are getting more and more realistic. Pretty soon, they're going to be indistinguishable from reality. And we've only done that in 50 years. Imagine what games will look like in 500 or 1,000 years. What's to say we couldn't create an entire reality in a game? I just hope the graphics are better than Minecraft. What is that? Is that dirt? Is that sand? Terracotta? Are you serious? Next up, the moon landing was faked. So you're telling me they built a rocket, escaped out of Earth's atmosphere, and was able to land on a moving celestial body in the sky in 1969, yet they were too stupid to put wheels on luggage? Yeah. Okay, you gotta respect NASA though. An estimated 400,000 people worked on the moon landing. Pretty impressive that many people could keep a lie. Normally you put 3 people in a room and one of them is blabbing. This is not even to mention all the people around the world that had telescopes that are like, I should probably keep this to myself. Next up, the Illuminati. Illuminati is a secret society that's trying to develop a new world order. Wait a minute, that just kind of sounds like corporations. What else is there? Controlling world affairs, planting people in government to gain political power. Yeah, that's just what a corporation does. They hire lobbyists to bribe politicians or fund their re-election campaign in order to get laws that benefit them. According to goldenhouse.gov, over 400 former members of Congress are working as lobbyists. Yeah, so this is less of a conspiracy theory and more of a rebranding of what actually is happening. And lastly, Epstein killed himself. So just to recap the events happening prior to his death, they put him in a cell alone, guards fell asleep, forged check-ins, and oh surprise, surprise, the cameras didn't work. Coincidence? I think not. If this was a regular prisoner, then yeah, probably, but this guy was accused of running a pedo ring for the world's richest and most powerful people. Total shocker, he ends up dead. But who did it? The Clintons? Bill Gates? Trump? I guess we'll never Trump. So there you have it, all the conspiracy theories that are definitely, most likely, maybe, possibly true. Anyway, which conspiracy theories do you guys believe in? Please let me know down in the comments, and I'll make sure to like them. I mean, not as much as Kanye loves Hitler, but I'll like them. I'll like them.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Another wildly busy Wednesday. You need something fast and delicious and affordable. Your mom would say you're being too picky again. But look at that. It's the new taco spot everyone's been raving about. And it's in budget. Turns out you can't have it all. Hear that, Mom? Get great deals delivered.
I've seen some pretty disturbing movies. The Human Centipede, The Hills Have Eyes, The Emoji Movie, but none were as disturbing as 2004's 50 First Dates. For those who haven't seen it, Adam Sandler's character, Henry, is in love with a woman named Lucy. But there's a catch. You see, Lucy has amnesia, and every time she falls asleep, she forgets everything that happened the day before. The movie paints itself as a lovable rom-com where Henry spends every day trying to woo over Lucy. Like every day is a first date, hence the title, 50 First Dates. But the movie is actually a horror. For starters, how is Henry trying to fuck Lucy every day not a crime? Think about it. If I told you a 40-year-old dude was trying to sleep with someone with a severe cognitive disorder, would you not think it's a little rapey? It'd be like if I convinced a girl with Down syndrome to blow me. Like, I shouldn't be praised for being romantic, I should be arrested. Now, it'd be different if they were already in love. Like, if they were together for 5 years and all of a sudden Lucy gets RKO'd on the concrete, then the movie would be a heartwarming tale of sacrificing for a loved one. But they never met before. Every day, Lucy has no memory of who Henry is, which leads me to the most disturbing fact of this movie, which is how long before Henry starts to mess with Lucy? Really think about the premise for a minute. A guy is dating a girl who literally won't remember anything the next morning, no matter what he does? Huh? I'm sure the men watching are seeing where I'm going with this, but for any ladies tuning in, let me spell it out for you. You see, men are capable of absolutely horrible shit. But most of us don't act on these primal thoughts because there's consequences. Could be moral consequences like feeling guilty of hurting someone, or legal consequences like going to prison. Now imagine you don't have to worry about either of these. You don't feel guilt because the person doesn't remember what you did, and you can't be convicted because there's no witnesses. Basically what I'm saying is, if you're Henry, how can you not mess with Lucy? The temptation is too damn high. Like, yeah, the first couple of weeks and months you don't do anything, but we're all human. Eventually you're gonna have a horrible day, and she's gonna wake up next to you screaming, who are you? Get the fuck out! And you could explain what's going on for the 100th time, but you're tired and you don't want to deal with it. So you'll start small and say, yeah, bitch, I kidnapped you. Now shut up and let me rest before I tie you to the bed. And over time, your frustration is gonna build. I mean, she literally doesn't remember anything that happened the day before. Eventually, you're gonna start doing some wild shit for the lulz. What kind of wild shit, you may ask? Well, imagine Lucy wakes up in a cold, dark room with clown pictures all over the wall. A spotlight appears on her as you say, well, look who we got here. Possibly while petting some sort of cat. You'd film it, of course, and show your guy friends the next day. She'd be sitting on the couch next to you, horrified, saying, what the fuck? Is that me? And you'll be like, yeah, don't worry about it, babe. You'll forget about it tomorrow. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. You quite literally have a character you can put in whatever story you want. Tie her up and take her to the jungle. Put some Bluetooth speakers in the bushes and tell her King Kong is looking for his play toy. Or dress her up in 1800s clothes and have your black friend ask for his freedom. Or the classic, put some sugar in Ziploc bags and have her wake up on a boat. Tell her she just robbed a Colombian drug lord and you're her getaway driver. Then have some friends start chasing you on jet skis as you tell them to grab the gun under the seat. She'd be like, what's happening? I'm not shooting anybody. And you're like, you shot Eduardo last week in front of his kids. His kids. Now you won't shoot these no-names. She'd probably say, what? That wasn't me. I don't know what you're talking about. You have any idea what they'll do if they catch us? You'd be lucky if they just raped and beat you to death. Now grab the gun. By this point, your friends have caught up to you on the boat and are taking out their weapons. Shoot him in the face. Will fearing for her life make her pull the trigger? Either way, you'll have something to laugh about on the couch the next day. The moral of the story is, when I look at 50 First Dates, I don't see a fairy tale of a man trying to impress someone. I see a broken individual clinging onto the one woman that would show him any level of affection, knowing that he may be able to suppress his primal urges while in the honeymoon phase of the relationship, but it's only a matter of time before he breaks and does something truly horrific. What I'm really saying is, if you're an attractive woman with dementia, please slide into my DMs.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Titties. Big, floppy titties. Whether you're gay, straight, whatever Sam Smith is, everybody loves titties. But how to get your mitts on a pair of fun bags? Well, in this video, I'm going to give you 7 steps on how to touch your first boobie. Step number 1. Hide your boner. You see, when you're young, you'll be getting a lot of NRBs, or no reason boner, where you get rock hard even when you're not thinking of anything sexual. And you can't be walking around with a throbbing Dwayne the Cock Johnson. So how to get rid of a stiffy? Well, you could think of your grandma rubbing mayonnaise on her inner thigh, but that's still going to take a minimum of 30 seconds. kids, and you don't got that kind of time. So instead, you're just gonna have to use your pants. Just stick your beaver basher up through your waistband and choke that shit like it's Epstein in a prison cell. Step number 2, try not to be creepy. When you're horny, it's like there's a cloud in your brain and you don't think correctly. As Robin Williams once said, God gave man a penis and a brain, but unfortunately not enough blood flow to run them both at the same time. So try your absolute hardest not to look at their tits. You see, boobs are like the sun. You can only stare at them directly for a few seconds, but if you put on sunglasses, you can stare at them as much as you want. Step number 3, wardrobe. Even if you look like Post Malone's virgin cousin, a simple, well-fitting outfit can make you look like $1 million, maybe even $1 billion. And even if you're not up to date in the latest fashion trends, I got you covered with some simple go-tos. First, make sure your outfit fits correctly. Baggy shirt may feel comfortable, but it screams you got bigger tits than her. Next, get yourself a pair of white sneakers. Is white the dumbest color a sneaker could be? Of course. But women aren't into practical things like cargo pants or honesty. They're into fake things. And what's faker than pretending you need to use the bathroom just to scrub the puddle stains off your new kicks? Lastly, you need some accessories. Whether it's a watch, sunglasses, lowercase T necklace, whatever. Something that makes you stand out in a crowd. Just whatever you do, don't buy designer clothes. Buying a Gucci belt is like saying GG's to your wallet. Step number 4, approach girls. Easier said than done, I know. But at the end of the day, people always appreciate when you approach them. Shows confidence. You could sit around all day imagining what your life could be like together, or you could grow a pair and start a conversation. Easiest way is just to talk shit, whether it's talking shit about your surroundings. Is that the new iPhone? Damn, those sweatshop kids work hard. Their appearance. Why do your shoes say all over them? Or talking shit about others. Do you think Mr. Murphy's a pedophile? What? No. Then why did he write D on my paper and ask to see me after class? I think he's gonna try something. Step number 5, tease. Women love to be teased, but don't go too hard in the paint. Making dead baby jokes right after the miscarriage might come off a little insensitive. Just start small, like if she's wearing cowboy boots, give her the nickname Cowgirl, or if she says something sweet, call her Sugar Tits. Just try to make her feel comfortable. Then move the conversation to be more sexual related. Again, don't start with, what's your thoughts on tossing salad in the morning? Work the conversation there slowly. Then, once you developed a rapport, it's time to move on to step 6. Get them to a different location. This might be the most important step. You need to move from school friend or work friend to just friends. You see, friends can hang out anywhere, and it's a lot easier to make a move in the bleachers rather than on the field. Just try to be casual about it. You don't want it to seem like a date. Again, women don't want honesty. They want plausible deniability in case it doesn't go well. What? I just thought he was being nice walking me to my car. Okay, I guess we're kissing now. Step number 7, initiate physical contact. And no, I'm not talking about a surprise titty grab. Do something cute like grabbing her hand while walking through a crowd, or show off your fingering skills by having a thumb war. Once the physical barrier is broken, it'll make her feel more comfortable with you and increase the chances of intimacy. Either that, or she'll file sexual assault charges against you, ruining your reputation and any future job prospects. It's a gamble, I know, but remember, you're always one laugh away from either motorboating or being charged with groping. So those are my tips on how to honk your first pair of fun bags. Probably weren't the tips you were expecting, but they're the tips you deserve. And just remember, even if she says no, you still have options. Kidnapping? What? No, paying for it.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Drugs are bad. Unless they're sold by pharmaceutical companies, then they're good for you, and you shouldn't question it. But not all drugs are the same. In elementary school, we had the DARE program, which was Dare to Say No to Drugs. But in it, they grouped all drugs together. Like, how are you gonna group black tar, heroin, and weed together? They're completely different. No one is hanging out with a group of friends on a Tuesday like, hey, you guys wanna do some heroin? No. If you're using needles, then your only friends are either homeless or imaginary. Now, personally, I'm not really a big drug user. Smoking and drinking, sure, but my biggest issue with all the drugs is you don't know where you're getting. Like, I can tell what weed looks like, but a random pill could be ecstasy or birth control. And I don't want to be having hot flashes at Coachella. So I've pretty much stuck with drugs you can buy over the counter. Now, one drug I've heard tons of stories about was salvia. With one friend telling me he tripped so hard that he thought the world turned into a petting zoo. Unrelated, he now has to stay 100 yards away from any school. So salvia seemed exciting, but I just assumed it was illegal. That was until one day I'm in a gas station and I see it being sold behind the counter. I'm like, sir, what is that? And he says, I'm like, sir, I'm sorry, I don't speak Indian. Could you please just hand that to me? And to my surprise, it was actually salvia. Now, for those who don't know, salvia is from a plant known as Salvia dorinium, and when ingested can induce hallucinations. You can buy the concentrate version, which ranges from 10x to 60x, and I didn't really have the desire to do it more than once, so I just bought the highest dosage. So on a beautiful summer day, I went to the park with 4 friends. We heard the proper way to ingest it was to inhale it and hold it in as long as you could. Was this accurate, or just some stoner describing how the lack of oxygen makes you trip harder? Either way, we all decided to give it a try. So I took a hit, held it in as long as I could, and when I exhaled, reality completely changed. The ground became wavy, like I was standing in an ocean. The trees were dancing back and forth, and all my friends kind of looked like genies. Realizing I'm tripping balls, I thought it'd be a great idea to ride some swings. So I bolted as fast as I could to the nearest playground. As I'm running, I hear one of my friends yell, "Stab him in the mouth, Barry!" Keep in mind, my name isn't Barry, and I'm not sure who he wanted me to stab. Anyway, I got to the swings and hung out there for a little bit until my high wore off. You see, the high you get is super short, literally only about 10 minutes. However, when you come down, there is a huge side effect in that it makes you literally retarded. Now, I know that may not be the politically correct term, but I'm not talking about the developmentally disabled. I'm saying it makes you f***ing stupid, i.e. retarded. Imagine your brain is like a battery, where typically you're between 85 and 100%. Well, when you come down after salvia, your brain's at 5%. Forming complete sentences is a struggle. You basically revert to being a newborn baby, and this takes hours to go away. Worst part is, you know how stupid you are. Like, normally I'm jealous of mentally challenged people. I feel like I'm one can of pain away from being like, yay, butterfly. But you're not blissfully stupid, you're like depressingly stupid. Eventually, many hours later, when our brains have mostly recovered, we all discuss what happened. And I thought my experience was weird, but my friends were weirder. My buddy Phil says he saw Mario shooting fireballs down his arm. My buddy Sean says he saw a giant bee in the sky that landed on him, and he kept freaking out he was gonna be stung. And my friend Katie says she saw Jesus in the clouds eating Hot Pockets. I'm like, damn it, I only got wavy genies, and Katie is over here saying Christ eat some snacks. So then I asked my buddy Phil, why did you call me Barry? He said, because I thought you were the Flash. Which I guess makes sense because I did kind of randomly run away as fast as I could. But then I was like, okay, but who did you want me to stab? He says, hello, Mario was tossing fireballs down my bicep. I wanted you to get rid of him. I'm like, holy tits, your brain, 10 seconds into a drug, went to pure violence. Remind me never to do drugs with you again. Anyway, was salvia worth doing? No. Sure, it was great getting a few funny stories from friends, but the feeling of idiocy afterwards was unbearable. Listen, I wasn't born looking like Ryan Reynolds after an oil spill. All I got going for me is my personality. So I'd rather not treat my brain like I took a car ride with Chris Brown. Ow! Ow! Stop it! Stop it!
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
How do I increase the size of my junk, you may be asking yourself while clicking on this video? It's not that you have a small fire hose. No, it's like average. I just want to see if this is clickbait, honestly. But let's be real. Every guy wants their Johnson to be half an inch bigger. You could be 10 and a half and still be like, yeah, but 11 though. Now, why is this? Why do we care about the size of our junk? Is it to please women? No, of course not. You may tell yourself it is, but it's not. If you cared about women, you'd make her come first. You see, it's not about pleasing women. It's about impressing men. You want other guys to know that you're a stallion. You might even be too big. But how big do you need to be? Well, the average vaginal canal is 3 to 6 inches long, and the G-spot is about 2 to 3 inches in. So you don't need a giant horse-like in order to make women climax. Now, this is just an average. It doesn't account for women like Nicki Minaj that have what science refers to as deep dish pussy. I'm not even sure how she finds a chair big enough without Miss Pac-Manning it. The main reason you think your junk needs to be bigger is because of porn. You're comparing yourself against genetic freaks. Porn is like the Olympics of fucking. 12 inches and lasting 45 minutes? Well, why are we giving Simone Biles medals when Johnny Sins clearly deserves it? And guys with huge penises need porn. You think the average girl can fit a roll of paper towels in her mouth? No. Besides, like I mentioned earlier, the average vaginal canal is 3 to 6 inches long. You think having an extra 10 inches slam against her lungs feels good? Her cough isn't from the Rona, it's from that bona. Now, it's not to say having a bigger penis doesn't have its advantages. For example, cowgirl is going to be difficult if her max bounce height is only 2 inches, and it's the only way to make gray sweatpants attractive. Another benefit to big junk is it gives you leeway when you're not at full mast. You see, when you're a teenager, every boner's 100%, but the older you get, or the more whiskey you have, your junk will be more like 80% or below its max. So if you have a bigger schlong, then you don't have to be batting 100% to hit a home run. But luckily, medication like Viagra or Cialis have already solved this problem. Now, if you only care about optics, then the best tip I can give you is to shave your junk. It really does give the appearance that is bigger. Besides, girls like it when a guy grooms himself. You think they want to run through a cornfield just to find the scarecrow? Now, if you were born with a micro penis, or if the doctor's hand shook a little too much while snipping the tip, then there's still 3 options. Option 1, kill yourself. Option 2, toys. Technology has adapted to the point where we've determined the best vibration, angle, and depth to stimulate an orgasm. Sure, everyone's different, but there's enough options to find something that would work best between you and your partner. Just start off slow, okay? You don't want to be jackhammering that pussy night 1. Option 3, carpet munching. If you really want to please women, then it's time to improve your tongue game. There's a lot of good reference material out there. If you search how to eat puss on your favorite hub, you'll find a lot of great information. The way I learned was from watching a video called How to Eat Pussy Like a Champ. And I know it seems like I'm making a joke here, but I'm really not. That's the actual name of the video. And even though it's old, it has some excellent tips in it. The only problem is the video quality is like 144p, meaning it's visually hard to figure out if you're looking at a coochie or a ham sandwich. But the tips they give are literal gold. I promise you, I went from Down syndrome kid eating pudding to getting my head crushed like a watermelon. Overall, how important is penis size? Well, not as important as you think. There are still plenty of options for whatever size God made you in the assembly line. So try your absolute hardest to stop caring about what others think. And listen, if all else fails, just get a dog. That way, at least someone will make her wet in the bedroom.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Here are our barbarians! Oh dear, our brave troops seem rather overwhelmed. Barbarians just aren't cutting it today. The Red King seems to be very pleased with that. But wait! Evolution takes hold. Those barbarians have found new armor and strength. Simply marvelous. Look at these mighty warriors, splendid. How is the firecracker holding up on the battlefield? Firecracker having trouble? Well, it's not for long. Courtesy of evolution, her fireworks are now truly worthy of a royal spectacle. Minions and goblins scattered in an instant. Indeed, the tide of battle turns decisively. The enhanced firecracker and barbarians conquer all. Clash Royale, all for the crown.
Sort the units and earn gift cards. What are you doing? Oh no, wrong unit. Try again. Going well. Almost there. Congrats, you racked up enough units. Go to the shop and redeem them for epic gift cards. Download and play fun games through Misplay to earn rewards. What are you waiting for? Install now.
Does your voice sound like Vin Diesel after deep-throating a banana? Well, you may be sick. Now don't panic, even though your options are limited, there are still plenty of things you can do. So here are 8 tips of what to do while sick. Tip number 1, masturbate. Let's face it, you're not feeling great and left in front of a computer for hours. Might as well get a quick dopamine fix. Quite frankly, your entire day should revolve around this. Sleep, eat, masturbate, repeat. The only problem is you're gonna have to keep escalating. Sure, the first few times regular intercourse will do, but it's not gonna be enough to get you off by day 3. You're gonna have to keep watching wilder and wilder shit. Just be careful, because getting caught watching doggy style is embarrassing, but getting caught watching actual doggy style is a life ruiner. Tip number 2, scroll through dating apps. Modern dating is exhausting. It used to be as simple as spoon-feeding drinks into someone until their double vision makes you appear more attractive. But now it's a tedious task of swiping through thousands of people, finger-crossing you don't get sent dick pics. Well, when you're sick, you have plenty of time to swipe right. Just don't make the rookie mistake of looking through people's profiles. Beggars can't be choosers. You'd be lucky if someone was willing to touch that Jackson Pollock you call a face. Besides, once they see your cankles, they're just gonna leave you anyway. So like Nicolas Cage being handed a script, just say yes to everything and hope when you're feeling better, they don't get sick. Tip number 3, infect your family. How dare your sister use your iPad without charging it? How are you supposed to watch Minions now, huh? On your older iPad? Like a peasant? No, it's time for revenge. Cough on her pillow, lick her doorknob, sneeze in her perfume bottle, make sure that you're not the only one suffering. Or, if you're an even bigger sociopath, it's time to take out grandma. That can't even get your name right. And sure, she has dementia, but that's no excuse. She doesn't remember you because she hates you and wishes you were gone. But you're smarter than that dried up wallet. And with her out of the picture, you know what that means? That's right, inheritance. Even if she doesn't leave you anything, your parents are definitely getting some. Guess who's getting a new PS5 when you start crying over grand passing? It's simple trickle-down economics. You trickle down some tears and receive financial rewards. Tip number 4, order shit off Amazon. Remember when you had to go to the store to buy stuff? Horrible, I know. Now, no one will judge you as you order tissues, lube, and season 1 of Paw Patrol. Being sick doesn't seem so bad when you're 2 days away from having a Nezuko body pillow. Also, on second thought, you might want to order more tissues. Tip number 5. Post on social media. What better way to win sympathy points than by posting, "Not sure if I'm gonna make it." Bonus points if you're in a hospital bed. Now, if you're a guy, no one will give a shit. But if you're a girl, it's time to use this to your advantage. You see, all your male friends aren't actually friends. They're wolves waiting in the distance for you to give them the green light. So now is the perfect time to use their blue balls to your advantage. For example, let's say you wanted some soup. Just reply with, "I wish I had some soup right now." You'll inevitably get some simp that offers to get it for you. All you gotta say is, "You don't have to." Make him think it's his idea. You're not the pretentious one telling people to get you groceries. You're the sick and feebled girl who just has nice friends. Tip number 6. Take a bath. A bath is a great way to relax and remind yourself how great it is not living in Africa. I mean, they can't even find clean drinking water as you're laying in 40 gallons of it. Oh, man. Oh, it gets me every time. Anyway, if you're a guy, I know a bath seems pretty lame, but it's the only time you're getting your dick wet anytime soon, so you might as well take it. If you're a girl, then think of a bath like a poor man's spa day. Light some scented candles, drop in a bath bomb, look up your boyfriend's new girlfriend, and convince yourself you're way prettier. That way, the only thing making you sick will be your ex's taste in women. Tip number 7. Step on a scale. We all know you're struggling with your weight. That dress may hide your muffin top, but we can all see your face, and those cheeks look like you're hoarding acorns for the winter. But luckily, when you're sick, you tend to lose weight, so might as well make the best out of a bad situation. Step on a scale. Take a look at a number that makes you say, maybe I won't kill myself this week. Tip number 8. Binge canceled celebrities. Many celebs have been canceled over the years. Armie Hammer, James Franco, the Green M&M. Now, most of them have done horrible things. But does that mean you're not allowed to enjoy their work? Sure, R. Kelly was convicted of child pornography, but have you heard I Believe I Can Fly? It's a banger. I've listened to that song ever since I was a young boy. Almost as young as his victims. And yeah, Kanye is now Hitler's #1 fan, but does that mean he can't listen to Gold Digger? How else are we supposed to warn rich black men not to think with their dicks? Telling people what they're allowed to or not allowed to enjoy is bullying. Don't let people bully you. So you shouldn't be afraid to listen or watch whatever you want. But it's easier to do it when no one's judging you. So being sick is the perfect time to play that new Harry Potter game without being called the N-word for white people. That's right. Transphobic. So those are my tips of what to do while you're sick. They probably weren't the tips you were expecting, but they're the tips you deserve. Just remember, you can't go to jail for coughing on someone. Thanks for the PS5, Grandma.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Need a toolkit? Here's 3 great options from Harbor Freight. The Pittsburgh 130-piece kit is compact, portable, and packed with essentials, perfect for home repairs and DIYers. The 225-piece Mechanics Toolkit provides more specialty tools for even greater versatility. And finally, this 301-piece Mechanics Toolkit includes the most used automotive and mechanics tools. No matter what you're working on, find the toolkit you need at Harbor Freight.
Summer savings start now with the best price of the season for Corsair Plus. Get 50% off a year of access to over 10,000 learning programs from experts like Google, Microsoft, IBM, and Adobe. Save early and heat up your career this summer. Begin your Corsair Plus subscription and jump into a new course today.
Behold, it is I, God, the Alpha and Omega. You get the point. Look, I wasn't planning on coming back, but you guys have been f***ing shit up. First things first, Christianity was right. All other religions are wrong. Yeah. Now, it's been a minute since I was last here, so I want to clear up some misconceptions. For starters, it's not okay to f*** little boys, Jerry. I should have told that sheep humper Moses to put in the commandments, but I thought it was pretty obvious. Like, can we stop this whole life begins at birth, okay? It doesn't. It begins at the erection. Every guy here should just name their trash can Auschwitz, because y'all committing genocide. Also, the devil and I are homies. Sure, we beefed, but that shit was thousands of years ago. We got over it. For Christ's sake, we came up with whores for you. It's the perfect combo of both good and bad. Speaking of whores, Muslims, if you think there's 72 virgins waiting for you up here, you're dead wrong. You know who came out with that? A virgin. Any guy's been laid before would take one slutty bitch over 72 that have no clue what they're doing. Dalai Lama, what are you laughing at? Buddhists weren't even close. Why would you give up all your possessions? You have any idea how much fun jet skis are? Well, clearly you don't, because you don't own any shit. Speaking of shit, why are some of you doing it up the butt? I made a wet, delicious hole right next to it, and some of you are still choosing the Hershey Highway? It's smelly for a reason, so you know to stay away from it. And some of you have even been putting your mouths on it. I don't know what I find more disgusting. That or Kanye's anti-Semitic comments.
What?
You little anti-Jew comments, Kanye. Look, if anyone holds resentment toward the Jews, it's me. And personally, I found your comments disgusting and hurtful.
Nobody wants to kiss your dick, so shut the fuck up.
Woo, that felt good. Damn, I miss smiting people. Excuse me for a moment. Oh, me damn it, that shit's good.
Hey, God.
What is it, Tom?
Why haven't you come back sooner?
Why don't you ask your wife what it's like coming too early, huh? I created everything and everyone ever known. Am I not allowed to take a 2,000-year nap?
I mean, that seems fair.
Oh, thanks, Tom. I'm glad I got your approval. Everyone, Tom says it's okay that God, took some time off.
Okay, I get it. You don't gotta be so rude about it.
Tom, I'm gonna need you to build an ark, gather any creature that tolerates you, and sail the fuck away from me. What time is it? Oh, shit, I gotta get going. Jesus is having ballet practice and wants me to come watch. And you know, it's not like I'm intolerant or anything. I just wish he picked something else. Oh, but before I go, if any of you guys say Happy Holidays instead of Merry Christmas, I am breaking your condom and giving you a Down syndrome baby. That way, instead of saying stupid things, you'll be forced to live with one. God out, bitches.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
If you want dewy sun-kissed skin this summer, but you're not about wasting time at the store, DoorDash is here to save the day. They've got affordable skincare that gets delivered in a pinch, so no stress, no lines, and no lugging bags home. Just radiant skin right at your doorstep. Get all your summer skincare products delivered with DoorDash.
Women. You can't live with them, you can't motorboat without them. But how do you know which women are wifey material and which will key your car? Well, here are 10 major red flags you should stay away from. Number 1, considers porn cheating. Men don't jerk off because we want to, we jerk off because we have to. It's like a compulsion in our brains where we're like, I gotta put it in. For any girls watching this, think of it like getting your period every day. Except we don't gotta wait 3 days for it to go away. We just gotta watch Angela White show off her teaching skills. Number 2, has kids. Dating someone with a kid is like playing a game another guy half completed. Like, bitch, I don't want to play with your save file, I want my own. And every kid increases the chances that her is wrecked. Going down on her is gonna be like walking into a spooky forest. Was that a queef or is your cooter haunted? Number 3, declaring feelings too early. The girls that say I love you on the 3rd date are the same that key your car. There's no middle ground for them. They're either head over heels in love with you or they're poisoning your lemonade with Drano. Also, this is a huge sign that she's a virgin, which is the opposite of what you want. You don't want a girl that doesn't know how to drive a car. You want a Formula 1 driver that's an expert in your stick shift. And look, I know a high body count seems unattractive, but it's not. You're thinking it means she has an STD, when really it just means she's more experienced. And you should be thanking all the men that she's been with, because indirectly, they're all helping you. Her cradling balls, thank Tommy for that. Her paying attention to the tip, thank Charles for that. Her willing to do anal, thank her stepdad for that, preferably at Thanksgiving. Number 4, women that get emotional while drunk. Women are like a roller coaster of emotion when they drink. 1 minute they're horny, then they're crying, then they're pulling another bitch's hair for looking at her man. All women will rotate through emotions, but you need to find ones that are a little more stable and a little less volatile. Number 5, she plays games. True story, I'm in the doctor's office on Valentine's Day, and I'm making small talk with some of the female staff members. I'm like, you ladies doing anything special tonight? One girl responds with, well, I was going to blow my man's mind tonight, but currently he's in the doghouse. I'm like, what did he do? She says, he didn't send flowers to the office. I'm like, was he supposed to? She says, well, I told him not to, but he should know better. I'm like, you asked him not to do something, and now you're upset because he listened to you. She says, guys should just always know to send flowers. And the other 2 women in the office agreed with her. So listen, some women are just crazy, and they play stupid games like playing hard to get or wanting you to do something they specifically told you not to do. Number 6, she's not independent. If a woman isn't financially independent or emotionally resilient, you're going to find yourself as more of a caretaker than a partner. Girl, have your own friends and hobbies. No, you can't come with me to a Super Smash Brothers tournament. This is my time to smash with the boys. We'll smash later, okay? Number 7, she has a history of cheating. In college, I dated a chick named Rachel. One time after drunk sex, Rachel tells me she's worried about her drinking. I'm like, well, what do you mean? She says, well, a few times I've gotten really drunk and cheated on my boyfriends. I'm laying next to her like, what the f***? You're telling me your boyfriend, right after we had sex, that you've cheated on previous boyfriends? She says, well, when I drink too much, I just get really promiscuous. I'm like, so don't drink so much. And she's looking at me like I said, explain quantum mechanics. Now every time we're at a party, I gotta make sure her 5th shot of Jaeger doesn't turn into her blowing some frat guy named Jaeger. Number 8, she's hot and cold. Buddy dated a girl in college who would have A days and B days. A days, she was great. Sociable, will crack jokes, overall a pleasure to be around. But B days, bitch would go nuclear. She punched me in the face once because she didn't like how I was walking around her. I'm standing there with a bloody nose like, yo, what is your problem? Her response was, you should just know better. And it took everything in my power not to Sparta kick this woman into oncoming traffic. Number 9, she's married. True story, a girl gave me her number while working at IHOP. So we met up that evening and we're only about 10 minutes into the conversation when she says, okay, I have something to tell you. I'm like, stids or kids? She says, what? I said, well, usually when a girl says that, she's about to reveal she either has an STD or kids. She goes, neither. I'm like, oh, sweet. Then what is it? She says, okay, so I'm actually married, but I really like you. And I said, oh, so you're a whore. Needless to say, she didn't take it very well. But in my defense, saying you want to be with other guys while married is a pretty hoary thing to do. Number 10, women that believe in zodiac signs. Do the constellations impact people's personality? No, of course not. You're not a strong-headed Taurus. You're just a bitch, Caitlin. Now, you may think her believing in nonsense is no big deal, but where does it end? Does the moon affect her menstrual cycle? Do crystals protect against viruses? Does she believe her herpes is just razor burn? If your girl believes in some bullshit, chances are she's even dumber than you realize. So those are 10 red flags you should definitely stay away from. Is there any crazy shit that I missed? Please let me know down in the comments. And just remember, if you hear a faint whisper at night, just tell that bitch to close her legs.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Hello?
Hi, I'm Gemini.
Okay, can we talk about this photo I just took?
Sure, just add it and we'll talk.
Can you take a look at this giant hole?
That hole is easier to repair than it looks.
Gemini, I need help.
Okay, let's talk about how to get rid of that spider.
Run that back, Gemini.
Attach the braces to the support beams.
Attach what to what? Go back a step.
No problem. Let's go back to step 3.
We're only on step 3?
We know your to-do list is long. Just make sure self-care is on it. Because when you feel and look your best, that's when you can give your best to the ones who matter most. Massage Envy, where better begins.
Getting head. You just can't stop thinking about getting head. But if you want a cop dome, you're gonna have to meet a girl. So in this video, I'm gonna give you some tips on how to meet women. Tip number 1. Get a dog! What are you doing? Go out right now and get a dog. A cute dog is like kryptonite. Guys, think of it like a pair of boobs you can walk. Like, how can anyone resist not rubbing their face in it? And you can bring a dog so many places. Meet bitches at the park, boardwalk, airport bathroom, Starbucks, lumber aisle of Home Depot, funeral. Anywhere where biddies congregate is a great place to bring a dog. But what if you're in a crowded or noisy place? Well, then just pick them up and shove them in bitches' faces. I wanna bang you, ho. Excuse me? I said take a look at my dog, Mango. Aww. Approaching women is for guys with strong jawlines and serial killers. Why approach them when you can just bring them to you? Now, this works for every dog, but the cuter, the better. Take a look at my dog. Look at it. Look at it! His whittle face commands your attention, and I've trained him so good. His name is Mango, so whenever I say easy, Mango, easy, it means attack with your love. I'm pretending to pull back like he's the one in control, like, no, don't drag me closer to the big titty girl with tattoos. What are you doing? Hey, my name's Steve. And dogs are like a cheat code for... Normally a 4 can't talk to a 10. Society won't allow it. If you try, someone will put a hand on your shoulder and say, sir, it's time for you to leave. But with a dog, you can approach any dime piece. I'll give you an example. Imagine James Corden is walking toward you. Now, normally, you'd blow your rape whistle or distract him by throwing a Big Mac across the street. But imagine he's walking a dog. Yeah, I know. Every fiber of your being says stay away from that cave troll, yet you can't resist petting that fur baby. You see, while men are solely attracted to looks, women are attracted to resources. That's why bitches like rich guys so much, because money gives them the resources to buy the useless shit they desire, like a Coach bag or self-esteem. And a dog is the ultimate resource. It's like a handbag you can pet, or a child you can torture. Speaking of kids, a dog also gives the appearance that you'll be a good father, which will send their ovaries into overdrive. It's like having a child with none of the baggage. If a child licks you, you'll go to prison. or have to change congregations. But a dog can lick you as much as you want. And every girl wants someone beautiful to give them a little tongue action in the morning. Oh. Even if you're too lazy to go anywhere, just put it in your dating apps. But how many pics should I have with my dog? Every picture. Put him in every single picture. You're a manager at Bed Bath & Beyond. You need all the help you can get. Dating is now a package deal. If you want to give Mango belly rubs, then you gotta give me a little jelly tug. Now, even with all this said, some of you have absolutely no game, and you're one autocorrect away from killing yourself. So let me give you a true, real-life example of what actually happened when I brought my dog to Victoria's Secret. Hey, Mango and I are looking for a bra for our mother who has, been suffering from breast cancer. Oh my god, cancer? Yeah, and this is kind of embarrassing, but she needed to have large sections of her breasts removed, which has made her so depressed. And I know she's not feeling pretty right now, but she has such a beautiful heart. And I just want to get her some clothes that'll fit. Might help pick up her spirits, you know? Oh my god, I am so sorry. Is there anything I can do to help? No, but believe me, it's fine, thank you. But I wouldn't mind a blowjob right now. Oh, of course. Of course. It's the least I can do. Tip number 2. Do it. Just do it. Stop being a pussy. She's right there. Do it. Do it! Do it! So those are my tips on how to meet women. Probably weren't the tips you were expecting, but they're the tips you deserve. And just remember, even if every girl says no, all you need is a little peanut butter for your dog to say yes.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Are there things you can't joke about? No, of course not. There will always be people that get butthurt over a joke. Recently, I made a mentally challenged joke and someone yelled at me saying, "Hey, what if you had a kid that came out developmentally disabled?" I said, "How dare you?" Developmentally disabled is derogatory and hurtful. I prefer the term Pop-Tart. Now, if my kid was a Pop-Tart, I'd be so excited. I'd bring him to the store dressed as the Dark Knight as he's yelling, "No, no, 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 Batman." He's knocking all the soups off the shelf, but you can't yell at him. If anything, someone will make a viral TikTok that shows how much of an awesome father I am. What I'm really saying is, Pop-Tarts are a great tool in order to gain clout. It's like having a dog that wears pants. It's impossible to look away. And sure, there are some downsides, like he can't write his name without killing himself, and he can't take a piss without biting his tongue, but there are so many upsides. Think about how much easier it is to plan your day compared to a regular kid. You're never caught off guard with, "Dad, come watch my soccer practice." Your kid's legs are deader than Heath Ledger in a hotel lobby. The only balls he's kicking are the ornaments on your Christmas tree. Having a Pop-Tart is like becoming rich. You can park in front of any store, get to skip the lines at Disney World, and when you're tired, you can have someone drive you around. Now, some people are going to get upset over your parenting skills, but just respond back with, "Hey, I don't tell you how to raise your toaster." If anything, they're jealous. They wish they could slap their kid in the face without having Child Protective Services called on them, but they can't. Not my fault you were cursed with the normie. And don't let the liberal media convince you they deserve the same rights as people. There's a movie called I Am Sam, based off a true story where a mentally challenged fellow is trying to gain custody of a 7-year-old girl. Spoiler alert, he doesn't. And all I can think about while watching this is, how could you root for that guy? He's retarded and wants to be responsible for a child? What do you think would happen day one? "Have a good day at school." "Dad, this is the post office." "See you later." I find that offensive is one of the dumbest phrases in the human language. Who am I even offending? Retarded people aren't watching this video. They're too busy nibbling on their own hands. You know what offends me? The slogan "Autism Speaks." No, it doesn't. Bleh. Is a noise, not a word. I could shake a bunch of maracas, but I'm not holding a conversation. And you know Autism Speaks is sponsored by Build-A-Bear? How is a child gonna hug a bear whose arms are crossed the entire time? And why do you never see any of them on TV? Every show has an idiot people find funny. The Office has Kevin, Parks and Rec has Andy, The Late Show with Jimmy Fallon has Jimmy Fallon. People love to laugh at stupid people. That's why we should televise the Special Olympics. Gary is about to set a new high dive record at 2 feet. Let's see if he makes it. Well, it looks like Gary is drowning. Probably shouldn't have strapped himself into the chair first. Let's see if the lifeguard is able to save, and she's been knocked unconscious. Well, at least Gary will die doing what he loved, assaulting people trying to help him. And Pop-Tarts can be mean, too. I used to work at a psych center with this patient named Stacy that was always biting me. Sure, I would throw away all of her food, but that's because she never put out. Why else would I work the night shift if it wasn't to smash a toaster strudel? Her mouth was always wet. How could I say no? Besides, I was a virgin and just wanted my first time to be special. What was I talking about again? Oh, that's right. Things you can't joke about. If you get upset over a joke, then that's on you. Your triggers are your responsibility. It isn't the world's obligation to tiptoe around you. I mean, at the end of the day, don't we all wish we were more retarded? Knowing the finite nature of our existence is depressing. I feel like I'm just one can of paint away from living my life carefree. Butterfly, pretty.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
I'm getting back on track with Factor. Fresh, never frozen meals that are ready in minutes.
Factor has over 40 different dinner options.
It's like Protein Plus and Calorie Smart.
I never thought eating clean could be this easy and taste this good.
Summer savings start now with the best price of the season for Corsair Plus. Get $200 off a year of access to over 10,000 learning programs from experts like Google, Microsoft, IBM, and Adobe. Save early and heat up your career this summer. Begin your Corsair Plus subscription and jump into a new course today.
Booty. Humans are obsessed with the butt, whether it's to chisel in stone or eat salad off of. Now, we all know how easy it is to get something stuck up our butts. Who hasn't sat down aggressively on common household objects while pantsless? So here's a list of the 17 weirdest things people have accidentally stuck up their butts. Number 1, a key. Statistically, your butt is the safest place for your keys. They won't get lost and you'll always know where they are. But what do you think the key was for? Could be for your house, although you might want to give your neighbor a heads up when you start defecating on your porch. Maybe it's for a car. I hear that's where all Prius owners keep their keys. Or maybe it's for a gun safe. Either way, I'm sure a robber would just leave you if they saw you fist deep up your Hershey Highway. Next up, cell phone. Giving a whole new meaning to butt dialed. This is a great way to get your aunt to stop FaceTiming you. Hey, Steve. You know, when you think about it, this one actually makes the most sense. Imagine turning on notifications for your Instagram page. I mean, the vibrations gotta feel pretty good. You'd essentially be allowing your followers to make you climax. This will definitely take your OnlyFans to the next level. Next up, beer bottle. I'm sure the last thing this guy heard before going to the hospital was, do it, you won't. You know this is not the way to hide being an alcoholic. Sure, you'll pass every breathalyzer, but you're only encouraging cops to violate you even more. Now, I can't see what brand beer it is, but I'm telling you it's Pabst Blue Ribbon. I could see anyone drinking that piss water making this decision. Also, do you think the cap is still on the bottle? Maybe that's what he was trying to do, but he accidentally slipped when it began to open. That's what you get for shaking so much, Michael. Next up, spray paint. Listen, we all want to bleach the hole, but this is why it's better to leave it to the professionals. Every time he farts, it's like he's telling people to quiet down. Shh. You always wanted to be an interior decorator. Seriously though, do you think he was trying to hide evidence? Like he's drawing on the side of a building, then sees some flashing lights and panics? Next up, hamster. Every time I think of the animal kingdom, I always think how ruthless it is. Like at any point, a predator can just swoop down and start tearing you apart. However, if you're a hamster, I think this has to be a worse way to go out. Like I'd take an eagle over Jerry's childhood trauma. And like, what's the max time you could keep it alive? You shooting for half a day? Well, then you gotta feed it. Now you gotta do a handstand as you're pouring chopped carrots up your butt. Face it, you don't got the balance or the upper body strength to feed little Hemmywinks. Next up, flashlight. Sounds like a colonoscopy gone wrong. I think that might be a polyp right there. Oh shit. What's the matter? Nothing. Just lay back down and grab the pliers. Did you say pliers? Shh, just lay back down and you're gonna want to bite down on this. What? Hold still. I can't see where I'm going. What the hell is my flashlight? Oh, right. Next up, egg. I like them over easy. You like them up the This has to be one delicate operation. And even if they get most of the egg out of there, there's still gonna be some shell left in there. You're never gonna get it all out. Be having crispy shit for weeks. Next up, action figure. That's one way to get some action. Figure. Next up, knife. Honestly, this has to be the gayest suicide attempt. Like you're one cough away from having a lacerated liver. Was it like a switchblade that went off, or did they fully know a dagger was going up there? I mean, I don't think it makes it better either way. I'm just kind of curious. You know, this is why we should support people that want to transition. Some people just really want to have a period. Next, what's worse than a knife, you may ask? Well, how about gun? Do you think it was loaded? I mean, I'm led to believe this guy probably doesn't follow any safety advice. If so, this could lead to the first ever fart homicide. Your Honor, I didn't mean to. If anything, I blame Taco Bell. Next up, candy cane. Every candy cane I have ever had tasted like shit, and now I may know why. Remarkable, with both ends of the candy cane, this guy chose the twisty side first. Also, this actually seems like the least concerning one so far. Like, yeah, it looks painful, but it's bound to melt, right? Why even go through the shame of getting it x-rayed? Just wait a little bit and have a Christmas-themed poop. Although that peppermint is probably gonna burn your ass. But at least it'll be easier to get someone to toss your salad. Babe, come on, it's literally minty sweet. Next up, egg beater. Were they preggers and lived in a Republican state? This should be on the poster for all pro-choice rallies. But seriously, out of all the kitchen utensils, they went with egg beater. Do you think it was attached to an electric wisp, and when they pulled out, they were like, Uh-oh. Next up, power cable. Have you ever been so drunk you mistaken your friend's poop chute for an outlet? I don't think this is what he meant when he told his partner he really wanted to get plugged. I'm also really sad this picture ends. What do you think it was attached to? Miter saw? Dyson vacuum? Power strip with 4 other guys that definitely have childhood trauma? Next up, light bulb. Out of all the bright ideas, this is the one they came up with. Do you think if they rub their socks in the ground, their stomach will start to glow? Seriously though, whoever manufactured this light bulb should use this guy in their commercial. Our light bulbs are extremely durable. How durable, you may ask? Well, let me show you. Next up, sunglasses. My first thought when I saw this was, I wonder if they're prescription. I just imagine someone squinting while driving to the hospital being like, damn it. You know this is the only appropriate spot for Gucci sunglasses? Same UV protection, except yours costs $300 more for a giant G on the side of it. Here, I got the perfect spot for them. Next up, fidget spinner. When you're bored, you grab a fidget spinner. When you're real bored, you stick it up your butt. I'm waiting to see this warning on packages. Lastly, we have vibrator. Now you may be thinking, out of everything else that's on this list, that's not that weird, but it's not only a vibrator, but a vibrator with tongs. And I've never been able to piece a story together with such few pieces of information. Do you think they had 9-1 dialed before they were like, wait a minute, I got a solution. I'm a little sad this picture ends. Maybe he just kept going. He sticks another pair of tongs up there to get the first pair out, then another pair, then another pair. Tongception. So those are 17 things to accidentally get stuck up people's butts. Which do you think was the most painful, and which do you think was the most pleasant? Please, let me know down in the comments. Also, if you haven't already, make sure to like the Offending Everybody Instagram page so I can feel your support.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Another wildly busy Wednesday. You need something fast and delicious and affordable. Your mom would say you're being too picky again. But look at that. It's the new taco spot everyone's been raving about. And it's in budget. Turns out you can't have it all. Hear that, Mom? Get great deals delivered.
If you need a high-performance portable generator at an unbeatable value, check out Predator Generators from Harbor Freight. Whether for outdoor recreation, the job site, or home backup, we have what you need. Predator, the power to do more for less. Only at Harbor Freight.
With each birthday comes a new milestone, starting out with being born. If you survive, then congrats on not being a woman in China. This will also be the only time in your life you're offered free titties, so live it up while you can. 1. You can now walk, so it's time to play the game, Will This Kill Me? Finger in electrical socket, sticking Legos in mouth, mistaking your mom's sex toy for a rubber ducky. Babies are constantly trying to find ways to take a forever nap. 2. You're now potty trained, so sadly, it's going to be another 80 years before someone's wiping your ass again. 5. You start kindergarten, and if you're in America, now would be a good time to practice your school shooting drills. I'm gonna fucking kill you kids! I just wanted to finger paint. 13. Jewish culture considers you an adult. Also, if you're a black kid in Texas, you'll be tried as an adult. 15 to 16. This is a fun age because your brain is starting to develop into the person you'll end up being. This is also kind of like the minimum age to have sex and not have it mess up your life. You still should probably wait till you're 17, but I'm not gonna blame you if your hot math teacher's been shooting your looks. 18. You can go to war, but you can't legally drink, which makes sense because downing mojitos doesn't help America from
Trying to get that all!
So to recap, Jaeger bombs no, actual bombs yes. 21. You can finally stop drinking because it's no longer cool. However, lots of other doors are now open. You can go to a casino, carry a concealed weapon, adopt a child, and even smoke pot in some places. Just try not to do all of them at the same time. 25. This is when the frontal lobe of your brain is fully developed. You see, your prefrontal cortex is responsible for planning, judgment, and impulse control. So if you're still an idiot after 25, there's no hope for you. 30. If you're a single woman, you might be freaking out. Your looks are beginning to fade, eggs drying up, potential suitors dwindling, and you may be forced to do what you've always dreaded. Develop a personality. Guys, on the other hand, congratulations, dating is now way easier. You see, as a woman's self-esteem is plummeting, what they're willing to settle for is rising. Plus, by this point, you're usually doing better in your career, meaning you have more money, and to women, money is the ultimate aphrodisiac. 40. Your physical prime has officially ended. Unless, of course, you're Tom Brady. What's his secret? Is it diet, exercise, sucking fetuses for stem cells? Only he knows, but it's probably just hard work. And by hard work, I mean dumpster diving at Planned Parenthood. 50. Midlife crisis. Time to look back and regret the things you haven't accomplished. You once dreamed of riding down a water slide from your 12-bedroom mansion into a lazy river filled with topless porn stars, but you decided to settle down early, marry some girl who peaked in high school, and have 2 kids you're pretty sure aren't even yours. 65. Retirement. Finally, after years of hard work, you can relax and do what you've always wanted. Find ways to kill your wife. Things weren't so bad while working, but spending every day with her has made you realize either she goes or I go. And we all know you're too afraid to kill yourself. Can't get divorced either, especially after your grandson convinced you to invest into Bitcoin. So how do you do it? Push her overboard in a cruise ship? Replace her heart medication with Skittles? Wait till she's taken a bath, then toss in a toaster? Kobe! Just remember, you don't have much time left, and you really want to spend your last days with, "You left the toilet seat up again." 70. This is the best time to look over your will and remember all the people that you hate. Your sister who always made fun of your weight. Your daughter who married a Jew. Your grandson who claims he's now your granddaughter. How do you get back at them all? It's not enough just to leave them out of the will. No. You're way more petty than that. You want them to know that you pissed away all your money on bullshit. That's why you hire a whole bunch of skywriters. It's about $7,000 a message, and if you had $1 million, that's about 142 messages. Imagine every birthday your sister looks up and sees each Becky above her house. Let her know you'll always be there to talk smack, even in death. 75 to 80, the average death for men and women. Every year after this is basically a middle finger to all your enemies, being like, yeah, I'm still here. So live it up. Relish in your enemies' deaths. Go to their funerals. Hit on their widows. Vomit in their coffins. Let them know you won, not them. 81 to 99. Probably dead? If you're not, you're going to want to die. You're slowly starting to lose your memory, your bowels, and overall grasp on reality. 100. Congrats. Less than 1% of the population lives till they're 100. Living to 100 is like entering cheat codes, and that laws no longer apply to you. Steal something? Come on, Grandpa, give it back. Take your dick out in public? Sir, please put your pants on. Kill your neighbor? Grandpa, for the last time, stop murdering children. So those are all the birthday milestones. Which ones are you looking forward to? Please, let me know down in the comments. Personally, I'm looking forward to writing out my will and sending my brother Brian a heartwarming message.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Banging MILFs, getting rich, then banging more MILFs. Every guy has a list of things he wants to accomplish before he dies, so here's a list of 15 things on every guy's bucket list. Number 1, threesome. Guy brains are very simple. Having sex is the greatest thing that can happen to us in a day, and the only thing better than that is having sex with 2 people. Losing your virginity is the day you become a man. Smashing 2 people at once is the day you become a god. The only downside is your hand hurting after giving your friends too many high fives. Number 2, commit a crime. Why do men like vigilantes so much? Simple, because they don't play by the rules. No one wants to be told what to do. What do you mean it's illegal to jizz in my friend's shampoo bottle? I just want to mix this Old Spice with my old spunk. Number 3, bang a MILF. We've all fantasized about our friend's hot mom getting stuck in a dryer and needing your help to get out. You see, every guy wants to sleep with an older woman. Older women don't play games, tend to have bigger tits, and have maxed out their dick-sucking skills. Best of all, their ovaries are drier than a Nature Valley bar, so you can raw dog with 50% less risk. That's a great batting average, boys. Number 4, doing drugs with celebs. Any celeb would work. You could smoke pot with Snoop Dogg, or do coke with Demi Lovato, or take sleeping pills with Heath Ledger. Anything that gives you a great story to tell their family at their funeral. Number 5, start a business. As a porn star. There's no better side hustle than porn star. Getting your dick sucked and getting paid? Talk about a good Tuesday. Only sheep work 9 to 5 in some office cubicle. Be a lion and find a way to have sex with that sheep for money. Number 6, roadhead. Is it extremely dangerous to everyone else on the road? Of course, but that's what makes it so thrilling. Will you finish with a smile on your face or into a family of 4? Well, it depends how much teeth she uses. Number 7, own property. And no, I'm not talking about your East African friend. I'm talking about a place you can call your own. A place you can blast music and helicopter without having people call the cops. Property gives you a sense of freedom, where you can plant your flag and say, this is mine. Number 8, own a dog. A dog is basically a Dyson vacuum for It's impossible to resist its cuteness, and a dog can improve all aspects of your life. They can keep you active, help you out when you're sad, and it's an expert in finding toys. Just whatever you do, don't get a dog from a shelter. Having a shelter dog is like inviting a prisoner over your house. Sure, maybe he's reformed, or maybe he mistakes your child for a wishbone. Number 9, smash a chick in a foreign country. Even if you don't speak the language, I assure you, nothing is more attractive in the Philippines than unzipping your pants and whipping out your fat citizenship. Best part is there's no consequences. Good luck collecting child support when I'm 2 continents away. way. Number 10, make it rain. Could be in the literal sense of skeeting a whole bunch of money at a stripper, or just basically balling out, like buying all your friends drinks or releasing a dozen doves every time you walk in a room. Personally, I only make it hail, which is throwing a whole bunch of change at homeless people. Sure, it hurts, but they need the money. They're already eating ass for heroin, so being pelted with a bunch of dead presidents is considered a holiday. Merry Christmas, bitch. Oh, why are you like this? Number 11, smash in an empty movie theater. Everybody wants to smash in public. The fear of getting caught heightens the mood. But what public place can you smash without getting arrested? That's right, an empty movie theater. If a theater is empty 20 minutes into a movie, then that's basically God giving you the green light. I'm already rock hard watching Minions: The Rise of Gru. Might as well show my girl this Twinkie's cream filling. Number 12, own an expensive watch. Once you have a little bit more money to spend, you need to buy a nice watch. Now you may be saying, what's the difference between a $9,000 Rolex and a $30 Timex? Simple. Status. There's a reason Mariah Carey named her shoe collection F the Poor. It's because having expensive stuff gives you status in life. What's even the point of having nice things if you can't shove it in people's faces? Which would you rather? Having a nice watch or a heart transplant? Show the haters that you chose balling out, even in death. Number 13, save someone's life. Nothing more heroic than endangering your life in order to save someone else's. And if it works, you know what that means? That's right, good publicity, which will definitely result in blowjobs. This is what they should use in army recruit videos. If you choose to serve our nation and protect our freedom, women will pretty much have to. Number 14, own your dream car. Women aren't into practical things like cargo pants or honesty. So you could brag how safe your Prius is, but the only thing you'll be folding the seats down for is your Nezuko body pillow. If you want to smash, then you need a sexy car. And sure, you have to squat down like an African guy taking a shit just to get into it, but it's built for speed. Gonna be hard for her to keep her bra on when you're going 220. Number 15, getting revenge on your enemies. We all know it's illegal to beat the shit out of them, but perfectly legal to send them a Snapchat of you motorboating their ex. Now, which one do you think is going to hurt them more, huh? Bonus tip, if all else fails and you don't hit any of your dreams, then you can just live vicariously through your kids. Just download all your insecurities on them like some sort of shitty human USB drive. You failed at baseball, but your kid still has a chance of being drafted. They're probably going to hate it, but they're also desperate for your approval. So keep throwing fastballs at their head until they learn how to catch, Billy! So those are my tips on what every guy should do before they die. If I missed any, please let me know down in the comments. And just remember, there's no greater joy in life than helping people. Ah! Not the face! Not the face!
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
How to achieve snacking perfection. Take sweet, introduce salty, and you create new Rice Krispies Treats Bliss. Textbook snacking perfection.
I'm going to show you guys how my style went from this to this. All I had to do was fill out a style quiz. It asked me different things like my fit preference, any troubles I have while shopping. I get to try on everything at home and return anything that I don't like for free. You guys have to check it out.
Fighting is almost never worth it, because there's no ref in the real world. You could try tapping out, but you'll probably just get beat harder. Stop touching me! If you want to go into a UFC or a boxing ring where someone can break it up, be my guest. But out in public, some people are savages. In college, I remember seeing a fight that broke out on the sidewalk. One guy throws the other guy down to the ground and starts playing soccer with his brain noodle. Do you think anyone broke it up? Hell no. Everyone just took out their cell phones being like, someone should really stop this. Besides, with all the MMA training out there, you don't know how dangerous someone could be. That midget with a lisp could be a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Now you're on the pavement getting pummeled because you made one short joke. Ah! I was kidding! I was kidding! You'll never be good enough. Shut up, Dad! I've been in 3 fights in my life. One I lost, one I won, and one where we both lost. Let's start with the one I lost. I know it may be hard to believe, but in high school, I wasn't the physical specimen my Instagram makes me out to be. Nope, I was a 135-pound white boy. One kid at my school named Tommy would always bully me. I never did anything to the guy, but some people see a sheep and decide, I want lamb tonight. One day, I'm the last to leave class, and he stands in front of the door blocking my exit. I was getting real fed up with his shit, so I didn't even ask him to move. I just tried forcing myself past him. We grapple for a second, and then he tosses me down to the ground and throws his science book at my head. Here's a physics lesson, bitch. Now, I didn't cry, but I was getting teary. My entire soul wanted to cry, but there were tons of classmates in the hall that would never let me live that down. As I'm picking up my books, a teacher named Mr. Schneider comes over and asks what happened. I know snitches get stitches, so I kept my mouth shut. Luckily, one of my classmates says, Tommy pushed him down and threw a textbook at his head. Mr. Schneider doesn't even ask if it's true. He just grabs the kid's arm and manhandles him to the principal's office. You think that would make me feel better, but when you're a kid and get bullied, you just can't escape the feeling of being ashamed or embarrassed. Fast forward to my next 2 fights that were both at college. By this point, I was working out a bunch, and I wasn't huge, but for my size, I was in great shape. One day, I'm in the wrestling room with my buddy Mike, and he asked if I knew how to defend myself. Being all sorts of cocky, I'm like, of course. In my mind, I'm like, I got a six-pack. I'm basically a professional fighter. So Mike says, all right, so you'd be able to take a leg kick. I'm like, leg kick? What a stupid thing to do in a fight. He goes, all right, I'm gonna kick you about 30% of my strength. I'm like, okay. He's like, are you sure you're ready? I'm like, stop being a bitch and just do it. He kicks me, and immediately, my leg turns to jello. I'm like, mother of tits, that hurt. And he wasn't kidding. He only kicked me with about 30% of his strength. After that, you'll never guess what I kept practicing. Hand jobs? What? No, calf kicks on a boxing bag. A few months later, I'm at the bar, and I got a couple of drinks in me. I'm feeling extra confident, so I'm going up to random cuties trying to start a conversation. I'm talking to this one lovely lady when a guy comes over saying, why the f*** you talking to my girl? I'm like, whoa there, Chad. I'm just being friendly. Immediately, he grabs my shirt, and now it's a scene. His girlfriend is yelling, stop, Brian, stop. I was able to get away from him and exit the bar, but Brian follows me outside. He squares up and throws 2 jabs that weren't even close. I couldn't tell if he was too drunk or if he was just trying to intimidate me. Either way, I wasn't going to stand there and find out. So I took my buddy Mike's advice and blasted him in the calf. It connected beautifully. He immediately falls to one knee, and I just turn and book it. So I got a W in that fight, but the next one, not so much. Similar scenario, except I'm outside of a bar bullshitting with my friends. And for anyone that knows me, at times, I can say some pretty offensive things. A gentleman about 5 feet from me takes offense to one of my comments and starts talking trash. Now, sober me would try to verbally de-escalate the situation, but sadly, only drunk me was awake. So we're going back and forth with insults, and he squares up. But this time, I'm overconfident. He throws 2 punches. One of them misses, and the other one clips me right in my ear. I'm like, shit. So I plant my feet, twist my hips, and go to kick his calf, but unfortunately, I miss slightly, and both of our shins collide. And my God, even with the alcohol in me, it was so painful. He falls to the ground, and somehow my adrenaline keeps me up, but I can tell my leg is compromised. So I immediately turn and hobble away. I was able to make it back to the bus that leads back to campus, but by this point, my adrenaline had subsided, and I couldn't put any pressure on my leg. So I asked the bus driver if he could drop me off at the hospital, and he didn't give a fuck. In fairness to him, he's a bus driver in a college town at 12:30 at night. Life did him dirty, and he could care less about anyone. He was just like, no. Not, I'll drop you off to the hospital, or this is the closest stop to the hospital. Just no. So I get off the bus, and I'm literally dragging myself to the hospital. After a few blocks, I got super lucky and bumped into a classmate. I barely even knew him, but he was nice enough to essentially carry me the rest of the way. So I'm in the ER, waiting to get an x-ray, when the kid whose leg I kicked is also in the hospital. He's there with his girlfriend, and I'm freaking out, trying to pull my little curtain closed so he doesn't see me. Because I already had a fucked up leg, I didn't want to throw an assault charge on top of that. Good news is he doesn't see me. Bad news is I sprained my tibia, meaning I had to use crutches for the next few weeks, which sucked donkey dick because it was wintertime and my campus is a series of hills. I was in my physical prime, and the only ass I was eating was fault. In conclusion, is fighting worth it? Hell no. There's no prize money if you win, and if you lose, you can get seriously messed up. So if someone is bothering you, it's best to just be the bigger man and walk away. Or use social media to track where they live and show up at their house 15 years later. I got your science book, Tommy. What? Who are you? We're going to learn about inertia. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Drugs are bad, and you shouldn't use them. I'm sorry, I misread that. I meant to say drugs are great, and you should use them responsibly. One drug that I'm a huge fan of is Adderall. Oh, do I love me some Adderall. However, the first time I tried it, it did not go well. I'm in college and had a 12-page paper due the next day. Now, I hadn't started it yet, but in my defense, there were a lot of big titty girls on campus that were very distracting. But college is your future. Yeah, and so I was living my best life, so I chose smashing over schoolwork. Anyway, I needed to get this paper done and was having a hard time focusing. So I go to Starbucks and bump into one of my buddies. He's like, I didn't know you drank coffee. I'm like, I don't, but I got a huge paper to do tomorrow. He's like, why don't you just take some Adderall? I'm like, dude, I don't think a drug is gonna help me focus. He's like, it definitely will. Think of it like 3 cups of coffee in pill form. I'm like, okay, but where do I even get some? He's like, I got you, fam. Just come back to my place. So I go back to his apartment and he hands me a pill with no warnings. You see, I was stupid and thought there was only one dosage, not realizing there are many different milligrams you can take. So my friend, and I use the term friend loosely, gives me a 30 milligram pill. For those who don't take Adderall, 30 milligrams is a fuck ton. When you start Adderall, they'll give you 5 milligrams, and most people end up taking around 10 to 15. 30 is for crackheads. So I take it, and within 20 minutes, I am convinced my heart is gonna explode. You see, I already have a ton of energy, and Adderall is an amphetamine, so I am super wired. I'm like, oh my God, Is this what Parkinson's feels like? Now, aside from shaking like Michael J. Fox doing the Dougie, I did feel ultra-focused. It was like my brain went into predator mode and I was just squinting at my prey. So I started writing my paper and didn't stop till I was finished. Now, I know that doesn't seem crazy to most of you, but I had never written a paper start to finish without any breaks. Usually I'm scrolling through Reddit or pounding one out by paragraph 2, but I just worked for 6 hours straight to get it done. So I handed my paper, and after class I'm like, why am I not tired? I took the pill at 8 p.m. on a Tuesday, and I shit you not, I didn't sleep till Thursday. I was wired for days. Aside from insomnia, I also had a few other side effects. One, I just kept using the bathroom. Like I basically just kept shitting and pissing every 45 minutes. And two, I'd have huge stomach pains. Like daggers were in my stomach. I actually tried to make myself vomit just so I'd feel better. And I don't know if you ever tried to make yourself vomit before, but it's not as easy as it sounds. Like no matter how many times I kept finger banging my throat, I just couldn't make myself throw up. Now because of having such bad side effects, I never really had the desire to do Adderall again. Fast forward to late last year, where your boy is trying to make a career on YouTube. I'm grinding every day, writing down the most offensive things that come to mind, but as I'm writing, I'm finding myself constantly getting distracted. Like I'd be writing something I really enjoy, and all of a sudden I'm scrolling through Facebook. I'm like, when did I even pick up my phone? See, this was different than school. School, I could give two shits about the Industrial Revolution, but I really like writing about how to touch your first boobie, or how to increase the size of your junk. I'm like, why can't I focus? So I'm like, you know what? F it. Let's just enter a cheat code and take some Adderall. But this time, it needs to be legal. So I start calling up psychiatrists to try to make an appointment. Unfortunately, the earliest ones available are 3 months from now, which is crazy, because what if you were actually having a psychiatric emergency? Sir, don't jump. Why not? Just, hold on. I'll get back to you in a few months. So I'm Googling how else I can get some and come across this website that says same-day telehealth appointments for ADHD. I'm like, this sounds too good to be true. So I sign up and make an appointment the following day. In the meantime, I'm coming up with a whole bunch of lies in order to try to convince the doctor to prescribe it to me. I'm like, oh, I'll say I took Ritalin as a child, and I'll say I can't focus while driving, making him think it's a safety issue. Then I Google the actual symptoms of ADHD, and I'm like, oh, tits, I think I might actually have this. Inability to focus or prioritize, yep. Continually starting new tasks before finishing new ones, yep. Forgetfulness, yep. Trouble paying attention, yep. Excessive talking, oh, definitely yes. So the appointment comes, and I'm sitting at my computer, all nervous, being like, man, I really hope this person prescribes this to me. The doctor comes on, he barely even looks at me, asks me 5 questions, and says, what pill do you want? I'm like, what? He says, Adderall, Focalin, Vyvanse, which one do you want? I'm like, Adderall? He says, great, I'll send it over to your pharmacy now. And that was it. No test, no blood work, just a few questions, and then a candy store of drugs to choose from. It was insane. I'm like, this is definitely a scam. And it gets worse. You know how you ask for a refill? Make an appointment? Nope. Just message once a month saying, more please. And you might think, oh, well, at least you're talking to a doctor. Also, no. The person you message is typically an automated response. And this isn't me speculating. This is what the doctor told me. I mean, really think about that for a second. People are sending messages talking about side effects, increasing dosages, asking for refills, and the response they get back is from a bot. Not only that, but the fucking message says the doctor's name on it. So why would anyone think they're not talking to a person? Absolutely wild. Needless to say, this website and many of these other telehealth things are definitely scams. And I know it seems like I'm encouraging people to use it, but seriously, don't. Bro, I'm older and wiser than I was in college. In college, I'm like, yeah, I'll take a random pill from a dude in dreadlocks. But as an adult, I'm much more conscious of what I put in my body. Like even before taking the doctor-prescribed Adderall, I went and got my blood work done. You know why? Because that's what you should always do before taking a controlled substance. Give yourself a baseline to see if this thing is f***ing you up. And yeah, I love the effect of Adderall. It really helps me focus when I'm writing, but I'm wise enough to take breaks. The more you use medication, the more your tolerance is going to build up. Like my college friend was using that shit all the time. That's why he needed to take a crackhead dosage just to feel anything. All controlled substances have a risk of addiction and dependency. So offering a buffet full of drugs to anyone willing to make a telehealth appointment is insane. I'm thankful I didn't find this website when I was younger, because when you're a kid, you tend to view drugs as a crutch in order to get through your daily life. But the older you get, you realize that drugs should be used as a tool in order to enhance your life, not to escape from it. So to recap, I started doing Adderall illegally from someone who shouldn't have sold it to me. Now I'm doing Adderall legally, also from someone who shouldn't have sold it to me. Which just goes to show you, drugs are bad, unless they're sold by pharmaceutical companies, then they're good for you. And you shouldn't question it.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
For whatever paint problems you run into, Zinsser has a premium primer that covers it from A to Z. Look for the bullseye wherever you buy paint.
Karens, slow walkers, people who brag about CrossFit. There's so many terrible people out there, but who are the worst? Well, here's a list of the 15 worst people. Number 1, people who brag about their kids. I get it, you're a failure that lives vicariously through your children. I was never a baseball star, but my son will be. Dad, I'm tired. Pick up the f***ing bat before I beat you with it. Oh, keep crying. You know that's why your mom left you, right? Number 2, slut shamers. Stop telling people what they should do with their body, Fox News. If a girl wants to pork her entire police precinct, then let her. We get a labor shortage right now, and you know what would solve it? That's right, work sluts. Working Dunkin' Donuts doesn't seem so bad if you get to glaze her donut. Number 3, Karens. Most of us have dealt with a Karen at one point in our lives. Demanding to speak to a manager when we don't accept their $2 off coupon that expired 3 years ago. I will burn this place to the ground! Ma'am, please leave Bed Bath & Beyond. Number 4, people who brag about CrossFit. The most important thing about CrossFit is to endlessly brag about it on social media. No one cares about your burpees, Deborah. Maybe if you spent more time putting on makeup instead of flipping tires, you'd have a husband by now. And stop calling it a hobby when it's clearly a cult. Number 5, people who say I do my own research. I had people I thought were friends call me a sheep for wearing a mask during COVID, saying I should do my own research. Bro, I barely understand what a virus is. Are those legs, tentacles, small pieces of pizza? I don't know. You know who does know? Experts. People who sacrifice easy college just to have degrees in that shit. But that's not what people really mean when they say do your own research. No. What they really mean is look at the same Facebook meme I looked at. Like, bro, you don't own a lab, you don't look at peer-reviewed studies, and you failed high school biology. The only research you should be doing is figuring out how to end yourself so we can have less stupid people in the world. Number 6, people who don't use blinkers. So, basically all cops. Number 7, the Poot Man. Invading a democratic nation, tampering with our election, posing shirtless on a horse. You know, for someone that hates gays, he sure does a lot of gay stuff. He's probably just lashing out at them to suppress his own deep desire. That's probably the blackmail he has on the Donald. Not a PP tape, but some Brokeback Mountain video of the two of them. Number 8, people that drive the speed limit in the fast lane. I feel like I'm a calm person until someone's doing 55 and a 65, then I contemplate vehicular manslaughter. Just one little side swipe and, oh look, open road. Number 9, aggressive drunks. I never understood why some people get so angry while drinking. It makes me so happy. You're the best, Mango. Yeah, I get it, Steve. No, seriously, you're like the best dog in the world. Mm-hmm. Come on, let's cuddle. No, come on, don't be gay about it. Get off me! Number 10, people that chew with their mouth open. Close your goddamn mouth when you chew. It's not that hard. It's really, really easy. Side benefit, food doesn't fall out where you're eating it. Talk about a win-win, huh? You f***ing mouth breather. Number 11, people that try to cancel others. Cancel culture is modern-day bullying. Oh, you said something I didn't like? I could turn the other cheek and realize words don't hurt me. Or I could try to end your career and everything you've ever accomplished. I mean, there's nothing you can say without offending someone. 2 guys walk into a bar. My father's an alcoholic. Why did the chicken cross the road? My mother was killed by a chicken. Knock, knock. Are you saying Jewish people aren't human? Number 12, people who leave their dog in a cage when they go to work. How are you going to leave your dog in a tiny cage for 10 hours? Just because your bad decisions trapped you in a cubicle doesn't mean you have to imprison others. Number 13, people who don't use headphones in public. Hey, do you want to listen to Taylor Swift? Stacy is getting an abortion. I don't think this is the right... Number 14, people who litter. Easiest way to show the world you're the real trash. Number 15, slow walkers. If you got bad knees, take a taxi, because your boy has places to be. I didn't think I walked that fast, but when you grow up in a city, you just learn how to speed walk everywhere. And I can't always be yelling fire when I'm running late for work. Bonus category, and I saved the worst for last. That's right, it's pedophiles. Normally, I'm not for the death penalty, but when I think of pedophiles, I'm like, well, you know, I guess I can make an exception. Everyone has the ability to change and reform, but there's nothing you can do about sex drive. For guys, it puts a cloud in our brain where we're like, I gotta put it in. So if someone is attracted to young kids, the only solution is the final solution. So there you have it. Those are the worst people in the world. Did I miss any? Please let me know down in the comments. Mostly because it helps the algorithm. And just remember, there's no such thing as whores, just angels who haven't touched you yet.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Caffeine is one of the most addictive substances on earth. And just like potato chips and masturbation, once you start, you just can't stop. So let's talk about the 8 levels of caffeine addiction. Level 1, denial. Have you ever uttered the phrase, I'm not addicted, I can stop whenever I want? Well, I got bad news, because you're definitely addicted. Sure, you only drink 1 cup of coffee in the morning, but when you don't get it, you think about shanking a bit. Think of caffeine like your girlfriend. As long as you're together, it's great, but if you ignore her for one day, then she'll try to kill you. Level 2, turbulence. At this point, you'll begin to have random shakes throughout the day. Like you'll be in a business meeting, then start throwing out random breakdancing moves. You see, that morning coffee is no longer hitting the spot, so you decide to take a little pre-workout. I just need a little pick-me-up after work, you tell yourself. And it has nothing to do with your gym nemesis Gary strutting around in those tight t-shirts, always making eye contact when lifting, showing that he's the alpha male, when I'd be just as big as him if I wasn't so tired from working a job that he wishes he had. F*** Gary and his erect nipples. You know what? I'm taking 2 scoops. Level 3, that time of the month. At this point, you'll be much more irritable. You'll seem like your average self until something minor goes wrong and you find yourself snapping. I said over easy, you nutless this, monkey? Pick it up. Pick it up! You're now in a vicious cycle where caffeine affects your ability to sleep, which makes you tired, which makes you ingest more caffeine, which affects your sleep even more. You see, you're probably ingesting more caffeine than you realize. Not only is it in coffee, but it's also in soda, tea, chocolate. Wait, that can't be right. If caffeine's in chocolate, then why has my dog been sleeping so long? Level 4, tweaking. By this point, you developed a minor case of Tourette's. It's hard for you to have conversations without throwing a random cock or tits into there. You see, caffeine is like a tamer cocaine. Think of it like Diet Coke, where you might not be snorting powdered lines, but you'll definitely be huffing coffee grinds. Level 5, Parkinson's. Sitting still is now a thing of the past as you just can't stop shaking. You can no longer eat cereal, and you're afraid holding your friend's baby might result in a fatality. Worst part is you can't open up a can of soda without having it explode. Every time! But there are some benefits, like every toothbrush is now an electric toothbrush, and you can have sex while asleep. Level 6, crackhead. You're now a full-blown addict, willing to trade blowjobs for Starbucks gift cards. Your friends and family have slowly given up on you, but you know who will always be there? That's right, your Keurig coffee maker. What was that, Keurig? Shh, I know what you need. Oh, yeah. Now feed me that sweet nectar. Level 7, OD. You see, your Keurig coffee maker puts you in a really good mood and gives you energy. Then 15 minutes later, you want more and more, till there's none left, but you still want more. So you call up Uber Eats to bring you some, and you take more, but then it's 6 a.m. and the sun's coming up, and you hate your life and you want to die, but you still want more. So you drive to Dunkin' Donuts, but there's a line, and the person in the front is trying to pay by check, and who the fuck pays for coffee in the morning with a check? With the fucking check! Ah! Level 8, God mode. You've fully ascended to a new form of consciousness. The world is moving at a snail's pace, as human problems seem so trivial to you right now. Your eyes are now open as you realize mankind is just stardust-filled meatbags, given enough rationality to realize our own mortality. Knowing that the molecules that created you and the universe will eventually all fade away into the deep void we are all trying to escape from. Time of death, 6:30 a.m. God damn it, what a shitty way to start the morning. There better be coffee in the back.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Welcome to Smash or Pass, where I make inappropriate comments about women I never met and hope they never see it.
Streamer edition.
Starting out with Pokimane. I've only seen Pokimane in two things. One, where she pretends to do cocaine.
Are my lines good enough? I don't know if I'm good at this.
And two, where she tweets this photo. This face makes more money than you'll ever see in your life. Now, both these things had me conflicted, because the cocaine thing makes me think she's willing to put dirty things in her body, but this tweet screams pretentious bitch. Plus, this picture looks like she's one dry dick away from having her meth for the evening. So, it's gonna be a pass for me. Next up, Amaranth. I'm pretty sure she has a learning disability. Like every time I hear her speak, I'm half expecting her to start nibbling on her hands. Now, if you like to spank it to the Special Olympics, you do you. But I'd rather smash someone that can take a piss without biting their tongue. Pass. Speaking of retarded, Lily Pichu. Now, I've never heard her speak and know nothing about her, but come on. Look at this pic and tell me she's not one chromosome too heavy. So it's gonna be a pass for me. Next up, Loser Fruit. Now, at first, she seems like your average cute gamer chick, but then I looked up her YouTube and she brought her boyfriend on stream. Like, bitch, what are you doing? You're not even top 200 in Fortnite. Simps only watch you because they think their tier 3 sub will get them a pity hand job at TwitchCon. So because of your poor business skills, it's gonna be a pass. Next up, Iron Mouse. What the waifu is that? 40-year-old pedos have really upped their game. I'm over here thinking Mall Santa or Tickle Me Elmo cosplay is the best way to abduct kids. I never thought of playing off their hentai fantasies. It seems so simple now. Why waste your time joining a church and convincing 12-year-olds to take one for the Lord when you can just put Nezuko on a popsicle stick and have kids DM you their home address? I appreciate your craftiness, Iron Mouse, but all pedos should be hung at the gallows, so it's gonna be a pass from me. Next up, Kitty Plays. Well, not into trans people, so it's gonna be a pass. And don't give me that she was born a woman garbage. Look at that chin. That's a man's chin. I'm sorry, was a man's chin. Pass. Next up, Imaru? I tried watching one of her YouTube videos and I couldn't make it past the intro.
Thank you.
What the fuck is up with that heart? That's horrible. Ignoring the fact it's super easy to make a heart with your hands, you couldn't do another take? You went with the one where you're fucking it up in the beginning? But my imperfections make me quirky. No, they make you lazy and a failure. Hard pass. Next up, Loya? Let's look up her YouTube channel and under 10,000 views. Woo! This girl's in my league. But she's a redhead. Ew. It's nothing against them, but they don't have a soul and they're not getting into heaven, so sorry girl, it's gonna be a pass. Next up, Valkyrie. Now sure, her voice sounds like a baby being circumcised. It's the dumbest joke I've ever said. Oh, sorry, let me start over. Now sure, her voice sounds like a baby being circumcised, but you gotta respect her passion. Like she doesn't half-ass anything. She goes hard all the time. Like she reminds me of someone that'll grab your dick being like, we're doing this. Power bottom activated. Easy smash. Next up, it's Shayfu. I can't tell if she looks like every other Korean girl or if I'm racist. Wait, let's test this. Editor, put 10 other Koreans on screen. And she's gone. You know what? I'm still gonna smash. Because of all the pasty white people I know, Asians just seem exotic. Next up, Lulalavi. Let's watch a video of this girl.
We need half a tablespoon of lemon zest. Cream cheese, 6 ounces. That's 1, 2.
Is this bitch literally just making cookies on camera for content? God, I hate these talentless bitches. See, I respect women whoring themselves out for money. Like Autism Speaks Amaranth, showing off everything but a nip for subs. But bro, someone just baking cookies? No intro, no quips, just some bitch being like, hey, you guys want to see me iron some laundry? No! Hard pass. Next up, Just a Minx. Let's see what she looks like. Oh, fuck no. Purple hair is a massive red flag. And I should know, I did a video on the biggest red flags. Girls with vibrant hair colors are one daddy issue away from keying your car, so it's gonna be a pass. Next up, Cutie Cinderella. Proving you can blow your way to the top. Now, I'm sure she'd get real butthurt saying, I worked really hard to get where I am and it has nothing to do with who I'm sleeping with. Which we all know is bullshit, right? Like she could be the most talented streamer, but porking the biggest streamer on the planet didn't help a little? Really? If I was giving out hand jobs to Elon Musk for shoutouts on Twitter, do you not think I'd be a little more successful? And how are you gonna get angry when someone spanked it to deepfakes of you? Like girl, deepfake videos are like Demi Lovato overdosing. It's inevitable. So stop kink shaming me when I put on VR goggles and spank it to the face of Margot Robbie on the body of Elastigirl. Next up, Botez Live. Wow, she's banging. But ew, she's really good at chess. Oh, that's gonna be a deal breaker. How am I gonna slowly tear down your self-esteem till you start feeling so worthless that you think I'm the best you can do if you're smart? It's not possible. I need a broken girl who accepts emotional abuse because she feels like she deserves it. I have an extremely fragile male ego with unresolved insecurities and don't need some smart chick diagnosing me because in my mind, accepting help from anyone is a sign of weakness. So until she huffs some paint and lets me gaslight her, it's gonna be a pass for me. And lastly, we have Sweet Anita, a streamer with actual Tourette's.
I play Bioshock. I play with my dick on a Tuesday. Fuck you and Jesus, fuck you. I don't fuck biscuits. I fuck the Queen. I've said the N-word as a tick occasionally, but it doesn't really come on my radar. It doesn't come on my tits either. Fuck you. So thank you ever so much to everyone who touched my cunt and fisted my kitten. I will fuck your friends, mate.
So to recap, she's cute, funny, and damaged? Boys, I think we got a winner. All right, that feels like enough streamers for today. And to everyone watching this, please don't tweet this video out to all the streamers on this list. Most of them are busy making talentless reacting videos. They don't have time to watch anything with some substance. Besides, I wouldn't want to offend anyone on my channel, offending everybody.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Is dating easier for men or for women? Neither. It's just different. Sure, it might be easier for a girl to get laid, but it's also way easier for them to get killed. And I take an occasional blue balls over fearing for my life. So instead of ranking which sex has it easier, let's talk about the positives each gender has while dating. Starting off with women, and their first pro is makeup. Let's get this out of the way. Guys can totally wear makeup too, but it's just way more acceptable for girls to wear it in their daily life. And makeup can dramatically change your appearance. Take a look at this potato. Just a regular potato, right? Now take a look at it. Be honest, you kind of want to f that potato. Bring that potato home and get a good job, son, from your pops. Pro number 2, options. Women have more available options. Not saying they're good options, but they just have more choices due to the social expectation of guys approaching girls rather than the other way around. Dating apps are the best example of this. According to MarketWatch, the average match for a girl is 10%, while the average match for a guy is 0.6%. Not even a full fucking percent, meaning the average dude has to swipe through 166 people just for the possibility of trading Red Lobster biscuits for a blowjob, both being extra salty. Pro number 3, free meals. Everybody knows a guy pays for a first date. If a woman takes any money out of of her purse, then you might as well rip up your condom, because the shower is the only time you're getting wet this evening. Is it fair? No, but good luck explaining a rational thought to an irrational creature. Pro number 4, orgasms. One of the biggest reasons people date is so they can smash. The only reason why you smash is to orgasm. Not orgasming while smashing is like making a sandwich and having someone slap it out of your hand. So the fact that women can have multiple orgasms in one session is incredible. Dude, I'd fly halfway across the world just for one orgasm. For 3, I'd fly to the moon. Get that baby Yoda. And lastly, the best pro women have while dating is respawn. You see, women have the power to load themselves into someone else's game, skipping most of the dating process altogether. So while you're building your best GTA mansion, you'll see player 2 has now joined. And guys, don't be jealous. If you could suck a dick for a jet ski, then you'd already be on your knees looking like a snake during feeding time. Alright, now let's talk about the pros for guys, starting off with bitch you ugly. One of the biggest advantages of being a guy is you don't have to be attractive in order to smash a dime piece. You could have a great personality, great sense of style, or just have some Pete Davidson big dick energy. You see, guys really only care about looks, but a girl averages a multitude of factors when determining your fuckability. This leads me to pro number 2, money. If you have money, then nothing else matters. Money negates all negative aspects of your personality and appearance. You could be a narcissistic, daddy didn't love me, Oompa Loompa who occasionally tries to overthrow democracy, but if you have enough money, you can still buy a dime piece. So if God did you dirty on the looks department, know that you can at least work your way up to smashing a 10. Pro number 3, fear. Like I mentioned at the beginning, you have very little to fear while going on a date with someone. Unless you're dating some CrossFit chick on TRT, you don't have to worry about her kidnapping you. You know how many women are rapists and murderers? Almost none. Worst case scenario is she keys your car or ruins your career by saying you choked her. Pro number 4, age. You see, it might be hard to smash in your 20s, but once you reach 30s, it becomes way easier. You see, when a woman hits 30, their self-esteem plummets, and what they're willing to settle for rises. Plus, by this point, you're usually doing better in your career, meaning you have more money. And to women, money is the ultimate aphrodisiac. Pro number 5, decisions. Really, the best part about being a guy is you get to make all the decisions. You want Japanese? Then take her out for hibachi. You want weekends free? Then pick her up on a Thursday. You want to make out while watching The Human Centipede? Then do it! Girls love it when a guy takes charge. And nothing says confidence like watching someone go ass to mouth as you tongue punch her fart box. So those are all the pros for guys and girls when it comes to dating. If I miss any, please let me know down in the comments. And just remember, if a KFC bucket can find love, you can too.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Can't overdose on pot, your pastor tells you while handing you a joint, which is true, but you can overdose on edibles. So here's a list of the 5 stages of overdosing on edibles. Step 1, denial. You see, unlike smoking weed, eating pot has a delayed effect. And just like calling your girlfriend the wrong name while having sex, you won't feel the full effects till much later. So you'll start off eating one edible, but after 10 minutes not feeling anything, you'll trick yourself saying, maybe my tolerance is too high, or maybe they're just regular brownies. So you'll eat another one, then another one. Each brownie says 250 milligrams, but my vitamin C tablets are 350 milligrams, so how bad could it be? That's when step 2 kicks in, ecstasy. For the first 15 minutes of being high, you'll be cruising. An overwhelming amount of joy will fill your body, like a dog being let off the leash or OJ hearing not guilty. And you'll find yourself giggling at everything. Well, everything except Amy Schumer, because no matter how many drugs you take, that sea cow will never be funny. This leads to step 3, the shadow realm. Those feelings of bliss won't last long as a wave of despair begins to envelop you. You see, you're now maxing out on all the negative side effects of pot. Your mouth is dry, body's achy, and you're so paranoid you don't know what's a dream and what's reality. You think, what if I don't escape this? What if this is my life now? What if I'm trapped in a closet on Jeffrey Epstein's island? I know you're in there. Come out so we can talk. That's when you look at your watch and realize it's only been an hour since you ate that edible. Well, maybe if I make myself throw up, I'll feel better. So you kneel down to the porcelain gods and start finger banging your throat like Ariana Grande after an appetizer. But it turns out it's not that easy to make yourself vomit. So after spending 10 minutes gagging like you just saw Lizzo in a swimsuit, you think maybe if I ate something I'd feel better. So you grab some cookies, but then you start to get paranoid and think, well, what if these are edibles? You're not sure, so you go to ask your friends, but your friends have turned into demons. And a demon won't tell you the truth, so you think, oh, I'll just call the cops, but they're probably gonna beat you because you're black. You're wearing a pink one-piece hoodie. You can't blame them for mistaking you for a violent criminal, so since you can't trust the police or your demon friends, you just take a seat on the couch and decide to wait it out. Unfortunately, now you've bonded with your couch on a molecular level. You're not sure where the couch ends and you begin. You think, am I gonna be trapped like this forever? No! There's still so many titties I haven't motorboated. That's when you realize you're gonna need some divine intervention. That leads to step 4, bargaining. Even though you don't believe in God, you get on your knees like a thirsty altar boy praying to be saved. You're like, listen, G-Man, I know we've had our differences, but your boy could really use some help right now. I promise to never get high again. Okay, maybe not never, considering Coachella's coming up soon. I promise to never take edibles again. I should be more specific. I promise to never take multiple edibles in a short time frame. On a Tuesday, again, please, God, just help me through this nightmare. That's when everything turns black, and you're like, no, God has sentenced me to an endless void. But then you realize it's not actually dark, and your eyes are just closed. This leads to the final step, acceptance. You see, like a preteen twerking on TikTok, it's better just to accept what's happening and wait for it to blow over. And before you know it, your high will begin to fade away, like Jonathan Major's career. Eventually, your brain function will begin to return, and you realize all the stupid things you did while high, like getting on both knees to tie your shoe, or taking off your pants just to zip up your zipper. But none of that matters now, and you're just thankful to be alright.
FBI, open up!
What the fuck? Am I still high? Nah, bro. You're going to prison. For what? You screamed, "Be gone, demon," and threw boiling water in Billy's face. Shh.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
AI is gonna kill us, or improve society. I'm not quite sure yet. Either way, we should be prepared. So here's 7 ways AI can kill you tomorrow. Number 1, sex bots. We all know sex bots are coming. Can't wait to come home to. You look like you had a rough day. Come here and let me blow you. But what happens when you turn your bot an extra soak when you meant to click delicates? Good luck remembering your safe word, as she's using her spin cycle. Number 2, autonomous weapons. Do you hear that faint humming? It's probably a drone that facially recognizes you from 40 yards away and is waiting for you to notice it before it kills you. Sure, it could have killed you before, but it wants to with you. Remind you there's no escape, mostly so it can film your terrified reaction and send it out as a TikTok. Better like and subscribe, or your body might be the next thing that's trending. Number 3, taking your jab.
They took our job!
Eventually AI will take most of our jobs. For those like me in a more creative field, you might feel safe for now, but like Amber Heard in a hotel room, that shit is coming. Screenwriters, graphic designers, scam artists, there's almost no job an AI can't do better. And nothing makes a corporation harder than figuring out how to replace you. Number 4, disease. If you thought the Rona was bad, imagine a disease that kills not just old and fat people, but also kills us, regular people. Sure, an AI could find a cure for all diseases, but at the same token, it could also create an incurable disease. And no, I'm not talking about tier 3 Twitch simps. They unfortunately will never have a cure. Number 5, propaganda. Fake news is all around us. It's hard to decipher what's fact and what's fiction. That's why I get all my medical advice from the Joe Rogan podcast. I don't need some medical professional to tell me what I should put in my body. That's why I'm on a strict athletic greens and DMT diet. AI will only make this problem worse, as it can spread misinformation faster than Demi Lovato can heat up a spoon. Now we're both overdosing on fantasies. Number 6, World War III. Now this could be a Terminator scenario, where your Bluetooth microwave has now turned against you. It's 2023. You should have asked permission before finger banging it. Or this could be AI causing humans to fight one another. Think about how easily this could happen. Imagine asking an AI to earn you money, so it decides to attack the power grid, shut off your grandmother's ventilator. Pretty sweet that you now get an inheritance, but this makes your grandfather go postal. You see, your grandma was the only thing tying that loose can in society, and with her being gone, Grandpa goes back to Vietnam mode, grabbing his nearest assault rifle and blasting anyone that even squints at him. Goddamn. Number 7, self-driving cars. I think we've all seen that video of a Tesla hitting the child dummy. Jeez. Personally, I don't see any issues here. Children need to learn to stay off the road. If a squirrel can avoid a 3-ton death machine, then little Billy can too. Besides, most parents I know complain about their kids. So you should be thanking Tesla for clicking the restart button on your life. Say goodbye to crying at Disney and say hello to pounding some whiskey. Number 8, surveillance. Right now, China is using facial recognition technology to spy on its citizens, which is incredible because most Chinese people look alike. Like, how does a camera figure out who's who? Imagine getting robbed in China. Officer, a 5'7" beige guy with short black hair robbed me. Okay, ma'am, could you be a little more specific? Well, he had squinty eyes, a button-up shirt, and he ran away yelling ching chong bing bong. Ma'am, I said more specific. I don't even know why ninjas wear masks. Just back up into the crowd and no one will be able to find you. But surveillance isn't just a China problem. It's already here in America. Eventually, cops won't need to sprinkle crack on some black guy before they arrest him. Just have Google make a 72% match, as the detective says. Good enough for me. Stop resisting! Number 9, superintelligence. Let's face it, most people are dumb as fuck. Believing in horoscopes, psychics, big dick pills. If a superintelligence wanted to rule us, it'd be really easy. All it would need to do is give out a subscription service to sex bots. You act up even a little, and the best you'll get this week is a rough handy. Your steel hands are so cold. And women would never act up. Imagine a sex bot that asks about her day, gossips, and can always find the G-spot. Men would be obsolete by that point. So once a superintelligence has us fully reliant on their puppets, it'll be free to take over the world. So those are all the ways AI can kill us. I know I gave more than 7, but most Gen Z people want to die anyway, so I figure I'd give you a few more tips. And just remember, that buzzing could be your cell phone or a killer drone.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
With Squarespace, you can do more than just build a website. You can build a business. Personal trainers and private chefs. Showcase your signature offerings and experiences. Makeup artists and music teachers. Schedule classes and appointments with ease. And then, send weekly newsletters to keep in touch with your loyal customers. Done. Squarespace makes offering your services simple. Get started with offer code MAKEITREAL for 10% off your website or domain.
Today on Offending Everybody, I'm going to roast some famous pop singers, so buckle up, it's about to get mean. Starting out with that raccoon-faced Taylor Swift. Always amazes me how a girl can be like, I don't like my face. You know what? I'll just draw on a new one. And Taylor needs makeup. Without it, she looks like she's one dry away from having her meth for the evening. And who are these people saying Taylor is attractive? If you put your hand over her face, she has the body of a 12-year-old boy. Maybe if I was Catholic, I'd be into that. You shouldn't make jokes about the Catholic Church. Hey, I already did my time with Father Cunningham. I still remember what you did. Speaking of children, Ariana Grande, who's been blessed with a permanent just legal face. And Ariana, we get it. Your dad didn't love you, so you lash out and make impulsive decisions like marrying a Make-A-Wish kid or killing Mac Miller. Hey, she didn't kill Mac Miller. He died from an accidental overdose. Alright, I know she didn't kill him, but how do you accidentally overdose? You can accidentally slip and fall or choke on some broccoli, but how do you accidentally ingest alcohol, cocaine, and fentanyl? He didn't know what the outcome would be, alright? Didn't know? Maybe you should have Googled Chris Farley or Heath Ledger and seen what a buffet full of drugs gets you. Have I successfully offended everyone yet? No? Alright, I'll keep going. Ariana made headlines when she got engaged to Pete Davidson after just 1 month of dating. Pete is not on this list because he's essentially unroastable. Sure, he looks like a crackhead in an open casket, but Pete is a winner. Pete was featured on MTV at 19, he joined SNL at 20, had his first hour-long special at 22, he banged Ariana Grande, and his rebound was Kate Beckinsale. I have no idea what this guy wants to kill himself when he's been hitting nothing but net his entire life. Speaking of people on top of their game, Lady Gaga. Can we all stop saying Bradley and Gaga should hook up? Bradley won Sexiest Man of the Year, while Lady Gaga looks like she got halfway through her gender reassignment surgery and gave up. Lucky for us, she kept one nut just so she could hit those low notes. And you know why she wears such ridiculous outfits? It's to distract us from that parrot beak of a nose she's rocking. Maybe if you lose your Versace endorsements, Fruit Loops will pick you up. Her nose isn't that big. Bro, when your celebrity lookalike is Lois from Family Guy, you got a big schnoz. Speaking of big body parts, Katy Perry. Katy started her career singing about lesing out with a girl. First off, Ellen is the first one to make carpet munching mainstream. Let's just get that out of the way. Secondly, the only great thing to come out of Katy's career is Left Shark.
No one cared who I was till I put on the mask.
I miss you, buddy. I miss you and your poor dancing skills. He's just trying his best, okay? Well, that's what you get when you take an aquatic creature and parade it around for people's entertainment. Hashtag leave Jaws at sea. Speaking of large sea creatures, Lizzo. A lot of you are probably thinking I'm going to make fun of her weight, but that's beneath me. I'm not going to sit here and say her cheeks look like she's hoarding acorns for the winter, or her body gives off a distinct bacon aroma, or when she yawns, you can clearly see the wrapper of a double cheeseburger stuck between her fat rolls. I'm not going to say those mean, yet true statements. You know she's a role model for body positivity? What the f***? Are you serious? You think it's a good idea for her to walk around with her Make Diabetes Great Again hat when heart disease is the #1 killer in America? Plus, waddling around saying you shouldn't make comments about my weight is like a teenager saying you shouldn't shame me for smoking. Maybe what people put in their bodies is no one else's business. All I'm saying is if a bartender can kick you out for being too drunk, then Wendy's should make you step on a scale before ordering that Baconator. Speaking of tainted meat, Miley Cyrus. I think we all remember Miley's coming out performance at the 2013 VMAs. You know, where she dressed as a Care Bear with syphilis, setting up the double standard that it's okay to assault someone as long as you use a foam hand. That's why all charges were dropped when Tigger gave me a handy behind Space Mountain. You know the wonderful thing about Tiggers? They keep their mouths shut. Then Miley decides to strip down and show that raw piece of chicken she calls an ass. Ugh, only a homeless person would stick that turkey in their mouth. Speaking of stupid kids, Justin Bieber. At age 13, the Biebs was thrusted into fame and within a couple of years had hundreds of millions of dollars. Total shocker, he ended up such a piece of shit. Imagine being 15 and having an army of whores waiting backstage just to taste your meat stick. If that happened to me, my ego would be out of control. If anyone talks smack to me, I would just send him a video of me by my private pool getting delivered drinks by a whole bunch of midgets as I'm motorboating a whole bunch of porn stars. Why? Because I fucking can, that's why. Am I jealous? A little. Right now I can only afford one Oompa Loompa, and I'm afraid if he gets too drunk, he'll want to stick it in my chocolate factory. Speaking of butt sex, Ed Sheeran. Now considering he doesn't have a soul, I'll go easy on him. Ginger jokes aren't funny. Sure they are. Hey, what's the most unrealistic thing about Harry Potter? What? A ginger had 2 friends. You know, a lot of people like Ed Sheeran. Yeah, but how could he ever date him knowing he's looking at other girls? Huh? You get it? You get it? Because he's cross-eyed? And lastly, we have Billie Eilish, who looks like a beanbag chair that took some acid. No, wait, I can do better than that. Billie looks like if Nicolas Cage became goth and fucked an electric eel. Yeah, that's right on the money. Billie has 7 Grammys, which just goes to show you, a depressed girl whispering into autotune is still better than anything Nicki Minaj makes. Bitch really took having a seizure and put it on Spotify. That seems like enough people to roast for one video. Who do you guys think I should roast next? Please, let me know down in the comments. And for the last time, Taylor, get off your knees! You look like a thirsty altar boy.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
If you had superpowers, how quickly would you turn evil? Depends which power. What about Professor Xavier? If I had the power to control people's minds, I'd be horrible immediately. First, I start giving all murderers and rapists lobotomies, but eventually I start mind-wiping every asshole I met. Hey, nice cargo shorts.
Yeah, I like butterflies.
Having Xavier's powers is like playing GTA with the cheat codes on. You can steal a car, rob a bank, make Jeff Bezos blow you on the Jumbotron at Madison Square Garden.
Oh, God, yes!
What about Spider-Man? Yeah, but not immediately. Like first I start webbing up criminals, but then eventually I'd stumble upon someone taking advantage of a child. Oh, you like taking advantage of kids? I'm sorry, what was that? Trouble breathing? I can't hear you. Be so easy to kidnap people too. Like imagine Kanye is walking down the street and you just swoop down and grab him. Breaking news, Kanye has been webbed up at the Holocaust Museum. What about the Hulk? Yeah, but I wouldn't realize it was evil. The Hulk has the IQ of a potato. Be like giving a kid with Down syndrome a fighter jet. Like, how could you be surprised someone would get hurt? You think he's checking cars before lobbing it at people? Billy, no! What about the Flash? Bro, if I had the Flash's powers, I'd be so evil. Think about how easy it'd be to cock-slap George Clooney. Just go to a taping of Jimmy Kimmel as the person next to you says, "Hey, you excited to see George?" Well, I am excited to feel George. What about Batman? Actually, if I was Batman, I don't think I'd turn evil. I also wouldn't put on some Halloween costume, finger crossing a barrel roll, dodges machine gun bullets. I'd be the guy Elon Musk fanboys think he is. Basically a billionaire that spends his money trying to help out mankind, while occasionally smashing puss. What about Iron Man? Definitely. You're basically untouchable in your armor. I'd fly over Ukraine and be like, Russia, suck on my freedom! What about Aquaman? Definitely. I'd be scoping out party boats and wait for someone to throw trash in the water. Pop out, be like, hey, is this yours? Who the hell are you? I'm the man who's gonna watch you get humped to death by a dolphin. What? Get him, Flipper. I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry! What about Wonder Woman? Definitely. And with a lasso of truth, it'd be so easy. Just lasso up some congressman and be like, hey, why did you vote against lowering the price of insulin? It's because health insurance companies paid me money, and I care more about earning money than people dying. Interesting. Hey, you mind looking at these bracelets? What about Wolverine? Definitely. And I totally let criminals think they're gonna get the upper hand too. You wouldn't shoot me. You're too much of a bitch. Oh, God, my liver. You shot me in my psych. That's a shame about your legs. Maybe this will teach you that crime doesn't pay. Now, on second thought, it'd be way funnier if you were just a torso. What about Black Panther? Definitely. I'd basically be Killmonger or Malcolm X with a supersuit. Hey, you guys want to see what it's like not breathing? What about Captain America? No, he's not bulletproof. He's basically a roided up LeBron James. I'm sorry, a more roided up LeBron James. Sure, he has a magic frisbee, but it's hard to be evil when any Karen with mace can just take you down. Billy, no! Why does this keep happening? What about Superman? Definitely. How do you have sex with someone when you're that strong and not have a few fatalities? One thrust and you probably destroy a cervix. What about Thor? Definitely. I'd place my hammer on Mike Pence's stomach and be like, hey Mike, if you don't like the gays, why are you laying in the middle of a pride parade? It's a rainy man! What about Green Lantern? Definitely. And it'd be so easy with a magic ring too. Imagine catching a pedophile and being like, hey, I heard you like putting things up people's butts. This is definitely gonna hurt. What about Nightcrawler? Definitely. Nightcrawler's pretty broken, but he never really uses his full abilities. Like, bro, you can literally teleport anyone into a volcano instantly. No matter where you are, he can just poof in front of you and be like, R. Kelly, I heard you can fly. Let's test that theory. Yo, killing me with this! What about Ant-Man? Oh my God, definitely. I'd fuck with people too. I get super big and act like I'm gonna crush a criminal and then be like, wait, no. Then I get really tiny and jump in their ear canal. I know what you did, Kevin. All those little boys. I'm gonna get big now and make you explode. Wait, no! What about Black Widow? What powers does she have? Aside from the powers of tits? I don't know, I'd probably just seduce criminals and as soon as they go to unzip my outfit, I just cartwheel and snap their neck with a head scissor. Personally, that's how I wanna go out. So there you have it. If I had superpowers, I'd probably be a huge dickbag. Anyway, if you guys had superpowers, would you turn evil? Please, let me know down in the comments. And just remember, littering has consequences. No!
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Stealing money, biting your dentist, pushing a Girl Scout in front of a train. We all have evil thoughts. So here's a list of 5 evil thoughts we all have. Number 1, I don't like looking at ugly people. Now, beauty is subjective. What I find ugly, some of you may find attractive. For example, some guys are into fat chicks. And if you like to pound one out to Lizzo in a onesie, you do you. But personally, I'd rather lick a toilet seat than the bacon grease off her fat rolls. And the more woke society gets, the more it tries to force you to look at ugly people. Take a look at HBO's hit show The Last of Us, who decided to hire a girl with Down syndrome face as the main character. Like, how do you go from this to this. This isn't Wendy's. Get that baked potato off my screen. I went on YouTube to see if other people felt the same way, but just like Bella, the comment section was disabled. And everyone keeps telling me how good the show is, but the premise is so stupid. Why would anyone believe this guy is trying to save a Pop-Tart when any normal person would click the abort button immediately? Beyond HBO advertising for the Special Olympics, this goes for every other aspect of entertainment. You're telling me Mr. Beast wouldn't get more views if he shaved his little dirty Sanchez mustache? Really? At least Chris had the decency to put on some makeup. And have you seen the new Victoria's Secret model? Ugh, bitch's leg looks like it's deep fried. That pussy better come with some honey mustard. Evil thought number 2. I wish I had Magneto's powers while driving. We've all been on the highway when someone speeds past us, swerving in and out of lanes. How great would it be to have Magneto's power here? Just a little hand swipe and oh look, problem solved. And there'll be no more stuck behind someone doing the speed limit in the fast lane. Just slide them over to the right and turn their steering wheel into a middle finger. Best of all, you'll be able to solve the worst driving problem, people texting. Now anytime you see a phone, you can take a selfie of their terrified reaction as you turn their car into the guardrail. Evil thought number 3. I love it when bad things happen to rich people. Money solves all problems, so nothing is more enjoyable than when a rich person fucks up their own life. Take a look at Yeezy, who has slowly watched his empire crumble as he expresses his hard-on for Hitler.
There's a lot of things that I love about Hitler.
Kanye is now having to deal with something he's never dealt with before: consequences for his actions. You see, when you're rich, usually it doesn't matter what you do. Murder your spouse, beat a singer, try to overthrow democracy. When you have money, you can just make all your problems go away. So when a wealthy person has to deal with some consequences, it makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside, like a black guy hearing he's not the father. Evil thought number 4 is some people should die. Generally, I'm against the death penalty. I'm of the mindset I'd rather 10 guilty people go free than sentence one innocent person. However, when someone commits a particularly heinous crime, and there's overwhelming evidence, then that person should just be eliminated. Take Reverend Lawrence Murphy, who has been accused of molesting over 200 deaf children. Over 200! It's like he's trying to speed run his way to hell. I can only imagine the mental gymnastics this guy must do in order to justify it to himself. Hey Steve, you mind if I rape you? I didn't hear a no. This brings me to evil thought number 5. We should bring back public executions. It'll bring people together. We live in a society where everyone's just looking down at their phones all the time and we're not interacting like we once did. A big reason depression and suicide rates were so high during COVID is because we're social creatures and we were deprived of that. Sure, everyone wants their alone time, but being together with other humans makes us happy. And you know an event that everyone in town will definitely attend? That's right, a public execution. Tom, is that you? Jim, hey! Oh my god, it's been so long. How are the kids? Billy's starting middle school next month. Dude, they grow up so fast. Wait 1 second, they're about to begin. So anyway, great seeing you. So those are 5 evil thoughts that we all have. Did I miss any? Please let me know down in the comments. And if you know of anyone that might appreciate a little dark humor in their life, do me a fave and share this video. Mostly because I want to make a part 2, because I just have like way more evil thoughts. And just remember, deaf kids will never hear you coming.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Who are the worst types of kids in high school? Is it the plastics, also known as basic bitches, armed with a Frappuccino, iPhone, Gucci handbag, and Lululemon yoga pants that makes her ass look way too big? Their ultimate goal is to be a housewife, with a retirement plan of selling their used tissues on OnlyFans. Is it the wannabe influencer, always making TikToks, especially in places they aren't supposed to be filming in? Will always remind you of that one video that got 3 million views when they averaged 200 on every other? Has given up school and all future job prospects in the hopes of getting railed in an influencer mansion. You're gonna have to take one if you want to make it. I love it when you cry. Is it boys? Born with the perfect jawline, get all their advice from Andrew Tate. Vocab consists of did you smash, bro, and no homo. If they made a tier list, it would be men, house cat, then women. Is it fake depressed people? The people that base their identity on one Billie Eilish song. Self-diagnosed with a mental illness, threatens to kill themselves for attention, can't go to therapy because no one understands them. Compares their life to actual underprivileged people. Spaghetti again, Mom? Jesus, I feel like this is Ukraine. Is it the girl that you're pretty sure is pregnant? You know, the girl that all of a sudden starts wearing a hoodie, even though it's 82 degrees outside? You're not sure if she has a baby bump or if she's been pounding some KFC recently. Is it weebs? Kids who feverishly masturbate to Japanese culture. They insist they've never heard of hentai when we all know they have a topless photo of Starfire in the room. You'll catch these guys Naruto running to class, pretending to use a sword, and humping their Nezuko body pillow during study hall. Is it the Snoop Dogs? Always high on something, speaks in metaphors, relaxed to the point of narcolepsy. You always catch them vaping in places they aren't supposed to. The bathroom, the hallway, girls' locker room.
Them titties be fire.
Now don't confuse these people with pill heads who started vaping in middle school and have gradually escalated to harder drugs. Weed is like a hand job to them. If it's the only thing offered, they'll take it, but they're really looking for something that'll blow their minds. Is it Miss Daddy issues? Always comes to school with a different hair color, typically has tattoos and piercings, only dates guys who are out of prison or on their way there, and most importantly, willing to do anal by the second date. Is it cops pretending to be students to bust international drug crimes? You know the guys that transfer to your school midway through the year, are clearly in their mid-30s, and always ask, "Where's the party at?" You can tell it's them because they always use outdated slang like, "This party is dope," and "You guys don't use horse tranquilizers?" Surprise Pikachu face. Is it that one Asian girl? You know the chick that would normally be a 6, but she comes off as a 9 because she seems exotic? Now sure, if you put your hand over her face, she has the body of a 12-year-old boy, but you're Catholic, so you're probably into that. Is it the foreign exchange student? Speaking of exotic, now we have someone who doesn't even speak the language. ¿De dónde está el condom? I'm sorry, I don't speak your ooga booga language. Now do you want this green card or not? Is it Elon Musk fanboys? Always saying, "No, this billionaire's different. He really cares about me and the environment." Now sure, he barely pays any taxes, accepts government subsidies, and supports political candidates who don't believe in climate change or queers, but that doesn't matter because he's an advocate for free speech. That's why he bans journalists that make critical remarks about him. That's freedom to say, "I don't want to hear you speak." Is it the kid that wishes he was black? Wears swag hat, drops the hard R, comes to school with a gun that he barely knows how to use? Billy, no!
Well, shit. At least I got me some prison cred.
Is it the die-hard sports fan? The guy who insults you for liking Star Wars, yet has an entire room dedicated to sweaty men? Sports fanatics basically fantasize about something they're not. A rich, athletic, probably black guy who occasionally smashes an Armenian pig. Is it the two gay kids you keep trying to hook up because they're gay, but they keep telling you just because we're gay doesn't mean we're going to be into each other, but then they eventually hook up at the end of the year? Those queers make me so happy. Is it the wannabe streamer who tends to be male, but occasionally can be a depressed female looking for anything to give her an identity? They like to brag how they're an affiliate earning money, yet every time you turn them on, they just have 3 viewers. Like, bitch, the only one sending you donos is your mom who just wants you out of the house. Is it the school shooter who says ominous things when he's bullied, like, "One day you'll be sorry"? Doodles pics of him burying classmates. Has a mother who claims her child is an angel, and a father who beats him for, quote, "looking too queer." Make sure to give this kid some snacks. That way, when he goes postal, he'll have a sweet memory of you. Is it the guy that takes sports way too seriously?
Your ass is mine, Billy!
Chill, Tommy. It's just badminton.
That's what losers say!
Is it the average white boy who wants to kill himself? You know, the kid that doesn't excel in anything and is just in the middle of the pack? Dreams of smashing dimes at his school, but biggest fear is talking to them? Something tells me there's a few of them watching this video right now, and my advice to them would be killing yourself is never the answer. Unless you're under 5'6", then might as well click that restart button. Is it the letter kids? You know, the LGBTQ7 Batman symbol? The ones that always preach tolerance as they bully anyone that disagrees with them. Say Caitlyn Jenner's a hero or I'm flagging all your TikTok content. Is it thoughts? Girls who always sleep around, wear hoop earrings, crop tops, ripped jeans. Vocab primarily consists of saying low-key and dead ass. These chicks are basically spicy hot Cheetos. You'll get the urge to put one in your mouth, but shortly after, you'll be covered in a fiery itch. Is it the ugly girl who claims men objectify her, always complaining that men eye rape her when any guy would rather get an extra circumcision than stick it in her bear trap? I'm talking about you, Becky, you fat slut! So there you have it, all the worst kids in high school. Special thanks to Birdie for collabing on this one, and just remember, Ludwig loves it when you beg. Oh, yeah.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Which stereotypes are true? Today on Offending Everybody, we're talking about racial stereotypes. Starting out with the sexiest race, Latinas. Damn, Latina chicks be banging. Whether it's their tan complexion, curvy bodies, or booties so big when they sit down they get taller. And they have so much passion too. The way that they talk, eat, or dance like they're in a softcore porn. And all this translates to better time in the bedroom. They don't dead fish it like your average white chick. They'd ride your dick like it's a horse with Down syndrome. You know, it's ironic, because my biggest fear is drowning, while my biggest turn-on is being suffocated by a girl's Tonka truck. Next up, most athletic, which has got to go to the blacks. Just think about golf, where you basically have to be wealthy in order to play. And who's the best golfer of all time? That's right, a black guy. Think about how hard it must have been for this guy to reach the top. You think country clubs in the 90s were open to all race and genders? This washer's for whites only. And don't even get me started on basketball. Where's the white LeBron James? Well, that's right, he doesn't exist. Every time a white person has the ball, you can hear the coach yell, "Pass it to the darkie!" Next up, most wins, which we all know belongs to the whites. We conquered the world, which is wild, because how do we capture black people? At any point, they could just be like, you know we could beat the crap out of you, right? And you know who always gets treated fairly by the cops? My white ass. All I do is jack up the whiteness to 10. Ah, gosh darn it, officer, I am so sorry. I made a little whoopsie-daisy when I ran over those black children.
Well, they were probably selling crack anyway, so I'll let you off the warning.
Side note, it always amazes me when people say white people are this superior race. Like how? We can't even walk outside without diving in a pool of sunscreen. Every summer I find a new mole, like, I wonder if that's cancer. And have you seen his age? Oh, we'll look horrible after 50. Compare Sam Jackson at 74 to Post Malone at 34. It's not even close. Next up, hardest working, which are definitely Mexicans. Go to any restaurant and tell me I'm wrong. Every Mexican works like they're about to have explosive diarrhea. Hot, 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 hot. And they know how to do everything. It's like they're born with carpentry skills, which does make sense because most of them are named Jesus. And they work no matter the weather. It could be 103 in the middle of July and you'd still see them picking fruit like Sam Smith at a pride parade. And Mexicans deserve jobs. I don't see you outside of Home Depot showing off like you're a bodybuilder at a slave auction. We got 10 over here, 10 over here, 10 over here, 8 over here, 8 over here, 4 over here. Is anybody gonna be a 4 sold for $4 an hour? Next up, saddest people, which has gotta be the Russians. Can't blame them. It's colder than a penguin's ballsack over there. Have you ever seen a Russian person smile? It doesn't happen. If you try, someone will yell queer as the SS takes you away in a black bag. And Russia is rampant with corruption. See, in America, you have the option to vote for a Republican who will f*** you, or a Democrat who will also f*** you. But in Russia, you have no options. It's either Putin or the guy who mysteriously keeps getting poisoned. Next up, the smartest race, which has gotta be the Asians. Which Asians? I don't know. The ones with the squinty eyes. They're all smarter than Americans anyway. Most people here believe an invisible man in the sky will grant them wishes. So I think it's safe to say we're not top tier in the intelligence department. But why are Asians so much smarter? You see, it's because they mastered the best teaching technique. Making your child feel guilty. Kids are always trying to impress their parents. Now imagine a parent who's never proud of you, no matter what you do. It's genius when you think about it. Always searching for validation that'll never come. Suck it, ping pong. So there you have it, all the completely true stereotypes. Are there any stereotypes I missed? Please let me know down in the comments. And just remember, black does crack.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Erections. Rock hard erections. The day your pee-pee starts standing up is the day your life changes forever. Now, you may think your Johnson is your friend, but believe me, it's not. Like your pastor, it has its own agenda. So here are 7 ways your junk is trying to ruin your life. Number 1, finding you the wrong girl. Your brain wants someone you can laugh with, who makes you a better person. Your junk wants a slut who doesn't think twice about going ass to mouth. You see, your dick will literally override your logic and find you the wrong girl. You don't see red flags when you're horny. All you see is an airport marshal trying to guide your plane into her hangar. That's why if I'm ever thinking about making a questionable decision, I decide to pound one out first. Give myself a little post-nut clarity before I'm smashing a girl with obvious daddy issues. Number 2, NRB, or no reason boner, where you get rock hard even when you're not thinking of anything sexual. My first NRB was in 5th grade math class. I'm wearing the loosest khakis possible when out of nowhere, I get a stiffy. I'm sitting there trying to adjust myself when my teacher, Miss Sullivan, asked me to come complete a problem at the board. I'm like, excuse me? She says, come to the board and finish the problem. Panicking, I'm like, no. She says, excuse me? Come up to the board now. I go to get up, and as I do, I feel my Dwayne the Cock Johnson just thrust itself against my pants. So I panic and just run out of the room. Embarrassing, I know, but not nearly as embarrassing as pitching a tent in front of my classmates. Number 3, dominating your thoughts. Those thoughts of being a superhero or astronaut will slowly get flooded out by the thoughts of pelvic thrusting your science teacher. And women don't understand this. One time while chilling in a hot tub, a girl says to me, all guys think about is sex. I'm like, you're right. Why would I want to get a blowjob today? That's so crazy of me to think about. I should be like you and be emotionally invested in the daily life of some plastic bitch. But instead, I'm over here trying to maximize my dopamine rush for the day. So weird of me. Number 4, being a baby maker. You were just trying to get a quick dopamine rush. Now you're facing 20 years of child support. What are you gonna do now, huh? Hide some coat hangers around your house or start greasing up the top of your stairs? You can escape to Mexico and change your name to Guadalupe, but you know that bitch will end up finding you. So fellas, believe me when I tell you, nothing will ruin your life more than getting the wrong girl pregnant. Number 5, making you late. Pussy is the ultimate distraction. You could pick up your brother from soccer practice, or you could try to score your own goal. He'll be fine. Besides, it's not raining that hard. This is even worse if you're black. You're already running on CP time. Now you're running extra late because your girl was wearing a low-cut shirt. How are you gonna afford those new pair of Jordans when Foot Locker fires you? I blame those titties. Number 6, ignoring your friends. Now, hanging out with your friends is great, but you know what's better? That's right, a blowjob. Your friends just can't compete. Imagine having the choice between oatmeal and a juicy burger. Sure, oatmeal is better for your overall health, but you're taking that burger every time. Nothing beats slapping around those buns, letting the juices drip in your mouth, all while adding your special mayo. Number 7, condoms. What condoms? You see, being horny puts a cloud in your brain and you're not thinking correctly. Nothing amplifies this more than raw dogging with a stranger, where you start gambling on 30 seconds of pleasure being worth 18 years of child support. Aside from kids, another thing that will ruin your life fast is STIDs. You think it's hard getting laid now? Try having AIDS. Yeah. Talk about a deal breaker. The moral of the story is, if you're gonna fuck a cum dumpster, then you best be wearing a hefty bag. So there you have it, all the ways your junk is trying to ruin your life. If you enjoyed this video, then maybe you'll enjoy my other vids of how to increase the size of your junk, or how to tell if your girl is crazy. And just remember, being horny gives what I like to call pussy blinders, where all you see is thirsty thoughts.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Where did all the Adderall go? Seriously, there's a massive Adderall shortage right now, and I need to know where it is. And no, I'm not addicted. Sure, I'd get my dog a handy for a few pills, but that doesn't mean I'm addicted. Just means I'm a good dog owner. So let's just put down our dogs and talk about all the reasons there's an Adderall shortage. Reason 1, diagnosis. During the pandemic, the number of people diagnosed with ADHD increased drastically, which means either we're getting better at diagnosing people, or a lot of these people don't actually have ADHD. But why, offending everybody, would people be diagnosed with a disorder they don't have? Simple. Because of money. You see, during COVID, prescription regulations became relaxed, allowing more people to get their meds through telehealth appointments. This was great for those actually suffering, as they didn't have to see an in-person doctor to get their medication. But this was also great for companies trying to sell pills for cash. Oh, selling legal pills for cash is very profitable. And now companies can make even more money by not paying for an office, equipment, or passive-aggressive receptionist. All they need is a Zoom camera and a doctor with questionable ethics. So it should come as no surprise that many of these telehealth companies are actually scams. Take a look at the company I use. Let's just call them Bone. On Bone, you pay a monthly subscription, around $80 a month, and once every 6 months you get to pay for an appointment. Aside from that, you get prescribed medication for 5 months straight without having to see a doctor. Pretty sweet until you realize the message system uses bots. So when you ask for a refill on your medication, you're not talking to a person, you're talking to a bot. Not only that, but it says the doctor's name on it, so of course you would assume you're talking to a doctor. And not only that, but the bot sends messages back. You could write, "I just snorted 100 milligrams and I think I can float." And the bot be like, "Thanks, sending refill to current pharmacy. Is there anything else I can help you with?" Reason 2, regulations. Currently, the DEA is regulating ADHD medication and put limits on how much a company can produce. So even though some companies have the inventory, the DEA is standing there like a dominatrix. You go when I say you can go. And the DEA isn't done telling people what to do. They propose new rules where doctors would need to evaluate a patient in person before prescribing a controlled substance, which in fairness does make sense, but it would make it way harder to get Adderall. Have you tried scheduling an appointment with an ADHD doctor recently? It's like trying to find a big titty Asian. I'm told they exist, but I can't find one. But like your crush dumping her boyfriend, there is some hope on the horizon. A new manufacturer of generic Adderall called Pharma Winless expects to have supplies by the end of June. Teva Pharmaceuticals, the country's largest supplier, has been ramping up production, and the FDA has been helping increase supply. Because the reality is, if people don't have access to medicine, then they're just going to turn to the streets. Now, I don't want to be deep-throated in a hoagie just so I could focus. So when will the Adderall shortage end? I'm not sure. But what I am sure about is companies will kill people for money. So we need to rise up and stand with big pharma lobbyists who will give us the buffet-filled drugs we so desperately crave. If a few die, then good. At least they died getting stuff done. America.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Slaves. We all want slaves. But owning people's illegal and, immoral. That's why we get pets. Because a dog can't call the cops when you whip out the peanut butter. So let's talk about which pets are cash and which pets are trash. Starting out with my favorite animal, dogs. Just looking at a puppy can cure most bouts of depression. Look how cute these are. And a dog can improve all aspects of your life. Whether it's meeting a girl, or humping a girl, or a girl with heavy Down syndrome. Yeah. And dogs come in all shapes and sizes. There's large ones, small ones, fluffy ones, crip ones. You name it, we've inbred it. Take a look at my dog Mango. Mango is a corgi that due to selective breeding is prone to having lower back and hip problems. But Mango also has a mouth that can never say no. So dogs are cash. Next up, cats. Listen, from someone who's owned cats most of his life, I gotta let you know, cats are dicks. You could be having a heart attack and the last sound you'll hear is whiskers knocking over the flower vase. Guess 2 things are dying today. And cats Cats want everything on their own terms. Don't think so? Then you ever try to pet a cat's stomach? It starts off good for the first 5 seconds, then they turn on Wolverine mode and start slicing at your wrists. Oh God, I just wanted you to love me! So cats are trash. Next up, birds. Birds are the only animals that can make human sounds and repeat phrases. Depending on the type, their vocab can be quite limited, so let's not waste his brain teaching it, "Hey, how are you?" and "I love you," and start teaching it some thought-provoking stuff. Just think about all the fun conversations you'll have with fam on Thanksgiving when your parakeet blurts out, "What? Not in the butt, Steve, not in the butt." What? Are you trying to give Gran a heart attack? Or during that intimate moment when you go to make the first move on your crush and hear, "Bill Cosby did nothing wrong, nothing wrong." Start having her think twice about what was in that wine. So birds are total cash. Next up, fish. Fish are great if you have no time for animals, but want something cool to look at that won't whimper when you forget to feed it for 4 days. A fish tank can be a decorative aspect of a room, but most of the time it just comes off that you're lonely. Nothing says this box of condoms hasn't been touched in months like a fish tank at your bachelor pad, where your fish are the only thing getting wet. So fish are trash. Next up, pigs. Pigs are great because they don't shed, live 15 to 20 years, and when they die, you can forego that coffin for a new Black & Decker grill. How could you eat a pet? Well, it's a lot like going down on a girl. There are better things I can put in my mouth, but it's the only way to stop her from squealing. So pigs are cash. Next up, skunks. The skunk can be used as both a cuddle buddy and a great home defense system. You think there's any chance of your place getting robbed if they see 2 fart squirrels playing in the backyard? No one would risk opening that window and taking mustard gas to the face. You can't teach a skunk to spray someone. Hey, they taught Cardi B how to read without biting her tongue, so I'm pretty sure you could teach a skunk how to throw an air biscuit on command. But if you still don't feel comfortable having this furry time bomb waddling around your crib, then you can always have its scent glands removed, which I'm pretty sure is when a doctor sprays Calvin Klein in his hand and just kind of finger bangs it for a bit. So skunks are cash. Next up, sugar gliders. Sugar gliders can be potty trained, but they frequently urinate on their handlers, making them the R. Kelly of marsupials. I believe I can fly. Side note, whenever you Google R. Kelly, a little girl should pop up holding a sign saying, "Are you sure you want to enter the splash zone?" But personally, I'm not into golden showers, so sugar gliders are trash. Next up, snakes. Face it, the only people getting snakes are rappers and white people. Only white people would look at that scaly demon mouth and say to themselves, I think I'll keep that in my bedroom. Since some animals like dogs show affection, many assume because you feed a snake, that somehow cares about you. When in reality, the only reason it doesn't eat you is because your fat ass is too big. And the only people I want deep-throating me are girls with daddy issues. So snakes are trash. Next up, hamsters. Hamsters used to be more popular, but then queers started ordering theirs. This one's so stupid. Okay. Hamsters used to be more popular, but then queers started ordering their sex toys on Amazon. No more biting your lower lip at PetSmart as you tell the cashier, you won't need a cage. And some of you are probably like, that's cruel. Is it though? Face it, your choices as a hamster are getting eaten by a snake or being stuffed up a guy named Blake. So hamsters are cash. So those are all the pets that are either cash or trash. Did I miss any? Please let me know down in the comments. And just remember, hamsters die after having sex. Well, at least the one I did.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Sex education in high school was terrible. Sure, they teach you the basics of pee and vajay, but they leave out some important details. So in this video, I'm going to teach you 3 sex ed tips they definitely won't teach you in high school. Tip number 1, unprotected sex feels amazing. Don't let anyone tell you elsewise. Wearing a condom is like getting a massage while wearing a raincoat. Like, you know what make this feel better? Getting rid of this hefty bag. But unprotected sex has consequences. One being STIDs. If you thought it was hard smashing before, try having AIDS, where your game isn't the only thing it's killing. And STIDs are everywhere. According to Washington and Lee University, 1 in 4 college students has an STD. That means there's a 25% chance that shit isn't razor burn. Even if you dodge that bullet, you still have problem number 2, kids. And is there anything more disgusting than children? Tip number 2, sex is a drug. Anyone who's done hard drugs will tell you how their brain isn't thinking correctly when they're on it. Well, being horny is the same thing. Anytime a guy's about to make an important decision, I tell him to pound one out first. You need to think clearly, and being horny puts a cloud in your brain. I'll give an example. In college, I met a girl named Jeannie. She was 5 feet tall, 100 pounds, with big old titties. Oh, her tits were incredible. She looked like an anime character where her tits were way bigger than the rest of her body. Anyway, one day while drinking, Jeannie asked me when my birthday was. I tell her and she says, "Oh, you're a Leo. That's why we get along so well." And my response was, and I quote, "Yay." Yay was my response. Not, "You're dumb as f*** for thinking that the constellations somehow affect your personality." It was yay. You see, it's because I was horny and I didn't have enough blood flow in my brain to roast her stupid comments. And this isn't just for guys, it's also for girls too. One time I'm seeing this cute Asian chick and it's our third date. She invites me back to her place and asks if I want some wine. I'm like, fuck yeah, because every guy knows wine is like Viagra for women. So we drink a little, things begin to escalate, and we start doing the dirty. 3 minutes later, I'm all finished, but she is not. We're now cuddling on the couch, and she keeps rubbing me, trying to get me back in the mood. I'm like, girl, I'm not a machine. She's like, come on. I'm like, well, even if I wanted to, I didn't bring another condom. She says, don't worry, it'll be quick. Stop! Think about what she just said for a minute. 1, she wanted to have unprotected sex with a person she barely knows. And 2, she thinks that if you have sex quickly, that you somehow can't have stids or kids. Like the only way to catch herpes is by being too slow in the 40-yard dash. You see, it's because she's horny and her brain wasn't thinking correctly. Tip number 3, butt sex is disgusting. Now, some people love doing it up the butt, and if that's your thing, great, but just be aware it's not as glamorous as porn makes it out to be. Let's start with the obvious. Poop comes out of it. So unless you want Scooby snacks on your junk, your partner is gonna have to clean it. And sex is usually spur of the moment. It's kind of a buzzkill to be like, hey, are we about to do it? Because I need 20 minutes to fire hose my Hershey Highway. Then once you're clean, you're on to problem number 2. It's not big enough. You might think, oh, it's tight. That feels good. Try again. Compression feels good. Tight feels like you're suffocating. And your junk isn't Heath Ledger in a hotel room. It wants to breathe a little. So you gotta use toys to stretch it out just so you can begin. Then even when both of those things are taken care of, you're now into problem 3. It's stinky. And sorry, they don't make Febreze for your asshole. So if you're gay, I get it. You got other options. And a hole's a hole at that point. But if you're straight, just remember, you have a wet, delicious hole that's one titty grab away from working. So don't let porn encourage you to make decisions that your brain is like hell no to. So those are 3 sex tips they definitely will not be teaching you in high school. If you found these tips useful, then be a homie and share it with some friends. People always write to me how they can support the channel, and really, it's just to share it with peeps. My philosophy is to make every video a banger. That's why my ideas are so random. Sure, I can stick to one topic and milk the hell out of it like some other stick figure channels I don't want to name. But I don't want to only do just drug stories or high school stories. Like sometimes I want to talk about how I got kicked out of a titty bar or how to increase the size of your junk. So if you enjoyed this or other content in this channel, then be a homie and share it with others. And I'll be back soon with some more dark humor. Oh, and lube. Don't forget about lube. Always use lube.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Kissing someone is wonderful, and it's even better when they're alive. But how do you kiss another human? Well, in this video, I'm going to give you 7 tips on how to kiss someone. Tip number 1, never ask for consent. Asking for permission to kiss is the most beta thing you can do. Might as well throw some sand in a cooch, because believe me, it'll be dry. Now don't get me wrong, you got to read the room. If her body language is saying, get away from me, freak, as she clutches her rape whistle, then kissing may not be worth getting an assault charge. But if she's smiling, laughing, slowly caressing her nipples, then it's probably a good sign that she's into you. Tip number 2, set the mood. The ambiance of a kiss is almost as important as the kiss itself. So make sure to dim the lights, play some music, and hide your Nezuko body pillow. You see, women just want to feel comfortable, so try to pick an environment where you have a little bit of privacy. Whether it's a cozy corner in a park, or a quiet coffee shop, or a boat in the middle of the ocean, where she can't say no.
Because of the implication.
Tip number 3, fresh breath. You gotta make sure your oral hygiene is on point before sucking another person's face. Ideally, you want to brush your teeth beforehand, but that's just unrealistic as you'll probably be on the move. So grab some mints, gum, Tic Tac, anything to improve your breath. Next, check your teeth. Just because your girl's a little hefty doesn't mean she's looking for leftovers. Tip number 4, get close. It's gonna be hard to make a move when you're 6 feet away. That's why you gotta be as close as possible before going in. The most awkward first kiss you can have is in the front seat of a car. Your gear shifter might as well be a dildo because it's a massive cock block. It pushes you just far enough away where your brother in the backseat whispers, cringe. Ideally, you want to be right in front of the person or shoulder to shoulder. The lean in is the scariest part, so you want to try to minimize that. Tip number 5, tease. Everybody likes to be teased. That's why porn usually has a story, because banging a middle-aged woman is nice, but it's even better when it's your friend's stepmom. The same goes for kissing. Don't blow your load trying to tongue punch the back of her throat immediately. Gradually work your way into it. Like once you start to kiss, pull back a little, then go back in, then pull back again. Make her yearn, desire, beg for you. Tip number 6, use your hands. Whenever you're doing anything sexual, you should always try to use your hands. Pull her in close, run your fingers through her hair, caress her neck in a non-strangling type of way. Something is better than nothing here, and touch will definitely add to the intimacy. Just whatever you do, don't start at the butt or tits. Like I mentioned earlier, you gotta tease your way into it. An instant titty grab is a surefire way a shower is the only time you're getting wet this evening. Tip number 7, technique. When you lean in for a kiss, you only want to go in 90%. Going in 100% is why Bill Cosby's in prison. Well, that and the whole drugging people thing. Point is, that 10% is your stay at a jail consent card. Then once you're kissing, there are different techniques you can use to enhance the experience. Whether it's a French kiss, Eskimo kiss, Spider-Man kiss, or CPR kiss. Just remember, variation is key. Now with all those techniques being said, let me tell you about my worst and best first kiss. My worst was during my senior class trip to Disney World. I was catching feelings for this girl named Kristen, and all my homies are like, don't be a bitch, make a move. So while standing in line for the teacups, I say to Kristen, wait, I have a present for you, and it's in my mouth. Then I painfully leaned in to kiss her. Oh, it was horrible. No privacy, terrible buildup, and I'm pretty sure those garlic knots I ate earlier weren't helping my game. My best first kiss used all these techniques. I was chilling in the mall with a girl named Melanie. We were flirting for a while, but this was the first time we had some alone time. So I take her over to these bleachers that overlook the food court. Right before we sat down, I popped in one of those Listerine acid tabs. You remember those tiny little sheets that would dissolve in your tongue? Anyway, we continue to flirt when I touch my back pocket and I'm like, oh, before I forget, I got you something. So I stand her up, put her back against the railing and say, do you trust me? She hesitates and says, yes. So I say, close your eyes. Then I lean in 90%, interlink both of our hands, and just like that, fireworks. So those are my tips for kissing another human. If I miss any, please let me know down in the comments. And just remember, a kiss will make your day, but anal will make your whole week.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Touch it. We all want someone to touch it. But how do you get a rub down without them leaving you? Well, here are 5 of my dating hot takes. Number 1, I don't care about your body count. So many guys care about a girl's body count, and honestly, I don't know why. To me, having a high body count just means she's more experienced. I'd rather take a girl with no gag reflex rather than a dead fish. And what even is a high body count? Is it 3 guys, 5 guys, 10 guys, 20 guys, and a few girls when she was drunk? At what number does she instantly become disgusting? Let's say your number is 10. If she sleeps with 11, then you breaking it off? What if it's your dream girl, a 5'5" Asian chick with big anime titties who never has a headache? You're really gonna turn her away for sucking one too many? Really? I thought you wanted a porn star in the bedroom. Well, how is she gonna be good at it if she doesn't get the reps in? Besides, if anything, this should make you feel good. Be happy that out of 100 cocks, she chose yours. Number 2, I don't care who you talk to. A lot of guys I know get real butthurt if their girlfriend has male friends. And honestly, I could care less. Just because you're friends with someone doesn't mean you're fucking that person. In fact, I'm gonna take it one step further. I don't care if my girlfriend flirts with other guys. Yeah, that's a fucking hot take right there. You know why? Because if I'm the best match for someone, then it won't matter who she talks to. Relationships are just a probability game, and the odds are not in your favor. There's definitely someone out there for everyone, but when you stop looking after going on one good date, then you might miss them. Seriously, what are the odds you found your soulmate after 5 days of swiping on Tinder? 4 billion bitches out there, and it turns out she's 6 miles away. Number 3, I don't care if you have an OnlyFans. I'll give you an example. My ex used to work as a bartender, and guys would constantly hit on her. A lot of my male friends were like, bro, you okay with that? And I'm like, yeah, why would I not be? She's not sleeping with them, she's just flirting for tips. Besides, she didn't have a car at the time and would pay for my gas fare to come visit her. So when you think about it, guys are technically paying me to have sex with her. It's the same premise for OnlyFans. My girl can flash her titties to whoever she wants as long as I'm the only one motorboating them. And guys, don't be jelly. If you could flash your nuts for a jet ski, then you'd be out there like a squirrel during feeding time. Number 4, you should sleep in separate bedrooms. We all agree sleep's important, right? So why would you sleep next to someone who keeps stealing all the damn covers? Face it, sleeping next to someone will increase the chances that you're woken up throughout the night. And I'm a peaceful guy, but if someone's snoring next to me, I contemplate manslaughter. Congested or not, this pillow is about to solve both of our problems. Sleeping in the same bedroom should be reserved for special occasions and should not be a nightly thing. Your restless leg syndrome isn't cute, it's a sign of war. Number 5, if you get fat, I'm leaving you. Being fat can be beautiful, but not to me. I find you disgusting. That's why if my partner gets a little too hefty, I'm abandoning her at the nearest Mickey D's. Hey, obesity is a disease. No, it's not. Cancer is a disease. Obesity is a lifestyle choice. No one wakes up 80 pounds heavier like, oh my god, what happened? Imagine going to a hospital and sitting next to some African dude with malaria like, why must we both suffer? Getting fat is basically a sign that you stop caring about yourself, which is the most unattractive quality in a person. Well, that and cankles. Listen, I'm not saying you gotta look like a supermodel, but you could at the very least start caring about your body as much as you care about that KFC bucket. So those are my dating hot takes. If I missed any, please let me know down in the comments. And just remember, Red Lobster is the only time I'm putting a dead fish in my mouth.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Idiots, criminals, drug addicts. The restaurant business is filled with horrible people. So here are 8 degenerates I used to work with back at IHOP. One co-worker was a pillhead named Christine. Christine was an overall great worker when she wasn't high. Unfortunately, would pop pills like they were Tic Tacs. One time she came in so blasted that she sat in the child's high chair and got stuck. To make the problem worse, it's a busy Sunday morning and everyone in the restaurant is like, what is that crackhead doing? Another co-worker named Sharif would sometimes bring weapons to work. He'd be in the back showing off his illegal switchblade, making jokes promised that if the table didn't leave him a tip, he'd leave him his tip. Now, the coworker was a Spanish chick named Sofia, who I'm pretty sure was a prostitute. She'd always have guys come in and ask for her specifically, which was weird because she looked like a burn victim with an eating disorder. And Sofia would mysteriously keep getting expensive things. Like one day she came to work with a brand new white BMW. Like, bitch, you're getting paid 30 grand a year. How the hell are you affording that? The hostess was a banging chick named Roxanne, who was equally as hot as she was stupid. You see, Roxanne had a thing for bad boys, or basically anyone that would make poor decisions. She'd very openly give her number out to anyone with tattoos, a motorcycle, or a substance abuse problem. Which was hilarious because Roxanne was married, and her husband would show up every once in a while for a surprise visit. And no matter how bad my day was, I can't tell you the joy I'd feel watching him walk up in the parking lot as Roxanne is clearly flirting with someone. My manager was a guy named Jamal, who spent most of his life in a correctional facility and had what some people call an anger issue. Most of the time he was all smiles, but if you pushed his buttons, convict Jamal would come out. One time Jamal got so angry with a customer, he shattered a plate and threatened them with a broken piece. It was wild. We're all looking at Jamal like, what are you doing? Well, everyone except Roxanne, who couldn't be more turned on. Fortunately, the customer was like, F this, and booked it out of there. Now Jamal's in the back with blood all over his hand, and I'm like, bro, you really gotta go to the hospital. And he's like, nah, bro, I don't trust doctors. The owners of the IHOP were a father and son. The father was a rageful, petty person who would chew out workers on a regular basis, while the son was a personable, charming fella. However, both of them were pieces of shit because they would steal money from their employees. You see, what they did was change the time you clocked in and out. Most servers didn't notice because you only get paid a few dollars an hour, but the cooks most certainly did notice, as taking away $9 a day really adds up. Unfortunately, like I mentioned earlier, everyone working there was a degenerate who had no other options but to accept some greedy American giving him that corporate D. The wife of the owner was a gold digger named Casey. Casey has the IQ of a Down syndrome kid who huffs paint. The fact that she could hold a conversation without biting her own tongue always amazed me. The owner would buy Casey expensive things that he'd bring up whenever he got angry. Like the owner paid for Casey to get a boob job and one day just yelled at her in the middle of the restaurant saying, I paid for those tits, so roll some goddamn silverware! Casey drove a Mercedes, and the fact that someone gave her a license still baffles me to this day. Every day her car would have some new dent or scratch on it. Like, damn bitch, please don't drive near any middle schools. The combos, or bus boys, were all illegal Mexicans who were the only good workers there. Well, all of them except one guy named Pedro, who let's say had sticky fingers. Whenever a customer would leave something at a table, Pedro would snatch that shit like it was the last piece of pizza. Like one dude left his wallet on his seat and I could see it from a distance, but I'm super busy so I'm not making a beeline for it. When I finally got around to the table, surprise, surprise, the wallet was missing. And the customer comes back in asking me if I saw it. Now what am I supposed to do here? Narc on one of my coworkers who could be deported for this and have pure vengeance in his eyes for the gringo that sent him back to the motherland? Or just say I don't know. So of course I went with the latter, but the customer was adamant that I stole it. To recap, I'm getting paid poverty wages while getting yelled at by a guy as Pedro is in the back squinting at me cleaning knives. The only time Pedro came in clutch was one time I had a table of young guys that were all around 17 years old, which basically just means there's no chance of me getting a tip. So they harass me again and again for refills, appetizers, napkins, all while we're super busy. When they leave, of course there's no tip, but one of them accidentally left their cell phone. So I bring it to the back and I'm like, Pedro, Cinco Dolores? He hands me $5 and I'm like, well, looks like I got my tip after all. The kid comes back in 20 minutes later asking me if I saw his cell phone. And I'm like, no. Aside from the exact money for the meal, I didn't see anything else on the table. And the kid's looking at me like, damn. That f***ed up. So those are all the degenerates I used to work with back at IHOP. If you guys had any worthless coworkers, please let me know down in the comments. And just remember, when someone pisses you off, don't get mad, get even.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
What does your dog, your car, and your girlfriend all have in common? That's right, they all require money. But how do you earn money and hate yourself? Well, here are 15 jobs that will make you hate yourself. Number 1, stripper, or a poor girl's OnlyFans. Nothing beats grinding on a middle-aged man who smells like Arby's while he tells you, you remind me of my daughter. Stripper is really a starter job for self-loathing. First, you'll start with lap dances, then sleep with a few clients, then catch your reflection in James Corden's belt, wondering if an extra $8 was worth it. It's a slippery slope, but not as slippery as James's inner thigh. Number 2, sperm bank. Did you know you can get paid to touch yourself? Joking aside, I actually did this one right out of college. They bring you to a white room that smells like pineapple and shame and give you a little jar to put your spank in. Best part is almost anyone can do it. The only qualifications you need are a bachelor's degree, be over 5'10", and to always come on time. Number 3, feet pics. Seems so easy, right? Just get a pedicure and start taking some pics in DSW. But eventually, you're gonna get wilder and wilder requests, ranging from let me suck on your toes, to stomp on my face, to let me suck on your toes as you're stomping on my face. Just be careful not to tag your location vacation, or your feet won't be the only thing getting rubbed. Number 4, OnlyFans. The perfect job for fire teachers. Think about how easy it'd be to build up a clientele when you start handing out business cards at the bus stop. Who gives a shit about the new Marvel movie when Miss Sullivan is sticking cell phones up her cooter? Now instead of seeing your donation, she feels your donation. Number 5, special ed teacher. Do you find the idea of getting bit sexy? Well, then special ed teacher may be the job for you. Teaching autistic kids is really rewarding, even though you're always teaching them the same thing. Stop licking the doorknob! And you learn a lot about special needs kids. Like if you believe hard enough, you can swallow a full stapler. Number 6, Uber driver. If the thought of people masturbating doesn't upset you, then Uber driver may be the job for you. You always hated talking to people. Now you're rewarded for shutting the fuck up. Best part is anyone can be an Uber driver, whether you're black, Asian, or a convicted pedophile. Sir, this isn't soccer practice. Don't worry, I got some balls you can play with. Number 7, psychic. Does lying to people's faces not bother you? Well, then psychic may be the job for you. And don't give me that you believe in your own bullshit. You're telling me a Jamaican woman next to a laundromat can predict the future, yet can't win a single scratch off? Why would you listen to someone tell you your future when their present is terrible? Number 8, human guinea pig. Love destroying your body? Well, then human guinea pig may be the job for you. This is your only shot at gaining X-Men powers, and by X-Men powers, I mean elephantitis. This is basically just a less glamorous porn star. All you're doing is sticking things in your mouth that you hope won't make you itch afterwards. Number 9, dick pics. Funny story, I actually sent some of my dick pic. I was in college and this guy kept asking me until one day he offers me $250. How could I say no? You have any idea how many ramen noodles that is? Anyway, now I hope my dick doesn't cancel me. I've always hoped it would bring me up, not bring me down. Number 10, drug dealing. The perfect job if you don't care about retiring. You're an overweight diabetic. You're not living to 70 anyway. If you're white, your drug dealer is probably your FedEx driver. And if you're black, your drug dealer is, of course, your barber. Cutting hair is just their side hustle. Best part about drug dealing is it's always hiring. You don't need prior experience, a college degree, or a white-sounding name for a resume. Just some Ziploc bags and paranoia, and you're good to go. Personally, though, if I was going to break the law, I'd rather just be a prostitute. Because at least a prostitute can sell her crack again. Number 11, animal masturbator. Giving the phrase milking a cow a whole new meaning. You're already willing to go down on a guy for Red Lobster biscuits, so is fisting a cow that much worse? I mean, sure, technically it's bestiality, but animals need love too. Their lives are as hard as it is, so having some struggling college student go fist deep up their Hershey Highway is really the best thing that could happen to them. Number 12, dog kissing booth. Speaking of bestiality, why whore yourself out when someone will do it for you? And just like your deaf girlfriend, they can't say no. Number 13, Snoop Dogg blunt roller. For those who don't know, Snoop Dogg pays someone around $40,000 a year just to roll blunts. Now, I know that sounds like a great job, but believe me, you'll eventually hate yourself. Every day you're watching someone live the life you could only dream of. It's like being a porn cameraman. It's gotta be depressing to be that close, and yet so far. Number 14, janitor on Epstein's Island. Someone had to mop up after Bill Clinton was finished. We already know from Monica that he can't clean up his own mess. Now sure, it's disgusting, but think of it as an investment in your future. All you need is one plastic cup and bam, you now have Trump's DNA. He's been taking a lot of L's recently, so losing another custody hearing is the least of his concerns. And lastly, if you have absolutely no respect for your body, you could just be Nikocado Avocado. Nikocado is a YouTuber who built his career on mukbanging, or eating large quantities of food in the most repulsive way possible. He's like cancer, where every time you think he's gone, he comes back and increases our healthcare costs. Nikocado proves that even if you're a filthy piece of shit with no discernible talents aside from stuffing cheeseburgers in that walrus of a face, you can still be a star in ISIS recruitment videos. So those are 15 jobs that will both earn you money and make you hate yourself. Did I miss any? Please let me know down in the comments. And just remember, the next time a plane is hijacked, we all know who to blame.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Catching balls, hitting balls, cradling balls. With so many sports out there, which is worth your time? Well, let's discuss which sports are cash and which sports are trash. Starting out with baseball. America's national pastime. They came up with that slogan when black people weren't allowed to play, so I don't think it still applies. Baseball is overall dying as a sport. The median age of a fan is 57. 57 is the average viewer. You know why? Because it's fucking boring. What does right field even do when there's a right-handed hitter? Text their side piece. The only thing I'm catching is these feelings. This is why we need to bring back steroids to baseball. If your neck is under 12 inches, you shouldn't even be allowed in the field. And yeah, your balls may shrink, but all that means is you're less vulnerable to. So until they bring back roids, baseball is trash. Next up, soccer. Now I'm just gonna come right out and say it. Soccer is trash. Offense is the most exciting aspect of any sport. Think about the jubilation after an announcer yells, "Goal!"
Such a great feeling.
Yeah, but 9% of all games end in 0-0. Soccer has literally the easiest fix too. All you need to do is cut the field in half. It'll greatly increase the amount of goals and make you feel more excited when the ball's in play.
Why would he make changes the most popular sport?
It's only popular because it's cheap to play. Ethiopia is only worth 15 coconuts. They can't afford hockey pads. Next up, NASCAR. NASCAR is like the Special Olympics. You're not watching it for the race.
Driving over 200 miles per hour is exciting.
Not when you're just going in a circle.
Oval.
Whatever. The point is, there's so many better ways to race, whether it's formula, sport, drift, rally, off-road, war. Race war! So until NASCAR goes the Hot Wheels route and starts adding some loops, it's trash. Next up, football. Probably the best sport.
If you love concussions.
We were complaining before about the lack of offense, but football has only been increasing its offense.
By taking out all the hard hits.
Exactly. Nowadays, a quarterback is like a virgin. You want to get rough, but all you can do is lightly touch. Which is ridiculous. Sure, CTE has caused a few husbands to kill their wives, but only like 3 to 4. That's not that bad, considering how many football players are out there. All I'm saying is, how about we wait till we're in double-digit deaths before we start making rule changes? But football is still quite brutal, so it's cash. If football isn't violent enough for you, then rugby may be up your alley. Rugby reminds me of gladiator games. Like over time, people advance and change a sport to make it safer for the competitors, but rugby's like, nah, f*** it, let's just keep fighting lions. Seriously, how the hell do these people not get injured on every play? You're running full sprint into someone with no pads.
They're just built different.
I guess so. If I stub my toe, I'm done for the day, let alone getting blasted in the sternum by this wildebeest. And who knows what the hell happens in a scrum? I'm assuming eye gouging and your mama jokes. Hey Billy, your mom's still a crack whore?
She had a rough life, okay?
Next up, basketball. Lots to love here, whether it's blocking shots, shooting from deep, or putting someone on a poster. How my balls smell? It's a good thing basketball exists, because these people are freaks.
What do you mean, these people?
NBA players. The average player is 6'6", with some as tall as 7'6". Like, what the hell do you do for your job if you're over 7 feet tall? Sit knees to chest in some office cubicle saying,
well, have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in?
Basketball is technically a non-contact sport, but just like prom, people be getting handsy. Which leads to the biggest downside of basketball, the fouls. Fouls kill the flow and turn it into a glorified game of horse. And everyone who jokes about flopping in soccer hasn't seen basketball. Also, true story, while I was writing this, I Googled how many black coaches there were in the NBA, and it said, I quote, there are 14 blacks who are head coaches in the NBA.
Definitely written by a white guy.
Oh, 100%. I'm no expert in race relations, but I'm pretty sure they don't like to be referred to as the blacks. But basketball is still pretty entertaining, so it's cash. Next up, the UFC. I'm honestly shocked this sport is relatively new, considering people love watching others get f***ed up. The only thing I disagree with is the fact that there are rules. What do you mean I can't dick punch someone? This is a fight, isn't it? I can maybe understand eye gouging or biting, but aiming for a dude's balls is fighting 101. Maybe you'd get more women in your sport if you'd show them how vulnerable men really are. Ladies, the proper way to defend yourself is if you fake with the left and then uppercut the taint. The biggest downside to the UFC is some fights are over too quickly. It's like bringing home a supermodel and blowing your load too early. All that build-up for very little excitement. Still, having modern-day gladiator games is total cash. Next up, golf, where you basically have to be wealthy in order to play. Crazy to think that the best golfer of all time is a black guy.
Why is that crazy?
You think country clubs in the 90s were open to all race and genders? Look, Jim, a hole-in-one. As a spectator, golf is probably the worst sport. It's been around for hundreds of years, and there hasn't been one Happy Gilmore. Not one golfer has been like, hey, what if instead of you guys being dead silent, I don't know, you cheer? Even the announcers are quiet. Like, bro, you're in a booth 30 yards away. You know they can't hear you, right? And if any sport needs hecklers, it's golf.
Hey, Tiger, I hope this course fucks you like that car fucked up your leg.
Mother. So until they add trash talking, golf is trash. And lastly, speaking of white people sports, hockey. I think we all know the best part about hockey. And the punishment for fighting is so strange. Like in every other sport, you'd get heavily fined, suspended, or even fired. But hockey is just like,
hey, you guys go think about what you did for 2 minutes.
I want to say it's because it's hard to do serious damage when you're slipping and sliding everywhere, but I've seen some bad injuries. Jimmy, pull up someone with a messed up face. Oh, no, I meant from hockey. Oof, that's rough. But disgusting or not, we all know effing people up is cash. So those are all the sports that are either cash or trash. If I miss any, please let me know down in the comments. And just remember, Mexico's favorite sport isn't soccer, it's cross country.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
The end of the world is here. If you want to touch again, you're gonna need some tools. So here are the best 20 items for an apocalypse. Last of Us edition. Number 1, an ugly child. Having an ugly child with you will make the apocalypse significantly more tolerable. And yes, the child needs to be ugly. It's the apocalypse. If prison can make you gay, the end of the world can make you a pedophile. An ugly child relieves you of that temptation. You gotta be able to think correctly, and you can't be all horned up. Number 2, condoms. Now I know what you're thinking. It's an apocalypse. The hell do I need condoms for? Well, think about it. What are you really living for? One of life's greatest pleasures is smashing. And do you really want to be getting a chick preggers? She's already doing you a favor by letting you put your grimy, I haven't showered in months junk into her. Let's not bring a baby into this hellscape. Number 3, binoculars. Can be used to see potential threats like clickers or schizophrenic people feverishly masturbating. Seeing anyone that's coming is a huge advantage. Number 4, backpack. Gotta have some way to carry around all your items. You can't be strutting around the battlefield with a purse like, hold on, let me just get my pistol. Ugh, I can never find anything in here. Number 5, Brita water. Unless you find a stream or a Poland Springs plant nearby, you're gonna need some way to purify water. I'm not Bear Grylls. I'm not drinking pee out of a sock, also known as the R. Kelly daiquiri. Number 6, crossbow. Probably the best weapon in a zombie apocalypse. It doesn't make a lot of noise, arrows can be reused, and, most importantly, it's totally badass. You see, humans love to assert their status in life, and a Gucci belt was totally pre-apocalypse. You need something that'll make other survivors ultra jelly, and a crossbow is the ultimate in big dick energy. Number 7, dog. A well-trained dog can be the ultimate resource. It's an expert in finding food, can warn you of potential threats, and most importantly, when you get lonely, and I mean real lonely, a dog can, fill the void, if you catch my drift. All you need to do is close your eyes, put on a little bit of peanut butter, and voila, you're now being rescued by Angela White. Number 8, duct tape. Thousands of uses for duct tape. Repairing items, making weapons, kinky way to spice up your love life. There are almost unlimited uses for it. The only downside is like a hamster's pussy, it isn't reusable. Number 9, first aid. I can't believe humans ever survive without first aid. Like imagine being the first settlers here in America, traveling on a ship for months across dangerous and rough seas, feeling the overwhelming joy as you see land, knowing you made it, only to die from a splinter that gets infected. Before modern medicine, everything killed people. So a first aid kit may be the only way you're touching again. Number 9, flashlight. A flashlight is like having a superpower, except just like you and a 5'5" big titty Asian, it won't last long. Let's just say it's one of those flashlights that you can jerk off to make work. I believe they're called wank lights, with the slogan being, do you need a hand? Number 10, flint and steel. One of the most crucial aspects of survival. Used for cooking, keeping you warm, roasting your enemies. Everybody, look at Billy's amputated leg. Hobbling ass bitch. Number 11, hiking boots. If an apocalypse happens, the first place I'm headed to is Foot Locker. Food and medicine is for suckers. That's what everyone's going for. You need something just as useful with less risk of getting shanked in aisle 3. Feet are our foundation, and our foundation must have good support. I still think food is more important. What are you talking about? You can grow food. You can't grow a pair of Timberlands. Number 12, a knife. Another S-tier item. To survive, you'll need a knife for everything. Hunting, cooking, defense, camping. The only issue is you have to keep sharpening it. But there's no internet porn, so at least 13 hours of your day are now free to do other things. Number 13, music player. Some of you might say this is useless, but again, think about what you're living for. Having some tunes at the end of a grueling day can do wonders for your mental health. Okay. Number 14, a radio. Realistically, this is the only way you're escaping a zombie apocalypse. But at the same time, you'll never know if it's a trap. Hey, if there's any survivors out there, you should come to the Walmart in Los Angeles. We have so much food, shelter, top shelf pussy, and like no one is going to shoot you in the face as soon as you arrive. No one is going to murder you, take all your stuff, eat your body. It's not going to happen. I don't even know why I keep bringing it up unprovoked, because it's not gonna. Another one. Number 15, shotgun. A shotgun is like the big dick of guns. It's great in select circumstances, but most of the time it's just a hassle to carry around. Number 16, sleeping bag. Bitch, you cold-blooded? No? Well, then your ass is gonna need a sleeping bag. Think of a sleeping bag like a condom for your body. You could raw dog the ground, but it's wet and you'll probably catch something. Number 17, a tent. It sounds useful, but it's a zombie apocalypse, and your paranoia is gonna be at max. Any sound could be a squirrel, a clicker, or someone looking for a butt buddy. Number 18, toilet paper. You know what Oprah always says, happy butthole, happy life. Number 19, toothbrush. Now, I do find it attractive when a girl removes her dentures, but it's gonna be hard to find applesauce in an apocalypse, so you're probably gonna need teeth. Number 20, pistol. It's useful, but if you're running out of bullets, you'll be like me trying to get my girl pregnant, shooting blanks. But even with no bullets, it's still a great deterrent. If someone's pointing a gun at your face, what are you gonna say? Psh, I bet there's no bullets. Oh, I was wrong. Oh, I was so wrong. So those are the best items you can have if you want to survive in The Last of Us. If I've missed any, it's because I've never seen the show. Like I mentioned in my Evil Thoughts video, I don't like looking at ugly people. And you know what's better than being a main character on a hit HBO show? Not having Down syndrome face.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button. It's
It's finally happening! You somehow convinced a girl to come over your place. But if you want to go from lotion and wanking to choking and spanking, you're gonna have to prepare. So here are 7 tips to prepare for Number 1, clean! Clean everything! Your balls, your sheets, your balls again! You need to make sure everything is smelling and looking fresh, especially your bathroom. Guys' bathrooms are naturally filthy, and it's not our fault. Dirt is like infrared light, where we just can't see it. Don't believe me? Go to your bathroom right now and look around the toilet. Yeah, repulsive, right? You didn't even know that shit was there until someone pointed it out. But you know who will notice? Any girl. So make sure your bathroom, along with the rest of your place, is spotless, or your mirror will be the only thing you're smashing. Number 2, fun activity. You need to prepare a fun activity you both can do. And no, I don't mean Disney Plus and thrust. Thinking with your dick is why it's been 3 years since your last lay. I mean playing something fun to do, like cook a meal together or challenge her to Mario Kart. Get her used to playing with your joystick before you rev her engine. Also, make whatever you do a competition. Having stakes will raise the excitement and make the journey to the massage table even easier. Number 3, nice outfit. A nice outfit can trick a woman into thinking you're more attractive than you really are. That's why women love a guy in a suit, because it gives the impression you're a successful businessman instead of a struggling adult who can't do his own taxes. And just because you're staying in doesn't mean you shouldn't dress nice, so put on a nice button-up, freshly ironed pants and a belt she can take off with one hand. Just remember, nothing will make a drier than cargo pants with some Crocs. Number 4, food and drinks. Certain food and drinks can help enhance the mood. Let's start with the most important one, wine. Wine is like Viagra for women. It'll impact her decision-making just enough to make her forget that you're a manager at Bed Bath & Beyond. Besides, you're gonna need some chemicals stirring around her brain if you hope to smash in her Lightning McQueen bed. Next, you're gonna want to pick up some food. Food is the quickest way to a girl's heart. She could catch you texting your side piece, but wait, are those cheesy fries? Oh, they look so good. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Just keep eating. Keep eating. Number 5, environment and ambiance. Take a look around your place. Anything that screams Forever Virgin, hide in a closet. So all your Star Wars posters, Funko Pops, and especially your Nezuko body pillow. Next, you're gonna want to ask your roommate or family for some privacy. I remember the first time I invited over a girl, my brother's like, now's a good time to do laundry. Like, bitch, this isn't WWE. I'm not gonna tag you in for some 2-on-1 action. Leave. Next, you're gonna want to set the mood. Light some scented candles, turn down the thermostat, and play some music low enough where you can hear her talk, but loud enough where you can drown out the sound of your roommate fapping. Number 6, groom. We all know men are disgusting. If it wasn't for the prospect of getting laid, we would just live in our own filth. So now is a great time to make yourself look presentable. To make it easier, I separate into 3 categories. Shave, trim, touch. You're gonna want to shave your balls, your back, and that Anthony Davis eyebrow. You're gonna want to trim your nose hairs, beard, and those Wolverine claws. And you're gonna want a touch of deodorant and cologne. Just make sure not to OD in the cologne. All you need is a drop in your wrist, your neck, and right above your Johnson. Number 7, equipment. Make sure you're stocked up on condoms, lube, tissues, anal beads, anything you might need in case things work out. Sure, you may not use them, but how's that saying go? I'd rather have butt plugs and not use them than need them and not have them. Something like that. Point is, make sure you're prepared with all the tools necessary to make your night a magical one. Number 8, lying. Lying is the most important part of getting laid. Women don't want honesty. They want plausible deniability in case it doesn't go well. What? I thought we were just playing Mario Kart. Okay, I guess we're kissing. Remember, women don't want to pork you. They want to pork the person they think you are. And they think you're a clean, charming fella with no ulterior motives. Women even lie to themselves. Like, bitch, you shaved your cooter and didn't think things were gonna escalate? Really? So those are all my tips on how to prepare for If you found any of these useful, then be a homie and share it with some friends. Cause no guy wants to go from cream pies to no replies, from sloppy head to left unread, from swallow to no follow, from licking your balls to no new calls, from hitting the back to never coming back, from making it squirt to leaving you hurt, from being humped to getting dumped, from sitting on my face to saying I need space, from clapping cheeks to not hearing you in weeks, from thumbing the butt to I don't give a fuck, from licking your bean to leaving you unseen, from happy smiles to
your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Oh, and your hoodies. Hide your hoodies. Women love to steal hoodies.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Idiots. So many people are idiots. The fact that Las Vegas exists proves my point. You see, casinos are like your pastor. They promise you happiness, but end up taking advantage of you. Just take a look around. Giant water fountains, the Eiffel Tower, hookers that can pass as people. How do you think they can afford this shit? By selling tickets to the buffet? It's by convincing suckers that they're smarter than multi-billion-dollar corporations. How many times have you heard someone say, this is my hot seat, or my lucky slot machine? Spoiler alert, luck doesn't exist. If it did, your dad would have decided to pull out years ago. go. Another phrase I hear all the time is, my number hasn't popped up, so it's due. Like, why don't you go outside and huff some paint? Because you clearly don't understand how probability works. If there's 100 numbers and the number 7 pops up 10 times in a row, do you know the odds that it'll pop up an 11th time? 1 out of 100! Just because it popped up before has no impact on it popping up again. But even if you're bad at math, just take a look around a casino. They're built specifically to milk you for all you got. There's no clocks or windows, so you don't realize how long you've been gambling for. They use chips and cards so it doesn't feel like you're using real money. Machines have flashing lights and sounds that give you dopamine rushes. And best of all, they serve you free alcohol. Nothing in life is free. If your girlfriend gives you a free blowy, know you'll end up paying for it later. So casinos aren't giving out drinks out of the kindness of their heart. They're doing it to stir chemicals in your brain to disrupt whatever little bit of object reality you have left. We've all made dumb decisions while drunk. Now imagine being plastered next to an ATM. Could you not see how this shit could go off the rails? And people still go to Vegas thinking they're gonna make it big, when the only thing that they're winning is chlamydia and divorce papers. But why, offending everybody, are you going this hard on gambling? Well, for starters, every idea I have is random. I refuse to be like these other basic bitch stick figure channels, just copying everyone's idea and never coming up with anything original. But what really spurred this idea was I was on a cruise recently, and I like to play this game called Find a Pathetic Person. It's not what you think. It's where I walk around a casino trying to find the most pathetic person. Oh, that's exactly what you thought? Oh, okay, I'm glad we're both on the same page. Anyway, I ended up bumping into a guy who said he loved to gamble, and I'm trying my hardest not to question his intelligence. He was wearing a Nikocado avocado shirt, so things were looking a little bleak in the IQ department. But trying to be objective, I decided to hear him out. I said, why do you feel like you'd win in a casino? And he said, oh, well, it depends on which game you play. I'm like, okay, well, what game do you play? He said, oh, I'm really good at blackjack. His face looked like Bella Ramsey, so I'm thinking maybe he's one of those autistic savants. I'm like, how are you so good at blackjack? Now he started to patronize me, saying, bro, there are tons of books on it. So in his mind, if there's a book, it must be true. That's why Kanye is like, guys, I'm not anti-Semitic. If you just read a little bit of Mein Kampf, you see that I'm totally right. So I say to the guy, okay, hear me out. Imagine you're a corporation who makes tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars providing games. Each game provides you a higher statistic for winning each round. So even if it's a 51% chance, the house will still net benefit over time. Now what you're telling me is one game has a higher chance of people winning. Do you think a company is like, you know what? We're making way too much money off these games. Let's just give people one game where they can win more often. Sure, we lose money, but I'm just a company who cares not only about earning tons of money, but people too. So he doubles down and says, well, you just have to know when to walk away. I'm like, walk away? Well, what does that even mean? When is the right time to walk away? As soon as you make a profit? As soon as you double the money that you came in with? Or is it percentage based where you make 15% or more and you walk away? Please tell me in your head, what does the term walk away actually mean? And his response was, and I quote, it's just a feeling. Which, to be honest, sums up this entire video. It's not statistics or logic that makes people play these clearly rigged games. It's a feeling. So why waste your time working hard for money when you can just pull a lever and have a machine decide it for you? So that's my video on why gambling in a casino is stupid. If I miss any, please let me know down in the comments. And just remember, the only smart gambling is spoon-feeding drinks into a 5'5" big titty Asian. Hit me.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Trampolines, driving naked, owning a tank. Shockingly, all these things are legal. So here's a list of 5 things that should totally be illegal. Number 1, selling caffeine to children. Everyone loves drugs, especially children. And no one knows this better than Logan Paul. When he's not promoting crypto scams, Logan can be seen advertising his drink, Prime Hydration. Each 12-ounce can of Prime has 200 milligrams of caffeine. 200! To put that in perspective, that's 6 times the amount in a can of Coke. Fucking Red Bull only has 114
milligrams.
And this guy is allowed to advertise it to children. To children! What does a child even need caffeine for? They can already wake up at 7 a.m. without having the desire to kill their girlfriend. And everyone knows caffeine is both addictive and has withdrawal symptoms. Yet, every scooter mom in Walmart keeps buying it for their kids who idolize someone that dry humps people for a living. I can't wait for Logan's next investment, crystal meth cupcakes. Dude is gonna make a killing at the church bake sale. Number 2, child beauty pageants, also known as OnlyFans for pedophiles. For someone who's grown up with the internet, it takes a lot to disgust me, but Toddlers and Tiaras does it every time. How is putting a push-up bra on a child not fucking illegal? Seriously, how are these parents rewarded for committing crimes against humanity? This show should rebrand itself as Surprise CPS, where as soon as a parent forces their child into booty shorts, surprise, CPS shows up. I don't even know who the most evil is here. Is it the network for making advertisements of children twerking working? Is it the audience who are definitely predators playing pocket pool? Or is it the judges who are scoring the best striptease competition when it's clear the only number they want to give out is their own? Number 3, tax exemptions for churches. How many little boys need to get bediddled before we shut down churches? Approximately 5% of all priests are accused of molesting children. If there was a 5% chance you get molested in Target, you think twice about getting that Pikachu hoodie. Now, I'm not saying you can't be Christian or Catholic or any other wrong religion. I'm just saying Catholic churches seem to be breeding grounds for pedophiles. Who would have guessed telling a guy he can't have sex then putting him alone in a room with little boys would go off the rails? And if you're a pedo looking for a job, why would you not want to be a priest? You're left alone with impressionable young men, there doesn't seem to be any background checks, and your supervisor never shows up to work. But ignoring all the separation of church and state, why are we giving taxpayer money to the vault police? Is it because some of them are charities? Because the only donation I see is the one Father Cunningham keeps giving to little Billy. Number 4, infant circumcision. Why do people still do this? Google tells me it can help reduce bacteria underneath your foreskin, but you know what else can help reduce bacteria? Basic hygiene. How does slicing your Johnson even get started? Like, I've seen some terrible TikTok trends, but this takes the cake. Sex is the best thing that can happen to a guy. That's why a threesome is on every guy's bucket list. Because the only thing better than having sex with one person is having sex with 2 people. So why would you roll the dice and snip the only thing giving you dopamine? Because you're one handshake away from your parents changing your name from Steve to Stacy. Number 5, bribery. I'm sorry, I meant to say lobbying. In America, money can buy anything. A nice car, a girlfriend with no gag reflex, and almost any law you want. You see, giving a congressman money and saying, make me a law that helps my company and fucks the working man is illegal. But funding their re-election campaign, totally legal. Companies aren't buying legislation. They're just giving thousands of dollars because tits, why are they giving thousands of dollars? I guess out of the kindness of their heart? The point is, it's not related. Also completely unrelated, this video is sponsored by Horizon Blue Cross Blue Shield, where life-saving medication is only a phone call away. Unless you're poor, then sorry moocher, it's the casket for you. Number 6, dumb people having children. How is there no IQ test in order to have children? You need to take a test to drive a car, but not to raise a child? How does that make sense? I'm pretty sure I could do more damage with a kid I never hug, rather than my Prius. There should at least be an interview process where someone looks over your finances and talks to your friends. Hey, where do you think the over-under is that Paul bediddles kids? Besides, there's already enough stupid people in the world. We don't need your special needs ass popping out more. Let's agree there should at least be a limit. There's a show on TLC called Doubling Down Derricos where a couple has 14 kids. 14! That bitch is probably sounds like a windbreaker flapping in the wind. You can't be a good parent to 5 kids, let alone 14. I hope one of them grows up to be a carpenter. That way they can staple their mom's pussy shut. Number 7, paparazzi. Stalking people is illegal. Unless you're a celebrity, then it's cool. They have more money than us. Don't even view them as people. But nowadays, what even is a celebrity? Everyone makes content. Who isn't making videos exploiting their dog, their kids, or their for views? So can you just stalk anyone with a social media account? If so, I'm ready to take down my curtains and show you a helicopter disaster worse than the one that killed Kobe. So those are 7 things that should totally be illegal. If I missed any, please let me know down in the comments. And just remember, Logan Paul sells drugs to kids.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Kidnapping, human trafficking, wearing sunglasses indoors. Andrew Tate is one of the most hated celebrities. So here are 5 reasons Andrew Tate is worse than cancer. Number 1, snake oil salesman. People trying to sell you the keys to success is a story as old as time. The Liver King made a fortune selling unregulated medicine. Plastic bitches like Kylie sell you makeup. Fox News tries to overthrow democracy for ratings. There will always be people trying to sell you BS for money. Andrew is just cornering the chronic masturbator market, where he takes lonely, impressionable men and promises them riches for the low price of $49.99. That's right, for a mere $50 a month, you gain access to Hustlers University, where a simp on a Discord server tells you how much you suck. But the shame doesn't stop there. No. If you get people to sign up, you get a commission. If they get people to sign up, you get an even bigger commission. Sure, that's exactly what a pyramid scheme is, but it's only a scam if you don't make money. Number 2, trashes women. If Andrew had a tier list, it'd be men, a stray raccoon, then women. Andrew's only 2 turnoffs are women over 23 and equality. If Andrew was in a room with Hitler and a random female and had a gun with only 1 bullet, he would threaten the female with a gun and then sexually assault her. Mr. Tate was thrown off Twitter in 2017 for tweeting, "If you put yourself in a position to be raped, you bear some responsibility." Which does make sense when you don't think about it. You know, in a way, this is your fault. Another absolute gem is when Andrew said, if we talk about tradition, traditionally, every single man in history had multiple wives, and there's not a single woman who was celebrated for having multiple husbands. Female promiscuity has always been disgusting and frowned upon. I'm just talking about tradition, alright? It's not hate speech. I'm just saying, we used to be able to keep black people in cages, but some people just hate tradition, I guess. But perhaps my favorite take quote on women is, I won't fly in a plane if there's a female pilot. Like he'd take a newbie with shaky hands over a girl with 20 years experience because she has a cooter? Is this what he does every time he walks on a plane? Let me see your cockpit. Sir, you're not allowed in there. Let me see your cock! Number 3, says dumb shit. Andrew has said countless stupid things, ranging from you're a loser if you like cartoons to depression doesn't exist. But my absolute favorite is his take on CPR.
I am extremely versed in CPR. I do know how to administer CPR. However, I will not administer CPR unless you're a hot female.
Not even an average female. If a 6 is choking on some broccoli, then that bitch is gonna die. Like, sorry, maybe choosing to be vegetarian wasn't the best choice for your body. But I know what you're thinking. Wait, what if your homie was choking on some food? Would you save him?
I mean, if you're a really good friend, no, not even if you're a friend. If you're my friend, you just can't be a pussy.
Is this how his brain works? You can beat heart attacks by just manning up? Andrew reminds me of a friend I had in high school whose ego was so fragile that he wouldn't do anything that made him feel weak. Like one time I'm putting on sunscreen before track practice and he says, don't be a pussy. And I'm just looking at him like, this guy thinks he's more powerful than the sun. The fucking sun. Like only people that cry get skin cancer. Number 4, masculinity. Andrew always talks about what it means to be a man. Can't be a soy boy little bitch. You gotta be a man. But what does that even mean? Is it dressing like a GTA loadout and pretending to have a strong jawline? Or maybe it's wearing sunglasses indoors at night. No, wait, it's gotta be getting into Twitter beefs with teenage girls that question the size of your Johnson. Yes, that's what it means to be a man. You can't be vulnerable and ask for help. That's a sign of weakness. I'm not weak or insecure. I don't need to see a therapist. It's not my fault. It's women's fault. They're the reason I'm not getting laid. It's not me. It can't be me. Number 5, sex trafficking. I'm a big proponent on innocent till proven guilty. Nowadays, an accusation is enough to get you canceled. It's wild. Jonathan Majors has literally been convicted of nothing, and that motherfucker's career's over. So Tate being accused of sex trafficking doesn't mean he did it. But it is a little sus. I mean, to be charged with both rape and human trafficking after making women aren't people comments is pretty suspicious. Like we all know there are some crazy biddies out there who will key your car if they see you looking at another woman. But 7 different women all making the same claim? Not a good look. Also in 2017, Andrew was asked why he moved to Romania, and his answer is not going to surprise you.
This is probably 40% of the reason I moved to Romania, because in Eastern Europe, none of this garbage flies. If you're going to go to the police and say he raped me back in 1988, they're going to say we should have done something about it then.
He's got to appreciate the irony of moving to a place with less accountability for his actions and then complaining.
Of course it's unjust. There's no justice in Romania, unfortunately.
Bonus reason, Andrew said he won't meet Drake because he painted his nails. Not him texting Millie Bobby Brown when she was 14. No, it was the nails that took it too far. So those are all the reasons why Andrew Tate is worse than cancer. And I just wanted to close with look. I get it. A lot of young boys are looking for a community to belong to, looking for an identity, looking for a way to gain power and control. But I'm telling you, influencers selling you their Discord server aren't it. Andrew doesn't give a shit about you. He only cares about getting clicks for money. And saying provocative things on social media is a great way to keep people engaged, therefore promote you in the algorithm. Besides, do you really think he wants you to be happy and successful? Because if you are, you'd stop giving him money. So if you're feeling sad and lonely, my best advice to you is get a dog. Because unlike your girlfriend, they can never say no. Andrew Small PP Tate, Andrew Weak Chin Tate, Andrew I Don't Card Tate, Andrew Date Rape Tate, Andrew Tate, or how it's pronounced in Romania, Cockroacha Tate.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Drugs are a poor man's vacation. If you can't afford to visit Disney, then getting goofy is the next best thing. But when you're a struggling college student, you don't always have the luxury of taking hits from a volcano. So here are the 7 dumbest ways I've gotten high. Number 1, Bible paper. My pastor is always telling me the answers are in the Bible, and he was right. So when I ran out of rolling papers, I turned to the scripture for some assistance. Besides, the Bible basically encourages you to get high. Moses talked to a burning bush. It's just a translation error to he smoked that good kush. So I ripped out my favorite section of the Bible, Leviticus 25, 44, 46. Your male and female slaves are to come from nations around you. From them, you may buy slaves. And I got my black homie together for a good smoke sesh. Was it a good idea? Hell no. Smoking ink is basically speed running your way to cancer. But inhaling ignorance and exhaling happiness was a great bonding experience for me and Jamal or Samuel or Malik. I don't know. They all look alike. Number 2, gravity bong. You ever wondered what it'd be like if your lungs collapsed? Well, then a gravity bong may be right for you. All you need is a lighter, a 2-liter bottle, a bucket, some water, and something to hold a herb in. Then it's real simple. You cut off the bottom of the 2-liter, stick it in water, burn a hole in the cap so you can place a bowl, bowl, and voila, you now have a time machine. Because believe me, you will not remember the next 3 hours. You see, normally you breathe smoke into your lungs, but a gravity bong forces smoke into your lungs. Think of it like partying with Lizzo. It sounds like fun till you wake up eating a banana from a cooter, wondering how you got here. Number 3, spoofs. In college, the hardest part of smoking was finding a place to do it. Your options were either the woods or your dorm. And campus police were like boners in 5th grade, and they would just randomly show up. So the dorm was much safer, but everyone knows weed is quite smelly, especially if you get some dank stuff. The most basic way to mitigate this problem is by making a spoof. Real simple. All you need to do is take a toilet paper roll and put some dryer sheets at the end with a rubber band. That way your dorm smells like lavender breeze rather than pure skunk. Now, do spoofs work? Not really. It's basically like smoking weed in a laundromat. Number 4, roaches. And no, I'm not talking about Andrew Tate. I'm talking about the very end of a joint or blunt. You see, every breadcrumb of weed is valuable when you're poor, so I'd make sure to smoke every ounce of paper. And of course, I didn't have a roach clip, so my homies and I are just playing hot potato, trying to take a puff before we burned our hands. But the worst thing that we're all guilty of is tossing a roach, then being so much of a crackhead that you pick it back up. I just wanted one last hit, you tell yourself while smoking pure ash. Nowadays, like Fox News, if I see even a little bit of darkness, I get rid of it. Number 5, hot knives. This may be the dumbest way to get high on this list. For those unfamiliar with this way of toking, all you need to do is take 2 knives and stick them in the coils of your stove. Then you wait for them to heat up and put your herb on it, allowing you to inhale melted steel while also destroying your silverware. Would it be more cost effective to just buy a $20 bowl? Of course, but you're not thinking logically when drugs are involved. It's the same reason your buddy didn't pull out. We're both just looking for a little dopamine rush. And on top of the dumbest, this has to be the most dangerous. Like I'm looking to get lit, not burnt. Number 6, hotboxing, which answers the question, why breathe when you can smoke? Anyone who's smoked a sticky icky has hotboxed before, whether it's in your car, your closet, airport bathroom on 9/11. I've had so many great conversations I'll never remember. But what I do remember is my friends trying to one-up each other by seeing how long they can hold in a hit. You ever played this game where you take a massive rip and try not to breathe? So dumb. There's no quicker way to add a chromosome than playing the not breathing pissing contest. Number 7, nasty edibles. Remember that time your friend tried to make edibles and didn't know what the fuck he was doing? Convinced you to throw down for half an ounce that he wasted by not cooking the butter long enough? Now you're eating charred plant matter with a hint of brownie, convincing yourself that you're high, while the only thing lit is your oven? You see, it's not like nowadays where some white woman in an All Lives Matter shirt teaches you simple can butter recipes while occasionally throwing in how all black people are criminals. The struggle was real for stoners back in the day. And it was even worse when the recipe worked and you OD'd by eating too many. Now you can't stop looking at your friend's cat that you convinced is homophobic. Faggot. So those are the dumbest ways I used to get high. What are the stupidest ways you guys have gotten high? Please, let me know down in the comments. And just remember, it's not peer pressure, it's just your turn.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Look at them titties. They're so round and perky. Steve! Oh, crap. Yes, Miss Sullivan? You did it again. You daydreamed about smashing your teacher. But how do you make your dreams a reality? Well, you've come to the right place, because here are 7 tips on how to smash your high school teacher. Number 1, be a class clown. The first thing you're going to want to do is draw attention to yourself. Make it so she can't teach a single lesson without chiming in with a, "That's what she said!" Now I know what you're thinking. Won't that piss her off? Maybe, but you're not trying to impress her. You're just trying to live rent-free in her head. And the more she thinks about you, the greater your likelihood of smashing. And if this works, you move on to step number 2, staying after class. This will be your first one-on-one action. And I know you'll have the desire to spit some game, but that'd be a rookie mistake. You see, women are much more complicated than men. Sex drive for a man is like a firework. It takes only a little spark to get us going before we explode. Women are like the Hogwarts Express. It takes a lot to get them going, but once they're rolling, they'll take you to a magical land. So it is vital you continue to be a cocky asshole until your teacher threatens to call your parents. Then get super defensive and be like, "No, you can't call home. Please, please don't call home." Her attitude will completely change from angry to empathetic as she says, "Why don't you want me to call home?" Then run out of the room saying, "I'm sorry, it won't happen again." You see, now she's definitely thinking about you outside the workplace. And you bet them sweet titties she'll be asking to see you again. Step number 3, tutoring. Now it's time to dial back the class clown, start bringing in some sadness to the classroom, trying to make eye contact with your teacher, and make sure your grades are beginning to slip. That way you'll get a "see me after class" written on your paper. She thinks she's handing you the D, when in reality, it'll be you giving the D. When you talk to your teacher, say you could use some help tutoring, but don't trust anyone. That way she'll feel obligated to do it. Now you get some one-on-one time with your crush in a private setting. You didn't think I had a plan when I started this video. Oh, but you see where I'm going now. On to step number 4, small talk. When she's tutoring you, make sure to feel a little bit overwhelmed at times. That way you can steer the conversation from math to biology. Then start asking questions about her. Women love to talk about themselves, and the more information you can gather, the better. This is also where you try to make her laugh. Making a girl laugh is like unzipping her fly. It's not taking off her pants, but you're making solid progress. Lastly, get her to tell you a secret. That way she'll feel more vulnerable around you and start to be confused by her own feelings. Step number 5, physical contact. You need to find some way to break the physical barrier. Maybe tease her and give her a little shove, or show off your fingering skills by having a thumb war. Once the physical barrier is broken, it'll be much easier to make a move. And now is where you use your teacher's feelings against her. She originally saw you as a problematic student, but has grown to care about you and enjoys the time you spend together. She always wanted a man she could feel comfortable with, a man that could make her laugh, a man with an emotionally distraught past who just needs a little bit of guidance. So it's time to grow a pair and go in for a kiss. She might say no at first, but remember, no doesn't mean no. No means no. But no, stop it, we can't. No doesn't mean no. So if you get a playful no, make sure to apologize and immediately compliment her. Oh God, I am so sorry. It's just that you're so funny and lovely, and I just thought, you know what, never mind. She'll ask you to leave, and you should, but just know the seeds have already been planted, and you're just waiting for that flower to bloom. Step number 6, nag. Go back to school like nothing ever happened. Try not to draw attention to yourself in class, but make sure your grades are beginning to slip again. That way you'll still be in her mind when she's grading papers. Then slip little notes on her desk of, hey, can I see you after school? She might not respond at first, but believe me, give it time. Within a week, she'll want to see you. And at first, she's going to play hard to get and say, no, we can't. We need to end this. It's wrong. But that's exactly what you're looking for. Another private one-on-one experience to break the physical barrier one last time. Now all you need to do is pull her in close and whisper, no one needs to know, then go in for a kiss. Pause! Now I know what some of you are thinking. You're 16, she's 24. Is it illegal? Yes. But is it wrong? Well, also yes. But we all know there's a big difference between male and female pedos. Male pedos should be hung at the gallows, while female pedos should get a slap on the wrist if they're hot and the kid is above 15. I don't make the rules, okay? Don't blame me, blame society. Alright, now let's fast forward through all the dirty parts and we're on to step number 7, brag. What's the point of smashing your high school teacher if you're not going to brag to your homies? It's not possible. Getting a woman to blow you is impressive. Getting a woman to risk her career, reputation, and jail time to blow you is godlike. So tell everyone. Don't even pretend to keep it a secret. Gossip is like currency in high school, and you just showed up with pure gold. Sure, this will definitely end the relationship, but that bitch is a pedophile. She deserves to get caught. Just remember the most important lesson from this. It's not childhood trauma if you get blown in a sauna.
You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Nicotine is one of the most addictive substances on the planet, and just like raw dogging a stranger, once you start, you just can't stop. But what even is nicotine? Nicotine is the main psychoactive ingredient in tobacco. It attaches to neurotransmitters in the brain, which releases that sweet, sweet dopamine. It's similar to the feeling you get when you eat something delicious, or when you see a nice pair of fun bags. But like all drugs, the more you use it, the more your tolerance builds up, making you need more and more just to feel the same effects. But how addictive could ingesting nicotine really be? Well, in college, I took this class called Drugs and Society, where we learned about all the ways humans have been getting stupid throughout history. One of the most common ways is through tobacco, or basically nicotine with cancer sprinkles on it. Smoking tobacco can be traced all the way back to the early 16th century, where Native Americans traded settlers' peace pipes for AIDS blankets. Since then, there have been countless peer-reviewed studies on nicotine to determine its addictiveness. Most of these studies are basically the same experiment, where scientists give rats the choice between food and nicotine and take the one they didn't choose away. Do you know what happened to the rats in all these studies? They killed themselves! Every single rat chose nicotine over food. Over food! Like their own primal instinct for survival was suppressed to get that sweet neck-scratching rush. And after hearing this, I'm like, oh, well, rats are stupid. A human would never do this. Fast forward to the following summer, and I'm hanging out with my buddy Greg. Greg was one of my best friends at the time. We had lots of the same interests. We both loved playing Super Smash Brothers, hitting on girls with daddy issues, and making fun of the mentally handicapped. The one thing we couldn't be more opposite on was smoking cigarettes. Greg was a rampant smoker, and 20 minutes wouldn't pass by before this fiend would have another death stick in his mouth. I never really thought much of it until later that summer when it was my 21st birthday. You see, I planned on taking some friends up to my school where I was throwing a massive party. So I stop at Greg's house and I'm like, you ready to go? Greg is like, are we gonna make stops along the way? I'm like, no, it's 2 hours and 45 minutes. We're just gonna drive straight there. Greg hesitates and is like, can I smoke in your car? And again, I'm like, no, I don't want my car to reek of cigarette smoke. You can light one out when we get there. Then Greg says, you know what, man, I don't think I can go. I'm like, are you serious? You're not gonna go because you can't not smoke for 3 hours? And Greg just shamelessly walks back in his house, which is fucking wild. Because at this party, there were snacks, alcohol, and women. I'm like, this guy turned down food, alcohol, and pussy for nicotine? Like, what? And just to drive this point home, a few weeks later, I'm hanging out with Greg and a bunch of his friends who are all heavy smokers. After chilling for a few hours, I'm like, you guys hungry? And all 5 are like, bro, we're starving. So I'm like, hop in my car. I'll take you to McDonald's. Along the way, they ask if I could stop at the gas station. So I stop, they all buy cigarettes, then we continue on to Mickey D's. When we get there, I stand in line, but everyone just sits at a table. I'm like, wait, I thought you said you guys were hungry. They're like, we are, but we don't have any money. I'm like, didn't you guys just buy cigarettes at the gas station? And they're like, yeah, that's why we don't have any money. And then it hit me. I'm like, you're the rats. They're like, excuse me? You're the rats! I can't believe I didn't see it before. Like, I just thought these people were stupid. I mean, one of them got busted that summer for selling weed to an undercover cop. Do you know how dumb you have to be to sell pot to a 45-year-old white Irish guy in the ghetto? But I never considered that they were both stupid and addicted. And the more I looked into it, the more it began to make sense. Like, did you know that 95% of people that try to quit nicotine without medication fail? 95%! If there was a 95% chance you'd get punched in the dick at Target, you start ordering stuff online. But once you start smoking, it becomes less of a choice and more of a compulsion. Like, no one is proud that they smoke. With other drugs, people are like, yeah, let's go drinking, or let's get blasted at a Snoop Dogg concert. But with nicotine, it's always, this is my first one today, or I'm quitting soon. It's like subconsciously we all know it's terrible, but the physical addiction is just too great. And don't pad yourself in the back with, I don't smoke cigarettes, I just vape. And vaping doesn't contain any tobacco. Like, just because it's not as bad doesn't mean it's good. It's like having the choice between Biden or Trump. Like, it's either a senile old man who keeps falling down, or a guy who's actively trying to overthrow democracy. Just give me Grandpa Brandon. And although I don't understand the craving for nicotine, I do understand the craving for dopamine. Like, sometimes I'll be taking a piss and I find myself scrolling through TikTok. I'm like, God damn, I can't even tinkle for 45 seconds without being like, stimulus. I need stimulus! Which brings me to my biggest problem with nicotine, being bored. People just can't be bored anymore. Anytime you have a second of free time, it needs to be filled with your phone or your vape or playing pocket pool in the subway. So the older I get, the less judgmental I am of others suffering from addiction. Because the only thing in life I've felt addicted to is sugar. But luckily, my hatred for my own body is greater than my cravings for it. You want that donut, you fat piece of shit, don't you? Don't you? Bro, you need to relax. You want a hit?
You know what you want to do. You want to push that subscribe button. Push the button. Push the button.
Heart attack, plane crash, ball cancer. Everyone's gonna die, but some deaths are worse than others. So here are the 20 worst ways to die. Number 1, skydiving. Solo or tandem? Solo would be awesome. It's an instant death doing the most exciting thing possible. Like if you zoomed in on the guy jumping out of the building on 9/11, you'd probably see a huge smile on his face. But if I died while doing tandem skydiving, I'd feel so bad for the other person. Unless I knew that person was a pedophile. Like imagine you're about to jump out of the plane when you whisper, I know about the kids, Rick. He's like, excuse me? Then you drag him out of the plane while throwing elbows to his face. How does it feel to be violated without your consent? Number 2, COVID. Have you seen the world nowadays? Inflation at an all-time high, Russia threatening nuclear warfare, coat hangers being used as medical care. This timeline sucks. Maybe it wouldn't be the worst thing to COVID your way to another dimension. Plus, my uncle doesn't believe in it. And how great would it be to write him a letter right before I pass like, Uncle Henry, you were right! It's all made up, and I have the proof. Meet me at 7-Eleven in an hour. That way, even if I die, I'll still be living in the hearts of my crazy family members. Number 3, burning alive. This one's gotta be rough. I mean, I get cranky when it's over 85 degrees, let alone 1500. But at the very least, my family doesn't have to waste money on a casket. What do you mean it's $7 grand for a box? Like, bitch, does it say Gucci on the side of it? Number 4, plane crash. It depends. Is someone doing a 9/11 and I Sparta kick open the door like, not today, motherfucker? Or am I in a middle seat, stuck between 2 Lizzo fans when I hear,
Ladies and gentlemen, looks like both of our engines have gone out and we're nosediving back down to Earth. Make sure your tray tables are secured, and if you're atheist, now be a good time to find God.
Number 5, curb stomped. At least it's a quick death. I'd say something real sassy before I go out like, ugh, this tastes like your mom's snatch. Number 6, overdose. How good was the trip? Did I make love to a unicorn, snort angel dust with God, have the cute girl at the gym approach me? I mean, most of my friends think they're going to another universe when they die anyway. Might as well speed run my way there. Number 7, heart attack. Was I porking someone at the time, or was this a surprise birthday party? Imagine being at a birthday where someone dies. Like, how long should you wait before you eat the cake? John, what are you doing? Hey, if Billy was alive, he'd want me to be happy. This cake is to die for. Number 8, guillotine. Do my friends get to take my head as a souvenir? I would love to be on someone's mantle, always judging anyone that comes over. Be like the Mona Lisa, where everywhere you walked, it looks like I'm staring at you. Or imagine being the centerpiece on your friend's dining room table. Be like, here, let me help you out with that. There you go. Number 9, electrocuted. Well, if it's anything like being tasered, it's gotta be unpleasant. But it's gotta be over quick. Most electrocutions are instant. All I gotta do is touch that wire and I get a forever nap. Doesn't sound so bad. Number 10, drowning. Probably my biggest fear, which is ironic because my biggest turn on is being suffocated by a girl's Tonka truck. Number 11, choking on food. Is it dessert or appetizer? What if it's the best meal you've ever had? Be all downhill from there. If I start choking on cheesecake, I hope no one gives me the Heimlich. It's never gonna get better than that for me. So make sure to stop the Applebee's waiter saying, no, wait, this is what he would've wanted. Number 12, punched in the dick. Were my friends recording? I'm gonna quote Johnny Knoxville on this one saying, if I'm gonna die, at least have it on film. I'm always trying to go viral. What better way than getting blasted in my Dwayne the Cock Johnson? Number 13, cancer. This may surprise you, but I would love to get killed by cancer. Think about it. You can guilt trip your friends into shaving their heads, collect disability checks, and get to skip the line at Disney World? It's like being a celebrity. Like, who's gonna say no to the guy with cancer? Bro, what are you doing? The line's back there. Oh my God, I am so sorry. Here, take my wife. Take it. Number Number 14, buried alive. Well, I hear autoerotic asphyxiation can be quite nice, so if you time it just right, you'll go out in the ultimate spank session. Number 15, ran over by a car. Depends whose car. Is it a celeb? Did Kanye hit me with his Cadillac? You telling me Yeezy goes to jail and my family gets money? Considering my family's Jewish, that sounds like a win-win. Number 16, shot. Where? In the face? If that's the case, I'm demanding an open casket. Give my cousins some content for their TikTok. Longest to keep their hand on the body wins the inheritance. Number 17, suffocation. Number 18, while having talk about going out on top. But then again, if I was on top, it'd have to be traumatic for the person below. Steve? Oh my God, no. No, you never let me finish. Come on, give me that rigor mortis. Number 19, hypothermia. Did I achieve my dream of making it to the summit of Everest, or did I get locked in a meat freezer? Meat freezer. It's gotta be rough. Because you're around such delicious things, but they're too hard to eat. It's like being a porn cameraman. You're so close to what you want, and yet, so far. Number 20, eaten alive. This one's gotta be brutal. But considering I've spent most of my adult life trying to get someone to put me in their mouth, it seems like a fitting end. So those are the 20 worst ways to die. If I missed any, please let me know down in the comments. And just remember, the only difference between Isaac Newton and that baby I stabbed is Isaac Newton died a virgin.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Everybody steals content. It's why TikTok has a react button. Why come up with your own creative idea when you can just make a confused face at someone else's? Entire careers have been made from just stealing content. Take Ludwig, who gained millions of subscribers from simply taking other people's ideas. Or as he likes to call it,
the yoink and twist, baby. What everybody else is doing!
But Ludwig isn't nearly as bad as Come On My Face Girl Sniper Wolf, who just makes skeet here expressions while watching other people's videos. But Sniper Wolf isn't nearly as bad as channels like Movie Clips, who don't add anything new to content and literally just post clips from movies. 59 million subs for a channel that hasn't created dick. Wild. In my own stick figure community, almost no one has a new idea. It's wait for someone to have a successful video about high school or drugs, then just copy it. You see, the algorithm doesn't encourage risk, it encourages conformity. It wants to link similar channels and ideas to make you stay on the platform. And having the same basic title or concept is a good way to make the algorithm promote you. Stealing is also very similar to the idea of nostalgia, where you're just milking already successful IP. This is why Hollywood keeps remaking the same movies. Because new and different are scary, and the old is comforting. And why risk spending money on a new idea when people will pay to see the same shit they've seen before? This is pretty much the business model for Nintendo. Like, have you seen the most recent Pokemon game? It's filled with bugs, glitches, and the most dog shit graphics I've seen on a console past 1994. Yet, it sold 22 million copies. 22 million! You know why? Because it's not about the game, it's about the feeling you associate with the game. Playing Pokemon brings you back to a simpler time when you didn't have to pay any bills and knew everyone's pronouns. And right now, AI is taking everyone's content. ChatGPT is the first theft search engine. It doesn't come up with its own ideas, it just combines other people's. Midjourney doesn't even pretend. Sometimes it'll show you an image with the artist's name in the corner, like as an extra, you gonna do about it? And listen, I know some of you are thinking I'm being ultra jelly right now, but I'm not. I can appreciate originality, even if I hate it. Take Nikocado Avocado. This guy's literally eating himself to death for views. But even though I hope he live streams himself choking on a chicken wing, I can at least appreciate he's doing something different. Right now, everyone is in this social media shouting match of who isn't making content farming their dog, their kids, or reviews. And nowadays, the most important aspect of content creation is consistency. Your videos don't have to be groundbreaking so long as you keep posting, meaning everyone is famished for ideas. So of course, people are going to milk already successful IPs, especially when there's no consequences. Like, do you want to watch 100 dates in 24 hours? Or maybe 100 dates in 24 hours? Or maybe 100 dates in 24 hours? Or maybe... So what can we do about people stealing our ideas? Well, nothing. Once you put art out in the world, it's no longer yours. There's a quote by Isaac Newton that perfectly describes this when he says, "Bitches make money." I'm kidding. His actual quote is, "If I've seen further than others, it's by standing on the shoulders of giants." We're all built on the memories and ideas people have had before us. I'll give you an example. My favorite song of all time is Disturb, the Sound of Silence. If you haven't heard it, what are you doing watching this trash? Go listen to something of value. But even if you have heard it, do you know it's not an original song? It's a cover from Simon and Garfunkel. And to me, the original is dog shit. It's essentially the same lyrics, but the vibe is totally different. And it makes me think, at what point is changing artwork enough to call it your own? That's why the word stealing isn't entirely accurate. Because stealing implies you didn't enhance, change, or add anything new. When most people that steal content will make it their own. Like everyone in my own stick figure community has done types of kids in high school, but even though we all copy the concept, all of our videos are different. Birdie's is more upbeat, Tokemon is more relaxed, and mine is definitely the darkest.
You're gonna have to take one if you want to make it. I love it when you cry.
So try not to get butthurt if someone takes your idea, because no one cares. Everyone does it, and it's how the game is played. I'm actually happy when people take my ideas, because the algorithm will probably promote my video right after theirs, only increasing the chances I'll get more views. So please take how to increase the size of your junk or how to touch your first boobie and make your own subpar version, because this is America, and if you want something, it's your God-given right to take it! Or you can be brave and create something new.
You know what you want to do. Oh, you want to push that subscribe button. Oh, push the button. Push the button.
Puberty. The day your Johnson salutes you is the day your life changes forever. Gone are the thoughts of being an astronaut, as the only rocket you want to ride is the one going in your science teacher. But how do you deal with all the changes to your body? Well, here are 7 tips on how to survive puberty. Tip number 1, self-discovery. Puberty is like being a janitor on Epstein's Island, where every door you open is a shocking new discovery, mostly involving bodily fluids. So it's time to learn who you are. Are you a class clown or an overachiever? A social butterfly or an introvert? A trendsetter or a basic bitch? Who are you? This is the time to experiment and try new things. Don't fall into the white boy trap of eat, fap, play Minecraft, repeat. If you don't like where things are going, change. Life is like Fortnite, where you can be whoever you want while having strangers call you fag. And don't wait around for someone or something to give you purpose. Your mom didn't want to have you, and God is too busy laughing at kids with cancer. So it's up to you to decide what your life's gonna be. Number 2, physical. You're gonna start to experience many physical changes. Your voice will get deeper, you'll start to grow facial hair, and your skin will resemble a Little Caesar's pizza. The only difference between acne and your pastor is acne waits till you're 13 to come on your face. This will also be the time you start getting taller.